Namaste, buongiorno, good morning to you, our global cricket family, wherever you're watching from around the world. Rico Full here, welcome back to Italy here in Rome. And on behalf of myself and everyone at the European Cricket Network, it's time for me to say to you, Happy Diwali, Diwali di Badanya Tono Sarianu, and... Yes, indeed. Happy Diwali from everyone here at this beautiful Roma cricket ground. Well, Diwali is celebrated by millions of people around the world. The festival of light, and normally celebrated by a lot of fireworks. And I can tell you something, there's going to be a few fireworks on this Roma cricket ground here today. We've got 4 teams coming back here today. Later, we're going to see Fresh Tropical taking on Ginebra, but we're going to start off the Kings 11. They're taking on Venezia, and I tell you what, there's going to be an explosion of action out there. There's going to be a frenzy of action coming your way, so I tell you what, make your masala tea, get your samosas and your pakoras, your laddus and your barfi, and sit tight because there's a frenzy of action about to come your way. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Super Series here in Rome, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello, good morning, and welcome back to the first match today, day number 4. What an important match this is between two teams that have had mixed matches up until now. Kings 11, well, they've had a day of rest and they've had a day to think about things. They're coming back after losing their 100% record in European cricket series. They lost twice to Ginebra. They'll be wanting to come back strong in this match. And Venezia, well, they've had an up and down series so far. They themselves need to come back strong. They've got plenty of talent in their team, but we're not seeing the best of them yet. The consistency hasn't been there. This will be an exciting match, so let's join Nazmul and also Jaipal and the tournament referee, my good friend, Sir Rob Kemming, for the all-important coin toss. So Jaipal Singh of the Kings 11 winning the toss, and he's going to take the field straight away. And I think this is all about putting the pressure on Venezia. They haven't been performing well with the bat, and I think the captain Jaipal is thinking put them in and, well, before they find their form, keep the pressure on them. So with the bat, well, what do Venezia have to do? Well, first thing for them is they need their captain, Nazmul Haq. He has to perform. He has to come good. He scored 101 runs so far in this series, but that really is below par for a player of his stature. He needs some support, and Hossein Ahmed can give him that. And, of course, you've got Mias as well there to help boost the score with the ball. Well, relying mainly on Mia Alamini. He's already taken 11 wickets in the series. He's been good. And, well, if they can all come together as a unit and everybody perform as they should, we can see the best of Venezia here today. Kings 11, well, one man who's been doing the damage with the ball for them has been Jaswinder Singh. Remember, he took 4 for 15 against Ginebra, and I think the spin of Jagmeet Singh is also going to be key. With the bat, well, one man is going strong. 148 runs on the board for him so far. That's Vikesh Kumar. But somebody who hasn't really performed to his full potential yet is Simranjit Singh. And maybe on this day, an auspicious day in the Indian calendar on Diwali, maybe this will be the day that he will perform and he will be giving laddus to his team. Well, on that note, let's join Mr. Maximo Vidisandhu for the start of this, the first match of today.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. And what a joyous introduction to day 4 of this FanCode Italy Super Series, and happy Diwali to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching around the world. It's wonderful to have you with us, and I know I'm really looking forward to today's matches. I think we're going to have some really close contests, and thanks again to Rico. He covered me yesterday. I had a few things to do in the background, and I was very pleased to see that 3 of the 4 matches did get to a final result despite the inclement weather. But very, very good welcome to you, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Kings 11, they'll be hoping to bounce back. And yeah, it's a crunch match for both of these teams. Match 13, first up today, first to 4 matches. Kings 11, 2-2. Venezia 2-3. It's the Kings 11 do have the benefit of that extra matches in hand compared to Venezia, and we'll see the table shortly, but that's Hassan Ahmed who's out there. And a lot of Venezia's batting does come down to this opening combination, you feel, and Nazmul Haq at non-strikers end. We know that he's a really important player. He scored a pile of runs over the last couple of years domestically. Hasn't really clicked in this series yet. Like, we've seen glimpses of what he can do. And with the ball, looks like Noman Ali is going to bowl the first one. So big game for both of these two teams. Just a reminder, you can get involved in our live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. We always love when we get the interaction with you guys. Here's Noman Ali with the first ball of day 4. It's wide, a bit of a tradition. First ball of the day, a bit of swing around there. You can see we've got a bit of cloud cover around. Now, there was quite heavy rain last night, but the forecast for today is not going to get too much rain at all. So fingers crossed that forecast holds. But the field is particularly damp in some places. I see the run-ups have been treated. Just trying to get a bit more grip for the bowlers. No one really had some sideways on it. This one's particularly hard to pick. Really, all the matches today are. How good were fresh tropical last night. As this next one is over extra cover, and this one is going to be 1 bounce. It's going to be 4 runs. That's a really good shot. First up. That's exactly what you want from your captain. Nazmul Haq, first ball. And it's going to be a long day if Nazmul gets in. And so, he's really strong on the offside. He was just saying it's just taking a bit of time to adjust to this wicket, a bit more bounce, but also in the morning it's a bit skiddy, so it's not necessarily easy to deal with. It's on the pad, but seems to be heading down the leg side. Thanks for all the nice messages as well that I got yesterday. I did have a day to catch on a few things behind the scenes because there's so much happening in the world of European cricket. I mean, you might be aware of the fact that European Cricket League's coming up, but right here, right now, the next one is worked off the pads by Nazmul Haq. It's going to be a second boundary for him. This one straight off middle stump. It is whacked away for 4. Goes leg side. This one's just going to be out of the grasp of the fielder at mid-wicket. Gets over him. They will get back for a double. This is a confident start for Nazmul Haq now. Moves up to 10. Takes this one from outside the off stump. I'll have a look in the chat in a moment, just opening a few things up. First thing in the morning here. The next one's cut away. Just be 1. Now, Hassan Ahmed, all he's done so far is face the wide off first ball, which got Nazmul on strike. It's funny, Nazmul tends to not face the first ball. What you're seeing there, he's handled the first over very well, having to essentially face the first ball after the wide. The first delivery. It's a lucky one for Hassan Ahmed. It's outside off, and little inside edge. It's going to be 4, so a bit of fortune. Doesn't really move the feet, he stretches at it. It was always going to head to the boundary once it beat the keeper. Sabjit Singh, and does take us to the end of the first over. The score is 17 for no loss. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me. And a very happy Diwali to you, Rico Full.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yes, happy Diwali. Festival of Light. It's a time where good beat evil, really. That's what the whole story is about. And, I know that millions of you around the world are celebrating this day. Obviously a national holiday as well in many parts of the world. So enjoy your day, and what a better way to spend it, sitting in front of your screens watching these 4 exciting matches that we're going to have coming to you from this Roma cricket ground. These two teams, they've had mixed fortunes up until now. They're looking to get back to winning ways and put pressure on the two teams at the top.
Because Kumar bowls over number 2. First one's worked away by Nazmul Haq. Just the one. Yeah, Kings 11, they do like to chase, don't they? That's why they won the toss. They've decided to field. I think both these teams like chasing, so I think that both want to do that if they win tosses during this tournament. It's great to see these 5 teams going at it, because all of them, they were champion teams during their weeks of the ECS Italy earlier this year in March and April. Who gets this wrong? It's just worked away. This is a high ball, but it did seem to be a slow ball and coming down. We'll get a sense of it here. I mean, it's touch and go. Probably fine by the time it's reaching the batter. It goes after this. It's another slow ball. Well, Malkeet really should hold this one, and he does. That's a big moment in the match as Vikas Kumar bowls a slow ball. Nazmul trying to force the issue, and it went to Malkeet, who had the double hat for extra protection. And that one almost pops out. We've seen him drop some sitters. We've seen him take some amazing catches, but unfortunately, Hart can't go on with it after a good start. He falls, and Venezia lose their first wicket, 19 for 1.
Yeah, it's really, this has been the sort of shot that Nazmul Haq has got out to. He hasn't really played this well when the ball's pitched up to him and he's trying to hit straight. We've seen him being caught at long on a few times, and here he's trying to get the power into the shot, but he's just not executing it right. It goes up in the air, and Malkeet Singh there, well, doing a little dance there, the man with the double hats. Takes the catch, so nice start for him.
Feeling pretty festive, as you can imagine.
Yeah, Nazmul Haq, we know, as I said before, he's going to be key if Venezia are going to have a good Super Series here, but him going for 12 just to 7 deliveries, well, that is not what they needed. So Vikas Kumar picks up the valuable wicket.
Vikas Kumar, always reliable for Kings 11. This next one, batted really late on it. This is Mia Alamin, who comes out at number 3. He's a key player with the ball in particular, and he's also got a job to do with the bat here after losing the captain. Just jams down on it, keeps it out. This is a good tight over.
Yeah, very good over. This from Vikas Kumar. It's got the line right straight away to both the batsmen. And a good start to the left-hander.
Yeah, a bit of glove on this, I think. And this will be a single to Hassan Ahmed, who will retain the strike at the end of 2 overs. It's 21 for 1. Gives us a chance to look at the standings. And yeah, interesting day yesterday. We had the 1-0 result, which just kind of throws things out a little bit. And the rest of the games were completed. And you'll see that these two teams are neck and neck at the moment. And I know that there's a big prize. We'll explain the format shortly, but the top team, they get to go through to the final. They get a free pass through the final. The second team will have to win 2 games. The third or fourth teams have to win 3 games if they're going to win. So you can see that these 2 games are crucial. Kings 11 do have a couple in hand. Venezia, these are their last 2 matches in the group stage today. They have the day off tomorrow. So they'll want to push up, and they still might have visions on second place. And now we're going to see Jasvinder Singh come into bowl over number 3, the last one of the power play. Jasvinder, haven't quite forgiven him yet for not quite being able to rein in a catch, which was the end of my computer monitor the other day. Ended up crashing into that, but I've ordered another one, so as well that ends well. There he is now. It's pretty full, pretty straight. Nockey does the fielding. Now, how do you see these 2 teams matching up against each other? I mean, they're kind of similar in a way, these 2 teams, aren't they? When you think about the fact they like to chase, they're quite heavy at the top of the order where they're batting. Their approach is kind of fearless.
I think they're very similar, Vinny. I mean, you have a look at the squad. I mean, they've got the attacking batsmen. I mean, Vikas Kumar and maybe Nazmul Haq, like for like.
Goes after this and almost carries. It does particularly well there, Simranjit Singh, to block that one. It kind of yorks him at mid-on. One could have been a catch, but in the end he didn't quite get there in time. It's a good effort coming forward, but make sure it doesn't get past him.
Yeah, that's a good stop. And going back to that, you've got the likes of this man here, Jaswinder Singh, Jagmeet Singh, and then Venezia, they've got Mia Alamin and Raja Mia as well. So they're very like for like. The only difference is up until now is that more of those key players have fired for Kings 11 than Venezia, and a good example of that is the captain Nazmul Haq, once again not performing.
He goes after this, it swings down leg side, it's going to go further. This one is out of here, Maximo. The first one for Hassan Ahmed. First one for the day, and Venezia getting moving. This one just swings too far, doesn't it, down leg side. He does well to catch up with it, and he sends it over the ropes.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. And, I think that man there, a cameraman, and Domino, the pizza man, I think he's got a good shot of that. Yeah, there he is, that's Domino's camera there. That was coming his way. Nice shot, nicely timed, doesn't try and hit it too hard.
Hey, Domino, you'll have to get that ball back in 15 minutes or it's free.
I like it.
It's yeah, just a single following up, so it's important. You know, you hit a big shot off a ball that warrants it. You don't have to necessarily go over the top all the time. I think, you know, you're pretty conscious of that in Venezia. You're just trying to put your 100 plus on the board and see if it holds. This time a little bit short, and this one's muscled. That's another one. Good shot over mid-wicket. Maximo, the first from Mia Alamin, as Venezia move up to 36.
Yeah, this is a good shot. A little bit too short. Had plenty of time to get into shape and crashes this over the mid-wicket boundary. And, key player, key man for his team, Mia Alamin. Just has got to go all the way. I mean, he and also Roger Mian, as well as Hossein Ahmed, they make good starts, but they get themselves out. I mean, remember that game yesterday against Fresh Tropical? It was a super match, but he just got out when he was looking good, when he was looking strong.
This time, well, could be trouble. Could be big trouble. Better throw, he was gone there. Alamin, he just went on the hit. Check this one out. Hossein Ahmed also went straight away. To be honest, they both did. It had to be a good bit of fielding though. You see, getting away with that calculated risk. But yeah, that could have been another wicket instead. It'll just be one end of the over. End of the power play. It's 37 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yeah, going away quite nicely. I mean, they've lost just that one wicket, and it's that wicket they've lost early again. Now look, yesterday in that match, a very important match against Jinnah Borussia, as we know, really piled on the runs, 153, but they made a great start, did Venezia in chasing. Look, they lost their captain early in that one. He went for a golden duck, did Nazmul Haq, but it was good batting from Hossein Ahmed, who made 33 of 10, and he kept them up with the pace, but once he went, and then the likes of the two Mias, if you like, then they fell down the required rate they needed. So these two can do it, and they can score big runs quickly. They just need to go on to capitalise on the good starts that they make.
You saw there in the Manhattan a second ago, the power play, 2 of the 3 overs were huge. So the first over went for 17 and the third over went for 16. But Vickers Kuma's over in the middle, it only went for 4. So he's bowling out here. He's been holding them quiet. He's been the only one. Let's see if he can do it again. Also picked up the big wicket of the captain Nazmul Haq in there. He goes after this leg side. Hassan Ahmed, he gets it off. Maximo! Seismas. And Hassan Ahmed, in the absence of Nazmul, I think his innings becomes even more prominent in this innings. And this one, yeah, takes it from off stump, just outside, but gets the length he wants. So Vickers Kumar disappears for the first time.
Yeah, glorious shot. And this is what he can do. Hassan Ahmed, he's a powerful hitter. It's all about selection, selecting the right shots to play and thinking that, right, I've made a start here now and I'm going to go bigger. I'm going to get to my 50. And just keep the pressure on Kings 11 team.
Slightly slow ball, clever bowling. Vickers Kumar's smart cricket. He's always thinking, always trying to think ahead of the batsman. A very happy Diwali to all of our viewers, as I've just said in the chat, and thanks to everyone who has said hello in there, to me, to Sandori, and also to Mohammed Tawheed. We certainly like to see you guys in there. See that Kisma's in there, and Khawaja Shan as well. This one's a little bit short, and it's into the gap. Won't be an easy stop. In fact, it won't be stopped by Simran, who comes round to his right, but it's well placed by Alameen. He's off to a flyer, 14 off 6 for him. Venezia turning into a very good start now, despite the loss of the captain Nazmul Haq.
Yeah, keeping the pressure on, and this helps, doesn't it, when you've got both batsmen going, because it just takes a little bit of pressure off the big hitter, Hassan Ahmed. He knows he hasn't got to do it all by himself. He can get to the other end, have a little bit of breather now and again.
Wow, this one's got to be a no ball, surely. I mean, it's going to be hit for 6.
It's all a question of whether this is dipping. I mean, he does come out and meet it. I mean, look where he comes and hits this, but I think
maybe it was fine.
Yeah, it was on the downward. It was that slower ball attempted again. You see, flights it up. Yeah, that's coming down. I think that's a fair.
Just looks funny though, doesn't it? He hits it chest high. Yeah. I mean, he's slightly crouched. Yeah. I suppose the square leg umpire's in the best position for that one. Sometimes you just have an instinct, don't you, on those ones? It's it was a slow ball gone wrong, wasn't it? I think Vickers Kumar still paid the penalty, so he was able to keep him quiet in the first over that he bowled, but this time, not so much. But, this one's gone for 18 with the ball remaining.
Yeah, that was a big hit, but it wasn't a good delivery. He'll be looking to finish well here, but the score already passed the 50 with that one. Ball to go in the 4th.
Walks at this one, doesn't catch up. When they ended the 4th over, the score is 55 for 1 after 4 overs. And hello to Vicente, 99 as well. Hey, let's have a look at some of these run rates. And you see yesterday, it's kind of the classic outlier at day 3. I think that's a lot to do with some of those matches. I mean, how was that chase in the last matches?
Wow.
So probably not as many overs played yesterday, 13.7. But you can see overall, the other 2 days around the 10s. Let's have a look at who's been scoring what. Kings 11, very neck and neck. 106 with the bat, 107 with the ball, conceding, and Venezia 107 with the bat and 11.4 run rate against. So it's 2 teams that are pretty evenly matched, I think. I mean, the overall run rate for the week now, 11.3. So
yeah,
110 or so is the past score, I suppose. But yeah, went there some incredible matches. I'll tell you what, we've never had a 4-over match. Oof.
I tell
Give
you
me
what,
some more of that 4-over cricket.
You see this jug meet that's starting here. I think this is a massive moment, especially for Kings. I mean, jug meet, they need him to bowl well. If he can, they can try and put the screw on here. But otherwise, at the moment, Benitez are flying. But that match, I mean, that run chase in that 4-over match, I mean, did that tie the quickest run chase we've had so far?
It didn't quite.
No?
No, 2.1 is the quickest we've had.
Okay.
But it was a record, I'll tell you in a second. This is down leg side. Bit of foot fielding from Lakvir Singh down there. Yeah, so, and also I probably wouldn't have counted it because it was a reduced match for quickest run chase because it was a 4-over match anyway.
Yeah.
But it was the highest run rate in a completed innings. Okay,
right.
Again, because it's a shortened match, I'm not so sure that I should count it, but the highest run rate before that was a successful chase in Cyprus, I think last year, where the run rate was, I think, 23.87, and this one was over 25.
Yeah, and the match you're talking about was match 12 yesterday.
Yeah.
And Royal Roma batting first in 6 overs. It was a 6-over match to start with. They scored 92 for 2. Mubarak Hussain 52 of 20 deliveries. But then it rained, so it was the DLS came into play. So the target was reduced to 64 to a 4-over match. Fresh Tropical. So we see this one go by. That's well bowled from Jagmeet. Fresh Tropical got 67, and they did it, well, in massive pace. I think was it 2.2?
Might have been 2.4 from memory.
I mean, they just, they're hitting, and that's why you see the run scored yesterday, even though we had 2 shortened matches, was phenomenal. This one is dragged out towards the leg side. It will just be the 1 run, and of course there was a 5-over match as well. In that 5-over match, Fresh Tropical, well, they like playing the shorter matches, don't they? Because Fresh Tropical scored 105 for 3 in that one, and Royal Roma, well, they were just blown away, 25 for 6. So just goes to show that the 100 can be scored even in 5 overs.
Yeah, well, it's funny what we've seen. I mean, sometimes I said, felt like saying to these guys, say it's 10-over match, but just hypnotise them and let them think it's a 5-over match, and then you get 100, and then you can do what you want in the second 5 overs. But yeah, it was quite remarkable, especially when that first over, I think, only went for 7 in that 4-over match last night.
Yeah, but you know, I don't want to go too far ahead because I mean this is going to be a spicy affair anyway, this match. But as we see this delivery, and well bowled again for Jagmeet. I do like his bowling. I think he's a key bowler. I think he comes in. I think he should be bowling the 4th over straight away because he really does turn the screw as that over comes to an end and the score stays on 61 for 1. And what an over that is, just 6 runs from it. But look, I am with the form that Fresh Tropical were in yesterday. Like we said, 105 scored of 5 overs to win that match against Royal Roma. And then the second time round, scoring the 67 of 2.4. Well, they're playing Jinnaburusha today. On two occasions. Those 2 matches, I think, are going to be explosive. They're going to be something else.
Yeah, I mean, again, normally we talk about, okay, get in the top 2, get the double chance, but the top team is straight to the final. So it's even bigger prize for finishing top. It's a bit of an appeal, but nobody else interested except for the keeper on that one. So there's a big prize for the second because you do get, out, avoid the eliminator, but this next one is swung away on the leg side, and this is going to be more runs. There's going to be 6 more runs. Boom! Shaka Lagia. That's for Masood in the chat, who wanted to hear one of those. Well, you got one, and it's 6 more runs to Venezia.
Yeah, this is a really nice shot. He's played 2 shots there on the leg side, both gone for 6, where he just waits on it. Doesn't try to hit it too hard, doesn't rush through the shot, just waits and executes it perfectly. Jaipal Singh, the captain of the bowl, he does go for runs, but he has a knack of picking up wickets as well. This one was very wide. It probably would have been called a wide. The fielder there just struggling a little bit with his footing. And look, we have to explain that last night there was a lot of heavy rain, and we saw that there was plenty of rain during the day, but it absolutely hammered it down. It was cats and dogs last night. Fortunately, it stopped this morning, but it has made some parts of this ground very soggy. A lot of sawdust and all sort of patches. As this one is hit hard towards the fielder there. Does very well. 2 men coming together. Deep square leg and mid-wicket. It's nicely stopped, and you see there again, fielder sliding around. Makes a good shot, good stop. I think that was Jagmeet that's back there now.
Yes, I mean, it was quite remarkable, that one last time we were talking about. I mean, they were going at 25.12 runs per over, although it was only for essentially Just under 3 overs. Alamin tries to whack this one out of here, but he gets a little bit of a toe on it. He just gets one, so yeah, still a good platform for Venezia to launch. This does take them to the end of the 6th over and 71 for 1, so just under 2 a ball at the moment, and gives us a chance to again welcome all of our viewers in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and I know that a lot of people are looking forward to seeing this match. And yeah, you mentioned also a match later today. They'll play twice actually between Fresh Tropical and Gina Brescia, and so plenty of high quality cricket to look forward to today from Rome. 4 matches, but then also we've got 2 more matches from Barcelona. Unfortunately, it was washed out last night. There was a bit of needed their snorkels if they were going to get on, I think, in Barcelona last night, judging by the pictures that I was getting. Jagmeet Singh now with over number 7. It's a little bit short, but he mishits it. Gets away with that one, I think. Yeah, I'm going to be upset to mistime that, but he does get away with it. Just a single.
Single taken. I mean, Numan Ali's got one still to bowl. But with Jagmeet bowling this one, so 8 and 9 are covered. They've still got to find somebody who's going to have to bowl themselves out here. I mean, Jaipal got away with that one. This is in the air and is going straight to the man I just mentioned. Jaipal Singh, no mistakes, takes a catch, and Jagmeet Singh, pick of the bowlers. Man, I said I like his bowling, I like his variation, and gets his first wicket. Nice tidy spell from him so far, and well, that's the way to do it. Get your body behind it, safe hands.
Yeah, and he just knew exactly where he was, and he was planted in front of the rope. Jaipal, he's down there for a reason. Always important to get your key position fielders in those positions. So long and long off, a lot of balls go there, and Hassan Ahmed will be disappointed that he didn't quite get enough of that one to take it out of the ground. He falls for 32, the score is 72 for 2. Rajib Mia comes to the crease at number 4.
And this man doesn't like hanging around. He does clobber the ball pretty hard. It's got, if I was him here, I would just say, right, I'm going to see out these 4 deliveries and then really go to town in the last 18 deliveries to come in this match.
Yeah, just pushes at this. It was clever bowling by Jagmeet, who gets up in the block hole.
Yeah, see out the threat of Jagmeet. 3 more balls from his spell, then he's done with, and then well, take on the likes of Jaipal Singh and maybe go after Numan Ali as well. Jaswinder also got 1 to bowl.
He goes after this, but this is higher than it is long, and it's another catching opportunity. This time it's held, so they're catching well, and unfortunately for Rajib Mia, he doesn't survive the 7th. He goes for a 2nd ball duck, and Kings 11, it's important you hold your opportunities. They've held a couple here in the 7th. That's the score now. It's 72 for 3.
Yeah, very good catch, and well, it doesn't take my advice, does he? Rajib Mia, he wants to go after, he wants to get runs on the board, and well, he goes after the danger man, gets his wicket, so he goes without scoring. Very good catch again, and of course better conditions for catching today. We saw a lot go down yesterday. At the same time, we did see some marvellous catches as well. That was nicely taken, comfortably done.
Yeah, Manjit Singh looked good under that, didn't he? So, I mean, these all matter, don't they? But this is Chaga Chokuda, who's a new batter, and he likes to give it a whack as well. So let's see if he goes straight away. He's got 2 balls left in the 7th. Oh, this could be out. He's going to be out, and it comes in, doesn't really turn. This looks plum, Rico. Hits him in front of off stump. I think it definitely hits him in line. So this one just slides on, and Chocolata's got to go as well. And just like that, got a hat-trick opportunity.
Yeah, does just right across the line, misses it. And yeah, I think his least favourite fruit, we know what it is, Chocolata. It's plum, because that's what that is.
Yeah, back pad as well. So just look at where it impacts him here. You see, yeah, hits him in front of middle. And I don't think that's missing leg stump. I think that is dead as a duck, and he goes for a duck. Chokada, first ball. Jagmeet Singh on a hat-trick. And look, what an over this has been. 3 wickets, and now he's on a hat-trick. He's got 1 ball remaining.
Fabulous bowler, really is.
Really all good hitters he's removed. That's the thing. So you talk about wickets not mattering. Well, they kind of do, even in T10 cricket, when you think about the calibre of the batters that Jagmeet Singh has dismissed in this over. And now Mahbub Khan's got to come out and face the hat-trick ball.
Hat-trick ball, well, is it going to be a sweet Diwali for Jagmeet Singh? Here he goes. He's going to maybe have to be buying some more ladoos today.
Here we go, hat-trick ball. Pretty good one. And he just pushes out and we'll get a single. So he navigates the threat. And also, he retains the strike. What an over, though, from Jagmeet Singh with three big wickets. Changing the game in the 7th. The score is 73 for 4. 3 for 8 for Jagmeet Singh. Excellent spell. We'll remember that when it comes down to the man of the match as well, I'm sure. But we'd like to invite you to tell us what you think of today's play so far in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. We always love to hear what you've got to say. It's one of the unique and special things about watching cricket on the European Cricket Network. You can ask us questions. You can just hashtag Ask Mr. Maximo, Ask Rico, Ask Commentators, and you can tag us in that as well. We'll get back to you. Here's Jaipal Singh, who starts with ball outside off stump. It's cut away nicely. And despite losing those wickets, I think Mahbub Khan is still going to attack. And this is a nice little cut shot for 4.
Yeah, lovely shot. This is really nice. It's not a bad delivery from Jaipal. Maybe giving a little bit too much width that he likes to, but he's tried to keep the ball out of that swing zone. He does, but he's met by a very good, authentic shot from Khan. Nicely played. Mahbub Khan will also be keeping the wickets today for Venice. So he's got a good day, big day ahead, as this one has also found the boundary rope. So Jaipal Singh holds his head. He can't believe this one's gone to the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a thick outside edge, isn't it? He was trying to hit it in that general direction, but not as fine as this. But luck's a fortune, and then once again, the hitting swings back the way of the Venetians. And well done to Mahbub Khan, who's come out and hit a couple of boundaries. You can't be too concerned about the fact that a couple of quick wickets have gone. Gets a long way across here. And just skews off the pad for a leg by. See where this hits him. I mean, it's a pretty good shout, isn't it?
Well, there wasn't
no interest.
There wasn't a shout. This is what I couldn't believe that. I'm thinking, well, nobody's appealed here, and that for me was probably closer than what it looked. But this one is going a long way. It goes all the way over, smashes into the banners. Balle, 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 says Carreras.
Yeah, so the runs keep coming for Venezia. And yeah, once again, he takes him outside off stumps. Good little slog sweep, isn't it? Gets down to that back pad and muscles it out of the ground.
Yeah, keeping them in this match really at the moment, me Alamin. And this one beats him outside the off stump. Good work there from Subjit Singh. He's a very good wicket keeper, and maybe he's going to have a part to play in the run chase as well. An aggressive batsman.
Jaipal. He hasn't had a great week with the ball, has he? He's normally pretty economical, but has gone for a few. Gone for 24 today. The last ball of his spell coming up. Well, might get a wicket here, and he probably should. The outfielder comes in and holds the catch. So once again, Kings 11 holding their catches. That's Jasvinder out there at deep mid wicket who holds on. So the captain does get some success with the ball. He'll finish with 1 for 24. That's 8 overs down. 88 for 5. End of a good knock from Mir Alamin, but he departs for 30.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very important wicket to take because he's the established batsman who's playing some nice shots. And Jaipal Singh, you say about Jaipal Singh, now look, I've given him some stick as well. The captain, when he's come on the bowl and said, well, Jaipal, when he normally bowls, he does give away a lot of runs. He does, but he does take wickets. And I tell you what, he is, with that wicket, he's actually second in the wicket taking.
Is that right?
Second, 7. That's his 7th wicket. At the top, well, no guessing. Come on, it's easy, isn't it? Who's at the top?
Well, our viewers will probably know exactly who it is, but I'm going to guess that's probably Mir Alamin.
Yeah, you're right.
Just takes a bunch of them.
Yeah, he's taken 11. And behind him was Jaswinder Singh after taking 4 yesterday. He's also on 7 now, along with the captain who's just finished his spell.
You can always check by going to our website, europeancricket.com. You can have a look at the stats from this tournament, all the others that are going on.
88 for 5.
Mohamed Ali going to come in to bowl the 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. Starts with a single. Remember Khan, he's hit the ground running, hasn't he? He's 10 off 5. It's Mahmudul Islam who joins him. Gets to face his first ball now. It's good to see. It seems like the weather's holding out today. We should get the full complement of matches in, even though it's a little bit overcast. A flat bat pull, a little bit late on this one. That's why it ends up at long off. But it's a single at least. I think it's important as a new batter in this situation. You don't want to be chewing up dot balls. Obviously, you want boundaries as your first kind of target. But if not, it's important to get off strike and give it to the man who's been out there a little bit longer. In this case, that's Mahbub Khan, who's on strike now. Hasn't connected with this one, but they will scramble through for an extra run.
Yeah, just puts a bit more effort into this ball, Nouman Ali, and as a result of that, just ends up being a little bit too quick for the batter. But they do take a leg bye from that one. So come on, a day like yesterday, I know you had some work to do. Did you just stay in bed with the laptop? Was that the plan? Were you working hard?
Didn't leave my room.
In your bed?
This one's in the air. Well, seeing they're working hard, this ball's working hard. It's going to be whacked out of the ground. Maximo. What a shot by Mahmudul Islam. Only the second ball he's faced. He takes Venezia up to 97. Good shot. Look at this.
It was a delightful shot, wasn't it? Just says here, take that. And nothing wrong with this. Nouman Ali has got to get this one right. Perhaps opt to take the pace off it a little bit. No, he goes for the shorter one and he gets his man. Gordon bowled. Well, I thought take the pace off it. He thought, no, sod that. I'm going to put the pace on it. Bangs it in short. And the batter, his eyes lit up. He thought he was going to send this for another 6. But, well, just slices it top of the bat. An easy catch for the bowler, Nouman Ali.
Yeah, mistimed. After one that was really well timed. See there, he swings. It's a full 360 swing as well. He spins around and he's annoyed with himself. But still, I mean, that's T10 cricket, I think, at this stage. You've got the wickets to play with. You're going to try and hit 6s or die trying.
Yeah.
And a few of the horses.
A lovely shot.
Enjoying the...
Yeah.
That's nice. There might be a kind of a whole family situation going on there.
What's the name for a baby horse?
Foal.
Foal.
Foal. I actually was listening to you yesterday.
Yeah, did you hear?
You had no idea.
I think somebody there would know what you call a baby horse.
I was yelling at the screen. Foal. And the next one will just be one. Takes us to the end of the 9th over.
So that's a Rico Foal.
A Rico Foal. Yeah, it could be. Rico baby horse. And it does take us to the end of the 9th over. 98 for 6 after 9. And we're going to the 10th. Yeah. So I always like that. We're quite, it's such a metropolitan area, but it's a little bit of an oasis here, I suppose. It's kind of got a little bit of a semi-rural feel with the horses around.
A lot of people yesterday thought you were off because you were having a memorial service for your device that got smashed.
Had to give it a good send-off. And we're actually talking a lot about 2022, which seems like a long way away, but it's not. Can you believe we're in November already?
Jaswinder Singh coming back.
10th overtime. Strap yourselves in. It starts with one that's going to get over Simran. It's going to be 6 more. Maximo. A nice shot by Mazibur Sharif, who comes out and hits his first. And with that one, they're going to go over 100.
Yeah, that was an important shot. I think the 100, I mean, that is the key figure. I think that's the one that plays in the mind of the opposition when you're chasing. It's the mental one that counts. But 110, we think, is about a par score. He's got 5 deliveries to try and get to that. 104, 6 down. And Jaswinder, 7 wickets so far. He's second in the the standings, wicket takers.
If you want to take wickets, bowling the 10th over is normally a good way, but you might get a bit of stick as well. And case in point here, Malkeet. Well, this is always interesting. And he holds it. And he's caught pretty well in this series. Malkeet Singh, so Jasvinder takes another one. This one just mistimed, wasn't it? And that's short form cricket for you. Sharif came out. He goes 6 and out. 7 wickets down now. Venezia, they are 104 for 7 with 4 balls remaining.
Yeah, Malkeet Singh is taking his second catch, no mistakes. They could probably hear you now. He's a big unit. I call him the fridge. You don't want to upset him.
Well, the fridge is open for business and it's holding everything. So nice work by Malkeet. I mean, if you remember that one of the matches in Bologna earlier in the year, which is the series that they qualified from. I mean, he dropped the easiest catch I've ever seen and took one of the best catches I've ever seen, all in the one innings.
Yeah. He dropped a sitter and then he took a one-hander, which was just, well, it was a sizzling catch. Back to the action here, Jaswinder.
Can't quite time it up, but he will get off strike. Mohammad Asif over to Mahbub Khan. He's got 3 balls left to play with. Steps across. This one almost hits him outside the line, but in fact the umpire says that's out. I think he feels he gets a long way across here, and we'll see exactly what happened here. Yeah, I don't think that's a great call. If I'm honest, I think probably hits him a stump outside.
Yeah, I think you're right here, Vinny. I think just outside the line here, look. Yeah, that's not doing enough for me either. That's going to go straight on. That's going to miss the off stump.
Yeah, I think that's what he thought. He thought he was safe because he did get a long way across. But, you know, we've seen one we thought was pretty close. There was no appeal even. That time a big appeal. And I suppose the umpire's always kind of predisposed to be unkind to you if you're batting, you're getting that far across, swinging across the line. So, but 105 for 8. 2 to come.
Well,
what's happened here?
I think has that bowled him?
I think the keeper's knocked the stump over with his foot here.
Yeah, the bail's gone forward, so yeah, that would give you a good sign, but we'll see it better here.
Because he goes to field the ball. You watch this. It's actually his hand. his left hand. So anyway, we'll go to the last ball. 105 on the board. I think this is going to be a really interesting run chase, don't you?
Needs a boundary. If you can find a boundary here, that'll make it interesting. Valuable runs could be scored here of this last ball.
Now, I don't think they should get any, and this is Sarjit, the keeper, who holds on to the catch. So another cheapie for Jasvinder. He'll finish with 3 wickets in the innings, 3 for 23. And yes, Biplov Mia, that can't add any to the total. Venezia, they're going to finish 105 for 9. So using pretty much almost all of their batting resources in there. And they had a very good start in the innings. I mean, halfway they were 61. But a good comeback from Kings 11. They only allow 44 in the final 5 overs. And as we have a look at some of the replays, well, Malkeet, the fridge, he was keeping pretty well. He was keeping cool here on day 4. And well, he was double hatting. And he had a couple of catches to go with it. Apart from that, Hossein Ahmed, well, we know that he is an important player for Venezia. And after losing his captain, Nazmul Haq, was important that he made a contribution, ended up top scoring with 32. But apart from that, you knew that Kings 11, they've got a bunch of good players, and that's the captain with his little captain's hat there, Jaipal Singh. And Jagmeet, this was the over that changed things, with 3 wickets in it. Really good effort from the left arm spinner in the 7th. And that was a dead duck. Straight in front. Jagmeet, he was making things happen. He was on a hat-trick at that stage. And then the captain came on. He eventually got a wicket as well. He's taken a few of them in this series. And Jasvinder, he's also a man who's taken plenty of wickets. But when you bowl the 10th over, you're going to disappear occasionally as well. It's a good comeback as Malkeet holds this one. And then wicket off the last ball. This one was adjudged LBW. Batsman It's a little unlucky to say the least. Bit lob. He tried to whack this one out of the ground and just ran out of batsmen at the end and just slowed things down a bit, didn't it? In fact, only 7 off the last over. The critical over for me was the 7th. They were 71 off 6 overs. 7th, they were 3 wickets and only 2 runs, and I think that's just what put the brakes on Venezia, stopped them getting up to that 115, 120, which I think, based on what we've seen so far, around 110, 115 is a par score on this field and in these conditions. And Kings 11, credit to them, I think they held their catches. In fact, there were 7 catches in the innings in total. And not too many extras either, just the 4 wides in there, 4 avoidables on the way to a score of 105 for 9. It was Hossan Ahmed top scoring with 32 off 17. Mia Alamin, pretty good knock from him as well, 30 off 17 balls. Mahbub Khan chipping in with 11. In innings we had 8 sixes and also 6 fours. We saw 4 different batters hitting sixes as well. Showed a bit of depth in their batting order, to at least keep the score moving for the most part. I think Jagmeet Singh, what a good performance from him, 3 for 8 of his 2 overs. All the other bowlers in double digits, but no one really went the journey, did they? Also single wickets for Jaipal Singh, Mohammad Ali, Vikas Kumar. Jaswinder Singh, he has taken a bunch of wickets in this series as well, 3 for 23 off his 2. So join us in around about 7 or 8 minutes. We will be back to take you into the run chase. It will be Kings 11. They fancy themselves as the master chasers. Well, they're going to have to do it against the Venezia side. They'll be desperate to restrict them to under this total. It'll be Kings 11 requiring 106 for victory. When we come back after the break, Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Paul. Very happy Diwali as well to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching around the world. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the FanCode ECS Italy Super Series.
Hello and good morning to you cricket lovers around the world, and welcome back to the action here at what you see there, the beautiful Roma cricket ground. And nice to see that today it looks like the rain will stay away. Still a lot of cloud cover, which means that we are seeing this ball move around a little bit from the seamers, but we saw there that it wasn't the seamers, it was a spin. Once more, Jaswinder Singh and Jagmeet Singh taking the wickets and keeping Venezia to 105. So 106 required by them to register what will be for them a very famous and very important victory. It just keeps the pressure on the two teams at the top, Chinnabrushy and Fresh Tropical, who we're going to see right after this match. But this one, like we said, two teams that are evenly balanced. We can see this going all the way down to the wire. Because Kumar is going to be opening, and with him is going to be Keith Singh. He's there, the big unit, the fridge as we call him. He's there to give them a good start in the power play. The bowler, of course, has other ideas. This man Chokda didn't quite do it with the bat, but he's an important player for them. Important all-rounder. Let's see if he can do it with the ball. And well, that one was hit pretty firmly. The umpire just need to check if it has gone all the way, and it has. There was a desperate lunge from the fielder out there. I think it was probably Mia Alamin. He's trying to get to this. You see there, good work there from Domino, but that does go all the way. 6 runs, so Maximo to start the innings. Well hit. And Vinny, nice start, confident shot.
Yeah, it was. One just carrying, wasn't it? Here on the replay. Just getting there. Yep, just covering the boundaries. We see the next one. This is going to be 4 more. This is a really good start now for Vikas Kumar, who goes 10 off 2. And Chokada has disappeared for a 6 and a 4. What a good start this is for Kings 11.
Yeah, Vikas Kumar, I mean, he excited me in Bologna, Vinny. I think he excited us both in Bologna, just his style of batting. Such a good stroke player off the ball. And he starts early. He doesn't hang around.
It doesn't take too long to get going, does he?
And that's exactly what he's done here. I mean, but he is strong out on that offside. That's his strength.
Using the pace against Saga Chokada, who's back in for another delivery. Nice looking straight drive, but this one won't beat Mia Alamin. That bit on, so just a single, and we'll get to see our first look at the fridge. Let's see if the fridge is open for business. Malkeet Singh caught well.
He did. He's played his part in this match so far, Malkeet. I mean, Malkeet, look, you're not going to see too much foot movement. He's going to give it a big swing. It's not just going to throw the kitchen sink at it, but all the other appliances that you have in the kitchen as well. So as a bowler, you know he's going to do that. You just got to try and get that ball short of a length outside the off stump to him. That's got to be where you're targeting this.
Yeah, you called it, and this is going to get away from the fielder. In fact, this one might have gone all the way as well. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. And I have a feeling this might have gone all the way.
Yeah, I think so. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. the man in black. Put him up, put him up. Mohammed Shahid, and up they go. Manos arriba, 6 punti.
6 más. How are those gloves? They look pretty cool, don't they? Malkit Singh, but what a start for him. Oh, he swings himself up his feet here. And, you know, chasing this kind of middle of the road target, the start's so important at the moment. They are off to the races. And same area again, but this time he might have found the fielder, but he spills it. It was a difficult catch down there. Smazibur Sharif actually did well to come around. You can look at it here. He actually holds it for quite a while. Well, actually, never really held it properly, but it hung around his person for quite a while. Rolled up his kind of wrists into his body. Does keep it to a single though.
Bit of a let off. Malkit survives.
And that's the kind of thing that really gets the fielding team going. If you can hold one of those early. This one takes a little bit of pad, and this one will take some catching. Certainly there'll be 4-leg buys here. So they'll take them wherever they can. And this first over goes magical as the Kings 11 take 22 off the first, and it's 22 for no loss.
Well, what a start. Well, they had to go some to keep up with the start that Venitza made. They took 17 off their first. But this one, as you said, Vinny's gone magical. Little things going their way at the moment. First, that catch that went down was a difficult one. And then the leg buys go all the way down. 4 runs, and they need something to happen quickly. I mean, if Kings 11 get a good power play in here, get to 45, that sort of score, then they're really gonna struggle. And this is a move that I like. I've been impressed with the bowling of this man who's coming on now. And it's Asif, Mohammed Asif. He's a deceiving little character. Tall man, I shouldn't say little character. It's a deceiving big character. Tall man, but he doesn't really fire it in. Just gets the ball in the right areas, releases it. Comes a lot slower than you expect. So this is a good challenge between Asif here and Malkit Singh.
Here we go in the second over. Bangs this one in, we called a wide. I mean, that's the first magical over of the day. Didn't get one in the first inning, so you just think that's the kind of over which can swing a match, you know, and you think of that difficult chance for Sharif down there. I mean, if you hold on to that, the match takes on a whole different complexion. Again, those kind of, taking those half chances, sometimes it's a bit contagious. Loses this one again, so now effectively that's 24 off the first 6 balls here.
Yeah, just got to get it right. I mean, when he does, he's difficult to play. And I'm just wondering if he's just having a chat there with the fielder next to him, saying, I'm just finding it a bit difficult to get my footing. Let's see where this one goes. So no legal delivery in this over so far. And that still will continue. Just have a look at his action as he runs in. You see, just here, he's already going down towards, if you like, running towards sort of the second slip
He's got a
area.
real front-on action.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. So I think it's his angle of approach. He gets it right this time, and this one should be out. The keeper's called it, and he takes it. That's a stand-in wicketkeeper Mahbub Khan for Venezia today. And Malkit, this one just gets a bit big on him. I think maybe the extra bounce from Asif. And so he starts with 3 wides, but it's 4th time lucky as the fridge is unplugged. It's the end of Malkit for 7. The first wicket goes down. It's 25 for 1.
Yeah, very good catch there. Mahbub Khan, who's taken the gloves today, making no mistakes. Gets the call on it early, and but that's the thing though with Malkit, you see, that's what I was saying, that he's not going to get any foot movement in. He's just got to keep the ball out of his arc, out of the hit zone. If you can do that, then you get your reward, and that's exactly what Asif managed to do. Even though he had the pressure on him after those wide deliveries, he gets one pitching in the right area, and Malkit Singh does. Well, if he is going to get bat onto him, the delivery in that area is just going to go up in the air, and the wicketkeeper calls it and takes it. First wicket down.
Like the way that wicketkeeper took control of the situation in that circumstance. Mahbub Khan. Simranjit Singh comes to the crease in his customary number 3 position. makings of a really close match, this one. Short, a little bit wide. Simran just trot through for a single. As Muhammadul Islam does the fielding.
Yeah, Simranjit Singh is a classy player, classy bat. I don't think we've seen the best of him. Day one when we saw him, he made 44 runs in the day and was not out, but he's not been able to recapture any of the blistering form we saw him in Bologna. And he'd be hoping to come good in this match and on this day.
Oh, this one is very wide. Yeah, I think, look, the way to counter this, Muhammad Azif, it's to do with the way he runs up. I think he needs to start a bit wider, and then he'll be approaching, because he is front on, he'll be approaching a bit more at the stumps. And fair enough, you might want to be a little bit outside the off stump, that's fine, but at the moment, just losing the battle with that wide line on the offside too many times, and it's costing runs despite the wicket of Malkeet. And this over's only 2 balls in at the moment.
Yeah, he's got to get, you're absolutely right. I think for me, he's got to get a lot closer to the stumps as well in his approach.
It's better. There'll be no run here. These two teams have got a lot in common. We saw them in weeks 2 and 3 respectively of the ECS Italy earlier this year. We saw Kings 11, the champions of Bologna, and what was a high quality tournament, wasn't it? And they had to beat out teams like Royal Palma, like Pianoro as well.
Yeah.
And their place here, they end up being undefeated. This one is going to be caught, and he's caught down a deep backward square leg, so that's a big wicket. That's Vikas Kumar. He goes for only 11. They are cock-a-hoop at the moment. And you know that Vikas Kumar is often the key to the Kings 11 batting. It just didn't keep this down, and he didn't get it out of the middle of the bat either. So he's going to fall. The Kings 11 lose a second wicket. It's 27 for 2.
Yeah, that's a huge wicket. That's the one that you want early. Vikas Kumar, he's a reliable character normally for Kings 11. He's always going to get you some scores. He always gets scores on the board. As I said before the start of this match, he was on 148 runs in their Super Series. Well, he's added a few more to that. He's got past the 150. But him going early, now this really does mean that somebody like Simranjit Singh has to. I think he's got to bat all the way through the innings, and he's got to get the support from the other batsmen, the likes of Subjit Singh, the likes of Jaswinder Singh as well. They've got to go out there, play the shots, but Simranjit Singh, a lot of pressure now on him to perform big.
Yeah, and it's a good catch by Biplan Bia as well. We saw one go down the outfield a bit earlier. That one was a bit tougher, but yeah, that was a big moment, and it was taken. I mean, these two teams, actually, the two undefeated teams from earlier in the year, although they're not undefeated anymore in this series. So see if it's put down a kind of licorice all sorts of wickets and wides. It's been a strange over. Yeah, but Venezia, they went 10-0 in their series. They won all 8 of their group matches, then won the 2 finals they played. And Kings 11, they were 7-0 in a highly contested 6-team series in week 2.
That's another wide. That's 5 wides, you know. That's 5 wide so far. There's only been 1 run.
Look at the keeper here.
The
this is what we call framing the pitch in baseball. And, it might have been a tough call, but look, the keeper trying to say, look, it was inside. I actually think he's got a bit of a case there. I actually think that when it went past the popping crease, it might have been fractionally inside, but SF's just giving the umpire too much of an opportunity to call them. Driven. Stopped by Hassan Ahmed. They won't get a run here. So, I mean, what you need, I mean, despite the wides, hasn't been hurt as far as boundaries has gone. So you need someone to follow up with a tight over, and there's actually only been 5 runs off this over.
Well, this is the thing, and like you said, all but one of them have been wides.
Yeah. There's another one.
Well, that now means that if from here on there's no more wides and this over is completed, that over is like 2 overs.
Yeah.
And that's going to create pressure on time as well.
Correct. Yeah, absolutely correct. So yeah, we've had, in fact, that's the 7th wide of the over. Just looking at this one. This one won't be though. And so eventually we'll get to the end of the over. Well, he was untouchable, wasn't he, Asif in that over at the end of 2. The score's 30 for 2. Gives us an opportunity to look at the table, and you can see exactly what's going on, and the race for top place is going to be on, particularly later today. I think we'll see 2 teams that have the opportunity to secure that top place. Just a couple of technical issues, won't show it right now, but you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com, and have a look at the standings, because what Venezia will want is if they can win both these matches, and you know, this one's right in the balance right now, but they'll go to 9 points, and they'll finish their 8 games, and at least that'll give the best opportunity of finishing as high as possible. Shaka Chokada, this one's reasonably straight. Umpire says no. This one seems to straighten down the line.
Yeah, this is a good call for me. Let's have a look at this again.
Oh, that's out.
Ooh, that for me, he's got to.
Smashing
You know
him.
what? Let's have a look at this again, because I think this is because where the bowler is. Let's have a look. Keep your eye on this. Look where the bowler ends up. Look, the umpire here is now. Look, he can't see this. That's the bowler's fault.
Yeah, I agree. Well, good pickup, Rico. Really good pickup. And yeah, you only got yourself to blame there when you're the bowler. Yeah, that's a really good call that you've made there, Rico. And this is something that we're seeing too much of, bowlers not getting off the pitch in time. And that was all about the bowler's position after delivery, because I reckon that was about as out as it gets.
Yeah, that was out otherwise. There's that repeat delivery. That's a good line. This is a good comeback from Shock Dirt. The first over, as we know from him, was an expensive one.
Yeah.
And, 22 came off
It
it,
did
but
decide to
because
go
of
back
those
to
leg
him.
buys as well.
Yeah, I mean, not often you see a bowler go magical and then come back to bowl the very next over that they can. This one's also pretty close.
This one may have just been drifting down.
Also, I don't know if there's any bat on this one. Yeah, I think, good call. That for me is just missing. Hey, Hawkman's asking about my monitor and have I procured a replacement? I have ordered one that should be waiting for me in Cyprus, so I'm looking forward to that.
Okay.
It's pretty exciting.
Is this one?
This
one come like
this one I'm
with
going
a
to come with a
special reinforced iron around
bulletproof back. It was my own fault though. I should have reacted a bit quicker. I didn't think it was going to bounce as high as it did. It goes full and wide, and good bit of keeping. Actually, Mahbub Khan's done pretty well. No, Islam in the team today, so deals with this one, which is going along the ground by the time it gets to him.
Yeah, I think there might have been a little bit of bottom bat on this as well, which makes it an even better take. I think he may have just got something on this. But
Not so sure.
Good stop.
It was a funny bounce. This one doesn't miss by much at all. Chokada. It's been a good comeback from him. So it's a pretty tight over. This game right now hangs in the balance after 3 overs. It's a 33 for 2.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure that they'll go with the Asif as we have a look at the power play. So started very well, didn't it, for Kings 11, that first over, but then those 2 wickets from Mohamed Asif.
Has the 8 wickets in the last 4 overs as well, starting with Jagmeet Singh with his over where he took 3 for 2, and that's the reason that they were able to restrict Venezia to just 44 off the last half of their innings.
Yeah, they're not going with Asif, they're making a change, going with Rajiv Mir to come on here. So I think the key here is they're holding back Asif. I'm not so sure about this one with Vinny, because we saw he's struggling with his line, but he's just starting to get it right. Asif, I would have gone with him.
Maybe, but I think maybe the ball needs to be knocked out of shape a little bit so he's not swinging it as much. I think that was one of the issues, that so many were swinging outside the off stump. So interesting that they did go for Chokada to bowl out his second over when he went for 20 plus, but they haven't gone for Asif, who at least on paper had a pretty successful over. But Rajiv Mir, he's a pretty good replacement. This one's knocked down by the keeper.
What a stop.
Does well. Mahbub Khan to keep it to 1. Rajib Mia, he is just an offside specialist. Of all the bowlers I've seen this year, he's one. And I don't know, I don't want to put my house on it or anything like that, but he won't bowl anything outside the leg stump this over.
Yeah, I'm just admiring that stop again. That was terrific. Really was.
Doesn't attack the stumps too much. He's just asking the batters to go. Here's another one. This one's a good one. So, yeah, he's not greedy. He doesn't really attack the stumps at all. He's more concerned. He's probably worked out, I think, percentage play, that's my best plan, to get the ball outside the off stump and just inside that indication line. Occasionally loses the battle with it. Like then. Because he actually does hold the record for the longest over, most balls bowled.
Yeah, you talked about this the other day.
15 balls, including 9 wides. but they weren't big wides. They were just kind of like that. But he's so stubborn that he's not going to change his plan. Missing point. Like Mahbub Khan behind the stumps.
But look, he's off the air here. Literally. Both feet, arms off the air, stopping this one. He's really done a good job. I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing with the keeper.
Here's something you don't see that often from Rajib Mia, but he's going to go around the wicket.
Let's have a look. He's aerial.
Yeah. Well, like it's a nice soft landing. This one's sliced in the air, but Nazmul Haq does well to cut it off. Very acrobatic piece of fielding. Just the one.
Leading by example. And, well, appreciated there by Islam as well. Goes up to him, says, well done, Skip. They're keeping the squeeze on here, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. That rate's now back to where it started, 10.6. This one's going to be 1. Because remember that first over when it went for 22? I think it was 22, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 22.
So, I mean, they were well ahead of the rate then. But now, with that, the rate is, for the first time in a long time, up above where it actually was at the start of the innings. Whipped away on the leg side, and it's going to be 4. And this is why Mia, you don't see him often going around the wicket, because it kind of opens up that leg side a bit more. This one still, it's not outside leg by any means, but he whips it off the stumps and he gets 4 runs.
Yeah, he's obviously got something in mind bowling to Simranjit Singh. Not sure exactly what it is, what the plan is here, or to Subjit Singh, I should say.
This one's going to go nowhere, but it won't be caught. I think it was more to do with the fact he kept bowling wides, and that was bothering him. So he thinks maybe he's got a bit more scope to sneak it inside the line if he does go around the wicket. End of the 4th over. The score now is 43 for 2 in what is a very close contest. Very good morning to all of you, wherever you're watching around the world. Finny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, and along with Rico Full, we're bringing you the action here on day 4 in the FanCode ECS Italy Super Series. And well, happy Diwali as well to all of our viewers. And looking fantastic. I'm probably looking a bit more Alaskan. Is probably how I would describe my dress today, but I think you're looking so good, so I don't want to upstage you.
Yeah, I had to do it for the guys and girls around the world, especially all of you watching via FanCode. So namaste, and well, both badaiyan ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ Diwali ਲਈ.
First ball of the new over is a swing and a miss outside the off stump, and so a dot ball, and top ball stacking up a little bit here. Venezia coming back. I mean, if you take out that first over, the next 3 overs only went for 21. Now to the 5th, and once again another single, and look who it is. It's Mia Alamin who's bowling, and it's a leading wicket taker in the tournament. And Venezia, they know the importance of these 2 matches because they don't get to play any matches tomorrow. So in a sense that's good because they'll get a bit of a break, but they can't score any points. So they're going to put everything into these 2 matches knowing they get a day off tomorrow. It's going to be another one dragged to the leg side, just a single. So yeah, man, they can pretty much go all out, can't they? Knowing they've got the day off tomorrow, and I'm sure Nazmul Haq, he's got a few little niggles as well. He'll probably appreciate the day off, but yeah, it's a great opportunity for them today to make their run.
Yeah, Simranjit Singh, it's pretty easy at the moment to set the field to him. He's only just played the 1 shot, and that's that one he drags down there to the man at third.
Swing and a miss.
Subject Singh, he hasn't really got going at the moment. He's normally quite, you can see there he's trying to hit this aggressively, but just taking his eye off the ball. The head goes up and he misses out.
At the end of the bat. Well, he might get lucky here, and he'll get 4. And this is Mia Alamin, who's just continuing a bit like Roger Mia in that offside channel. You see he's a couple of balls inside the wide line, but this one is cut away. It's the end of the bat. There's no third man back on the boundary, so he gets a fortunate boundary.
That's what they've got to be doing here, the Kings. They've got to just keep picking up those boundaries, stay in the hunt. This one has been called a wide. Subject there, I think, does well. I think he looks to play at this and then ends up saying, well, no, I'll let this go.
I mean, they're so disciplined, aren't they, with their bowling? I mean, even though they lose the odd wide on the offside, they stick with it. Well, this one takes a bit of the pad. It's a pretty good shout. He might be stumped as well. He is stumped.
I think the LBW will stand. That's the finger finally goes up for the umpire. He takes his time.
So I actually saw this one first. I was showing this one first because he's actually stumped.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, I mean,
keep an eye on the umpire. I mean, that is out for me.
Yeah, I think so.
Takes his time, and then
he's going to be out twice.
Yeah, you're gone.
So I think the LBW takes precedence in that situation. But I actually think the stump was given first. So I actually would like to know. Have a look at this one. Yeah, he's also stumped. So, well, there's death by 1,000 cuts. There's going to be two modes of dismissal off the ball. I think they'll end up going with the LBW just because I think it happened first.
Yeah, that takes precedent over whatever happens. But look, that's really good bit of bowling, because you were saying how he likes to keep the ball outside the line, and then that was a surprise one right at him, and he gets it. Well bowled.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's it. They do like to chase, but I actually think what you're seeing here is they're really good defenders of a total.
Yeah. I
wonder if this will maybe get them to rethink their tactics about what they like to do first, because I think, yeah, getting the runs on the board, and we've seen them do both when they've won tosses during this tournament, but I tend to prefer them batting first, I should say, and then bowling like this, and just not really giving Kings 11 any oxygen. But having said that, at halfway point, it's still anyone's game. 50 for 3 after 5 overs.
Yeah, 50 for 3. I mean, that was another important wicket to take. I mean, Simranjit Singh is still there, but he's just going out to run a ball. And at the moment, as I said earlier, most of the shots he's playing, he's just dragging the ball from the offside down to that man as at mid-wicket. So it's pretty easy to set a field to him so far. He's got better shots than that, and he needs to start showing them here now. It's time for him to get going. You see that scorecard, no batter as yet. Has it really made an impact on this innings?
Oh, and Simran gets lucky here. He's going to get 4. Even the boundaries they've scored haven't been particularly convincing, but it's keeping him in this contest. 54 for 3 now.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, how many times have we seen them being edgy once like that? That's another one. And the thing is, it's runs on the board, and if Simranjit can stay there and get his eye in, he can take him to victory. Good reply, fuller delivery.
Going back to that LBW, I mean, he was on the charge a little bit. He was forward, but hit him on the back pad. You know, so again, I think it was a fairly good decision with the LBW, I thought. So if it wasn't LBW, he was going to be stumped, so you knew he was on his way. Exactly. I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, I was going to say, have you seen that before?
I don't think I've seen an LBW and stump. And the thing is, yeah, I actually think that the stumping was given before the LBW, but because the LBW happened first, I think that's what would take precedence there. I don't think I've ever seen that.
He was out in stereo mode. That's what it was. The umpires doing a little dance together, put the finger up.
Actually, when we got 3 modes of dismissal on one ball. Yeah. Only ever happened once. But it was kind of annoying for me. I'll tell you what happened when I was wicket keeping up to the stumps once. This one's pushed away. So, you know, how can you get out 3 times on one ball? Well, this guy, it's a pretty good ball. He's edged it. Yeah. It's flicked the stump. and knocked off a bail. Then I've caught it
Yeah.
because it's just flicked the stump, and then I've stumped the guy as well. So it was bowled, caught behind and stumped. But you know what the worst thing was?
Can't tell me.
You probably know because you know the laws of the game.
You're going to tell me it's a no ball.
No, it gets given as bowled, and I got 2 dismissals off the ball, and I didn't get credited with anything. How about that?
Oh, there you go.
I was out 3 times on 1 ball. It's like a hat trick.
It's a hard life being a wicket keeper, isn't it?
Got nothing. Well, I thought I'll never see that again. I never have. Last ball, the 6th. Down leg side. I mean, look, here's the thing. I have picked up some key wickets at key moments, but I mean, this chase is still reasonably on track. I mean, they want to be around the 10 and over mark, and they're just short of it, but not too much.
Hey, listen, don't you think this man, Mahmudul Islam, looks very like Rajmani Singh?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, have a look at him. He's got a little edge here. He's got that. I mean, hello to Rajmani.
Hello, Rajmani.
He's probably watching as well. Yeah, I mean, a great cricketer as well. We saw him at the European Cricket Championship. Yeah, he's just got that look about him.
Yeah.
You see, there?
It's 59 for 3, then after 6 overs. Yeah, a bit of the Rajmani Singh about him. Rajmani Singh Sandhu. Well, question from Hawkmoon, 7 Singhs in the lineup. Is that a record? I'm pretty sure I've seen 9.
No, we've seen more.
We've
Didn't we see more from
Fateh?
Fateh? Yeah,
Fateh.
that's exactly what I think. Fateh is a team that a few in there. I think we were at the time we were thinking about making, you know, the old Mr. Man. It's the Mr. Man book. We were thinking of making a Mr. Singh book because they had, of course, the Happy Singh. Then they had the
That's true.
Joyful
Lucky Singh.
Lucky Singh.
This is turn around the corner. It's going to beat the man. So I think this is going to be 4. We'll wait on the final decision. But regardless, it's a boundary.
You know, Jaswinder, he knows he's got to get some acceleration in here. Probably just dropping just short perhaps there. He's got to play his shots. Still just checking this one.
Well, this could be a chance. He's going to have to go right back. And, well, he's not going to get there. So this is going to be Maximo. That's a handy one as well. So yeah, the game can change pretty quickly. Jaswinder Singh. Here he goes. 6, 6. So the other previous one was 6. Now he's gone double 6s, so it doesn't. And trouble for Raju Mia, who uncharacteristically getting a bit straight, and he's getting punished.
Yeah, Jaswinder Singh does like to attack the ball, does hit it well. He's scored 22 of 9 deliveries against Jinnah. That's the sort of way he plays.
Yeah, one bad over Venezia can undo all their good work over the last few overs. This again goes leg side. This time it should just be 1.
Yeah, he's got a very good eye, hasn't he? Jaswinder Singh sees the ball well, makes good contact. And, just having a chat here now with Simran. Singh. He's probably just trying to give him some encouragement.
I think he's also just saying, look, he's sliding the ball out to you. It's probably talking about the movement, I think, of the bowler. So he goes offside, he finds a gap, he gets 4. So this is a really good over now for the Kings 11, who are breaking the shackles, and that makes it 30 off 20 balls required.
Yeah, finally Simranjit Singh finds a way to get the ball to another part of the ground, and successfully, because it goes all the way to the boundary. And well, here's he waking up the sleeping giant.
Needs to bounce back now, otherwise this game could be gone. Rajib Mia. Yeah, once again we see him back in that offside channel. Simran, I think sometimes after getting a ball that's well outside the off stump, you sometimes premeditate a little bit. He probably thinks Rajib Mia is going to go a little bit straighter, which he did, but he was thinking leg side. Well, there you go. Some sort of formation there. Looks pretty cool, doesn't it?
Really does, yeah.
It's going to be out. And it's the captain that holds on to it, Nazmul Haq. So despite the over being expensive, they get the big wicket of Simranjit Singh off the last ball. Rajid Mia, again, persisting outside the off stump. It was hit away, but not quite timed. And it was Nazmul Haq and that took the catch. And it pretty much went straight to him, about shoulder high. And so, fourth wicket fall. So his game very much in the balance still, despite that big over.
Oh, look at that.
That's where the noise is coming from.
Well, that's a one way to celebrate a wicket, isn't it? We'll just send the, well, I don't know, not quite. I don't want to call them out here, the red arrows, the blue arrows. Doing some formation stuff there. And, well, maybe they know it's Diwali as well, as we have a look at the fancy dashboard for what's coming up. Fresh Tropical up against Jinabresha. What a match this is going to be. I think everybody's looking forward to this. Both teams in great form. And, well, both teams got to score to settle.
Yeah, for sure. It's just going to be really entertaining top of the table clash coming up. Here's Muhammad Islam with over number 8. Yeah, next match is starting around half an hour's time. Bookman in the chat. I'll come back to that in a second. So, well, now they're going to get 3 here.
Should go for 3,
Look at an easy 3. They still can. Oh, well, how about this?
Well,
this is crazy.
Should have just been 1. Slight misfield by the fielder on the boundary, but the throw, they could go again. It's now they are. They're going to run 4 here. Oh, they could go again. Go back. It could be a 5. Well, the umpires are saying that's both 5. That's 4. They've run 4.
What has gone on?
I've never seen that. I think that's the first time all these matches, over 500 matches for me, Vinny, I've not seen 4 run before.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll have time for this whole replay, but let's have a look what happens. Because, well, here's the second. The throw was the worst throw I've ever seen, into a part of the field where no one was there. And now the bowler's not watching, and the ball gets rolled back, does it? What happens next?
Here we go, look, here comes the ball.
And he misses it. And then they do get a 4.
Jaswinder says, "Oh, ki karda chal phir nathiye." Well, natho. Barfi khadiya, laddu khade aur hajam hi karne ha. Well, yeah, all started with that throw from Rajib Mia. I mean, he just bowled really well. And then 4 runs.
And look at this.
Amazing.
And the ball comes back. You think it's all over. But the ball's not dead because they're still throwing the ball back to the bowler. It's him. Our next one's going to be out. Now it's all happening. We've got planes going over the top. We've got all run 4s. We've just been trying to nail this one out of the ground. And just when you think Kings 11 have it under control, something gives. And this time it's Jasvinder who's got to go. And he's going to be bowled for 19 off only 8 balls. The score is 80 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, well done there to the bowler, because Muhammad Islam would have had a lot of pressure on him there. Well, not pressure, he would have been fuming. A single ends up being not just 1, not just 3, but 4, but he's kept his cool and he's bowled this beautifully, and he's absolutely shattered the stumps. Jakte fat this style, and when you can see the other batsman there, Jagmeet, saying, "Aatu ki kar dita." You wanted to get there, you wanted the 4th. I got you back there, and then you go and give your wicket away. So going to be disappointed with that. That's what he does. So, but once again, it's another batter that we've seen in these teams that makes starts but isn't able to go all the way and finish off the job.
Classic middle order hitter. He just pushes luck till it runs out. Muhammad Islam had 0 emotion as well when he knocked the stumps over. He was all business. Back to his mark. And we've got 26 off 15 required now. Oh, this is really close, this match. Yeah, they've got Jagmeet Singh out there now, and he's held it together at a couple of key moments, and Jaipal Singh, the captain, has joined him. So still 2 good batters at the crease, quarter of the innings to go. And this is going to be out, and it will be. Nazmul Haq takes another catch, and so it's no good. It's captain catching captain as Jaipal Singh. He tries to elevate over the offside. It didn't get the kind of contact he wanted. That was a better catch than the last one from Nazmul. He had to go back and take it over his head. If you're going to make it, make it a quick one. And the captain goes for a golden, 80 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, very well done from Nazmul. He's taking the catch, and always plays a part of the match. If he doesn't do it with the bat, which he so often does, he finds another way to do it. But he's got the captain out. Now, Jaipal Singh, he only bats one way. Now, normally, he makes good contact and he sends the ball to the boundary more than often, but this time round, and also in this Super Series, he too hasn't really found his form. And now, well, I've got a feeling here that this is the time for Vanitsa to really turn the screw here. I think get the field right, bowl at the stumps, and I think there could be the bowling the Kings 11 out here.
A question in the chat from Hawkmoon saying, have I ever seen an all-run 6? I've actually seen on TV an all-run 7. It was a Pakistan test match, actually. I think it was against England.
7.
7. It was basically an all-run 4 that then the throw got reeled in and they got 3 overthrows. So an all-run 7. I don't know if you see that many run again. Well, this one is a bit of luck. That's what you need when you come out. Noman Ali, this is a cut de français, and he takes down to fine leg. So I'll take him however they can get them. Neither batter had faced the ball before that one, but Noman Ali starts with a boundary, 84 for 6.
Yeah, they've just got to keep believing. Just got to keep playing their shots. Yeah, but I mean, 7 is nothing. 286.
286.
286.
And then they declared, that, you know that famous story?
Famous story, 286.
New South Wales versus Victoria. Pushed outside the off stump. It'll get away with this one. It'll be the end of the over. 84 for 6. So, Noman Ali gets 4. Next one. Yeah, I think that's just okay. Again, you see, Mahbub Khan, he's pretty good at framing the pitch, as we say, just trying to convince the umpire it wasn't as wide as it was, but I think that one was okay regardless.
Look at that.
Look at that. They're really dancing an intricate dance, the Worms, aren't they? So it's a topsy-turvy contest, and right now you can say, you know, no idea who's going to win it. And one thing for me is 6 wickets down. I think maybe just tilts it a little bit towards Venezia, but having said that, Jagmeet Singh, he's been really cool in a crisis in this situation.
Yeah, he's looking to play of the match innings here. I mean, he's taken 3 wickets. If he can get his team to the line. But this, Vinny, this is going all the way down. I mean, I don't know about you, but there could be a bit of a tingle here. I think I'm feeling a bit of a tingle. 22 of 12 balls.
Yeah, I got the tingle for sure. I said it might be a close contest between these two teams. So I expect nothing less. And, well, Kings 11, they fancy themselves as chasers. I mean, haven't had it as easy a time. Their week was easy back in Bologna, but they haven't had it all their own way. They pulled off every chase successfully earlier in the year, but haven't been able to do it this time. Now Hossan Ahmed is going to bowl over number 9.
What's your feeling on this?
It's a gamble. And this one is going to be deep X recovered. They'll keep it at 1. They want to. Oh, and gets back in the end, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good call though, isn't it, from the batsman here. Noman Ali, he says no, he sees the danger, says no, get back there.
Yeah, I don't think you have to be too crazy just yet. Yeah, just gets back. Good camera work. But
good field positioning there as well.
I think he wants to strike. He wants to be the one to take the lead here, Jagmeet Singh. But you don't have to be too crazy just yet. We're trying to pinch the strike back. You've only got 4 wickets in hand. I say only, but you know, with every wicket you lose at this stage, you're getting a batter that's less capable. Yeah. So it does hurt you if you're losing wickets, and so you got to still maybe. It's weird because you have to make these calculations in fractions of a second about whether it's a risk worth taking. So I think there are some risks worth taking here, but I don't think you need to be suicidal with running between the wickets. Is Jagmeet on strike? That'll be a wide. And again, look at where the keeper takes this.
He's got this little thing, hasn't he? Every time he takes it, he brings it back in.
Yeah, see this one, when it passes the crease, it's outside. And by the time the keeper takes it, he's way down the leg side. It's like, how could that possibly be a wide? But that's just clever keeping. But the umpire was alert to it. Hossan Ahmed targeting that offside tram line. This time he gets it, and this one's into a gap, and this one's going to be 4. So that relieves the pressure. Jagmeet Singh, he wants to be the man to take Kings 11 to victory. And with that, it's 15 off 9.
Yeah, that's a powerful shot. I mean, look, they've got the man, and they've got one man out there in the offside boundary, the extra cover. But he's sort of almost behind Nazm al-Haq, where we've seen him do some fielding before, but he gets this one a little bit finer. He's got a long way to go. They've got those, well, all those men in the line there, but only one protection out the offside. And I think with this line being bowled, maybe they need another man out there. You see, he's targeting the offside. Yeah. Any touch on this is going to go over them. So I think you need 2 men out there on the off. Just having a look at the field, you've got long on back, mid-wicket back. I'm trying to see where the third man is back. And and long off. So that's your 5 players. Golden ball.
Yeah,
well,
you got the
tingle.
Get a tie. 1 more delivery. Batting team required 2 or more to win. This one's in the air, and it's towards the fielder, but he's not going to have a chance. It's going to go over him and to the side, Maximo. Jugmeat is the man for the moment. He's got ice in his veins, and he moves to double figures in style. It's not easy to come out and hit boundaries straight away again. He's showing he can hit the ball through the offside, and that's a key. We've seen some batters trying to drag these balls to the leg side, but he knows the tactic, and he's equal to it. So 9 off 7. Now things have swung back towards the Kings 11 quite sharply. And he misses out on this one. And, yeah, I think the umpiring's been pretty good with these wides for the most part. Again, they're having to make a lot of decisions. That's the end of the over, 97 for 6. And this one, yeah, it's just inside. So that's good work from the man in black. And we are going to last, Rico. There'll be 9 runs required off it. And Noman Ali will be on strike. So that was a really good dot ball because it keeps Jugmeat away from the strike for the start of the over. The score now is 97 for 6, so 9 required. And then the other thing, and this is where this rule comes in. Let's say Noman Ali skies one, goes for a big shot, gets caught. Well, again, it keeps Jugmeat off strike. And this exactly what happened in one of their earlier matches where Jugmeat was stuck at the other end and just couldn't get to the striker's end in the last over. And they've got a very good bowler, Mia Alamin, to bowl the 10th as well. So we are going down to the wire here in match 13. We had Halloween last week, so match 13, it's not disappointing.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Noman Ali has to concentrate on just getting the one. There's plenty of ones here. I think you just don't want to chew a dot. That's exactly what he does. That's intelligent cricket from Noman Ali.
Yeah, it's really good. And, good ball for me, I mean, just getting it right up there, but made room for himself. Ali, and gets a single. So here we go.
I would have had someone in a bit closer trying to stop that single.
Yeah, I think so. I'm with you there.
All right.
Have got those 2 men now out on the offside.
8 off 5. He goes for it. Has he got it? Muhammadul Islam goes back and takes the catch. Well, big moment in the match. As Jugmeat, he went for glory, and he was about a metre away from a Maximo, but instead it was Muhammadul Islam that takes the catch. Big moment in the game, and great catch under pressure from Muhammadul Islam as Kings 11 lose a 7th, 98 for 7. And I think in the space of 1 ball, the tables have turned in this contest.
Oh, haven't they just? This was important. It was one of those. It's similar to a match that Kings 11 played, which they lost by 2 runs before, where it was just Winder Singh on that occasion hits the ball. If it was a 6, game over. But it was caught, and again here, the man showing his cool. And he showed his cool with the ball, bowled really well, and now Islam taking the catch. All the pressure on here now. This is a really big moment here. Mia Alamin in the wickets once more. He's taken 13.
What a match. There's number 13 in match 13. Manjit Singh. Wicket 13. All right, here we go. Get something here. 1. Noman Ali, well, he now becomes the main man with the bat. So now 7 off 3. You need a boundary somewhere along the line here. That's the thing. You need a boundary somewhere along the line. It's hard to see them getting there otherwise. And Alamin is just really disciplined with the ball. Doesn't bowl a lot of extras. He's only conceded 9 in this spell. So 7 off 3. They can tie it with 1 swing of the bat. Noman Ali hits it straight. Well, this will take some stopping. Now, what do you do here? Do you come back for 2? I think you've got to go.
You've got to go. They hesitated here, and...
Oh, and he gets there. Ooh. Yeah, so here's the thing. You got to be alert in this situation. I think you've got to get Noman Ali back down there. Yeah. It was going to be a long throw to get him, and he would have got there easily in the end. Look at that from the keeper, Mahbub Khan. But you got to take that calculated risk, I think. Get Noman Ali back on strike. I think he's your best chance at this stage, even though he's only been there now 5 balls. Yeah, because if you can get 2 twos, you can tie the game here still. Yeah. All right, you only get 1 off this, then you're basically saying you need a boundary off the last ball. Yeah. But if you get 2, then you can tie the game with a 2.
I'm with you. They got to run this one. It has to be 2. Whatever happens, they've got to try and get the 2.
5 off the last 2 balls, and he swings it away, and this is going to tie the game. He's going to tie it with a boundary, and Noman Ali, come the moment, come the man, because it was important he got back down there.
What a shot.
Oh, and look, and then he certainly came up with the goods off the next delivery. What a shot.
Look at this shot. This is an amazing hit. This really is amazing. What a shot this is.
And where does he take it from?
Oh, look at this.
That's what I want to know. Takes from outside off stump. That's 3 stumps outside off stump.
That's a little
Well,
bit of
now-
sense. Look, everybody on their feet. One needed for victory.
we got a
At
big-
the moment, we're on the golden ball.
If he misses it, then the keeper's going to hit the stumps. But then you got to worry because you don't want to run him out because he's probably who you want to face the golden ball if you need one, right? So this is where it's all happening very quickly. You got to make quick decisions. So scores tied with the ball to go. Element, he needs to prevent single. And they still have too many outfielders. They don't need these guys straight down the ground. They need to come up in the circle because
everybody's got to be in.
because there's easy singles down the ground.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's got to be in.
You might leave one out for a catch, but you need to have everybody else up. Okay, any score winner for Kings 11. Scores tied. Last ball. Pushes. Well, he'll be out. Will he? He's gotten there, and Kings 11, they win off the very last ball. And can you believe it? It is Noman Ali, that's the hero, with the bat this time, not the ball. 13 off 7. As he pushes and runs. And again, the non-striker is backing up so much. He's backing up so much. And he watches him to make sure that he delivers the ball. But then, I tell you what, was that Usain Bolt there or was that Manjeet Singh? Because he got down there so quickly. And Kings 11, big win because they didn't have a great day the last time they were out there, and they're very relieved. What a match we saw in match 13. The final score, Kings 11 106, Venezia 105.
Oh, what a fabulous match that is. The first one to start off this match day 4. An absolute cracker of a match. I told you there was going to be some fireworks. I told you it was going to be a cracker, and it turned out to be. We almost had a golden ball on Diwali. Well, they were on it for a while, but well, credit to that man. Noman Ali gets the win for his team, and good bit of running there from Manjeet Singh there as well. What a match.
It was 2 weeks on one ball. Yeah, this innings had a bit of everything, didn't it? And I'll see the last ball again in a second. Jasmine to Singh, an important contribution from him as well. And yeah, it was interesting because nobody actually scored 20 in the innings for Kings 11. Shows you what a team effort it was. 6 players reached double figures, but nobody would reach 20. Mahmoud Islam, no, he wasn't plussed about the all-run 4, and then came back with a good delivery. And yeah, it was fairly emotionless for the most part. Nazmul Harkley, he caught well, and he's a batter which if he can click for them, they could get some more runs. But yeah, Hassan Ahmed was chosen to bowl tonight, and that was a little bit of a risk, but yeah, it went for 13. Again, a good dot left a few to go on the last over. Now this is the moment where you thought this could change everything. Jagmeet was caught, but you know, we're going to look at this last ball again in a second, I'm sure. But the thing is, so Mahmoud Islam, he thanks the man upstairs. And yeah, this was an important one because they had to get back for 2. They did. And you know, what I like about the last ball, he knew he needed 1, so he didn't try and hit a boundary. He just made sure he wasn't going to miss it, and made the fielder make the play. In the end, just look how fast.
This was a shot.
I mean,
this was an incredible shot.
They needed 5 off 2, so that one tied the game. But yeah, he was just pretty intelligent, Noman Ali, in a pressure situation, and he knew that Manjeet was coming no matter what. And in the end, well, Venezia, they'll be disappointed, but they're going to really need to win in their last game because their last group game's coming up. What a match, though, we saw.
What a match. And what I like about that there from Noman Ali, when he gets down to the other end there, he doesn't even look back to see where Manjeet Singh is. He's already going to celebrate with his teammate. Manjeet Singh had to pick himself up and dust himself off and said, hey, what about me? Look, that was a terrific match. But you know what? When you look back at that, where did they lose that match? Those 4 runs.
Yeah.
Should have been 1.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that now is big, isn't it?
Yeah.
That throw from Rajiv Mir, that's when it all started.
That's true. What you saw there, it was Jasvinder who was the leading run scorer, 19 off 8, but no one reached 20. And with the ball, again, pretty consistent from all the bowlers. 2 wickets apiece to Mir Alamin. He keeps taking wickets. Mahmoud Islam took 2. Mohammad Azif took 2 for 8. Never came back for another over. They went for Hassan Ahmed instead in the 9th. But all the bowlers, you can throw a blanket over their economies. They're all between 8 and 13.5. So again, a highly entertaining start for the day, and if you enjoyed that, well, good news, because there's more cricket coming your way, because what a clash we've got coming up next. We've got Jinnah Brescia taking on Fresh Tropical, and that one starts in about 10 minutes' time. Until then, you can go to their website, europeancricket.com, check out the match preview for that one. The match preview link is also in the live chat It's pinned as a message, but until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Great start to the day and plenty more cricket entertainment on the way. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the FanCode Italy Super Series.
Hello and welcome back, and what an exciting match number 2 today is going to be. It features Fresh Tropical versus Gina Bruscia. Look, Fresh Tropical, after losing the first match against Venezia, they've been in top form. They certainly are the team of this Super Series at the moment. But look, what about Gina Bruscia? They are the unbeaten team. They've made a perfect start. They're playing good cricket, well balanced, and they're the team, of course, that beat Fresh Tropical in that Coppa d'Italia final. So Fresh Tropical maybe after a little bit of revenge. Important match this one. One of these two teams could go on and finish top of the group. Well, let's join the two captains and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss. So Bilal Hamid, the captain of Fresh Tropical, winning the toss, and he's going to have a bowl first. And that means that we're going to see the top batsman of Gina Brescia go out there. Look, they've been in devastating form, haven't they, for Gina Brescia? And, of course, I'm talking about Nisar Ahmed, who scored that 94 yesterday. And also you've got the likes of Mohammed Imran as well. So big batsmen that can go big and put lots of runs on the board. And with the ball, well, look, yesterday we saw that Rukhsar Ahmed and Mohammed Imran, well, they didn't require themselves to bowl. They let the others do the work. They were still good enough to get those victories. But I think those two men are going to be key with the ball in their hand. Well, what about this Fresh Tropical side? Well, they certainly were on top form after that first loss to Venezia. And that's because of the batting of Amir Sharif. He's been sensational. And then also Zain Zakvi, he's been in really, really good form as well. And, well, watch out for Mohammed Imran as well. He can certainly give the ball a good crack. But with the ball, I think the key man to watch out for is going to be Zahid Chima and also Hakeem Suleiman. So a very exciting game on the way here. Well, let's join Mr. Maximo in the box for the start of this one.
Thanks, Rico, and welcome back to everyone. Well, it's a real heart-stopper, wasn't it? First match of the day, just one run separating Kings 11 and Venezia. I know it's the Kings 11 that kept their Master Chasers reputation intact this morning at least. And now we're going to see a top-of-the-table clash. Fresh Tropical, 3-1. Gina Brescia, 3-0, but they did have a point due to the abandoned match yesterday in match 9. And we know that these two teams have a lot of good players. Amir Sharif, who's a player that we saw a lot of at the ECC. He'll be out there, and Zain Nakvi's been in pretty good form. But, you know, we've got a lot of high-quality players with the other team. And so we're going to get Amir Sharif bowling at his Italian opening batting partner, Nisar Ahmed. So here we go. It is the start of match 14. Starts with a wide. Well, that interesting little contest is only going to last for one delivery. As the first one's a wide, the scramble through for an extra. It was an interesting one. I found it when I played against teammates that have played at perhaps a higher level, and you go back to the club scene and you're playing against each other. It's hard sometimes because you know each other so well, and they know each other so well from that experience at the ECC. This one's a bit short and it's whacked away, and this is going to be the first boundary of this contest. And this is Shahrukh Nawaz, who is out there opening the batting, and that's a really good start from him. And Sharif just gets a little bit short. Shahrukh pounced on it. So just waiting to see if that one's 4 or 6. And you'll notice there, Sharif will probably try and take note of he'll just have to adjust his length slightly. In the end, it's given 4. Did seem to be 4. Next one's called a wide. So Sharif just a little bit off the mark early in this one. And quick call from Silvio, the umpire. And I really enjoyed that kind of native Italian influence on this tournament so far. Thanks to Lorena, of course, is the president of Roma CC, the host club. As this next one's helped on its way. This is a big hit. This is a really big hit. And Rawaz goes bang. And so we've seen some big hitting off the first couple of deliveries. In fact, they're still over 6 a ball at the moment. 13 for no loss after only 2 deliveries. Not the start we expected from Ahmed Sharif. He's a man that against the England 11, the ECC, only conceded 13 off 2 overs. He's gone for 13 and 2 balls right here. But he might have some revenge. This one should be caught, and it is. It's Sami Ulap that takes the catch. And so it's a good time, but not a long time for Sharik Nawaz, who's going to go for 10 off the 3rd legal ball that he faces. It's a simple catch for Sami Ulap at mid-off. Gina Brescia lose their first wicket, 13 for 1. Often we'll see Hassan Ahmed coming to the crease. It's, we'll just wait to see who the new batsman is. And of course, even though the batter's most likely crossed while that ball's in the air, the new batsman will be on strike, and it is Hassan Ahmed at number 3. Hawk Moon saying, Noman Ali, can we call him Storm and Noman after his winning heroics? What kind of works? Norman, Storm and Norman. I like the way you think, Hawk Moon. We'll see if it sticks though. What a game that was back in match 13. So here we are, match 14. It's Jaipal Singh who comes in to visit us. First, let's have a look at Hassan Ahmed's first delivery from Sharif. He's played down for a single. So here we go. There's Vinny Sandu. Mr. Maxwell. Rico's just popped in. Jaipal Singh, the captain of Kings 11. And he's brought us some aloo parathas.
Yes, very happy about this. We got a
Paneer Pudji. We'll take it. Happy Diwali to you.
And
happy
we got
Diwali.
some prantas as well.
He knows how to keep us happy.
Happy Diwali from Jaipur, and he's a happy man. That was a good victory.
He's got no fingernails though after that last game. Thanks very much. I'm very lucky that we make so many friends. Speaking of friends, here's Rico. He is back, and
I am back. See, I organise these things for you.
Yeah, it's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Diwali day. Diwali da दिन है अपना खाना भी चाहिए सोनी जी सब्जी मिल गई पनीर भी है परोठे भी मिल गए ऐसा इतने मजा करूँगे आज इतना स्वाद आ गया. Yeah, we're happy here, Vinny. You're well looked after.
This over's going forever at the moment, and it's going to seem that way even more now for Sharif, who does get out of the over, gets a big wicket of Sharik Nawaz, but also concedes 18. And this isn't a bad ball, to be honest. But Nisar Ahmed, his opening batting partner from the Italian national team at ECC, he pulls him away dismissively to finish the over, and it's 18 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, I mean, they have lost that wicket, and Nawaz is an important one to get out early. He's a big hitter of the ball, and he can score very, very quickly. And they did have their first match yesterday. Gina Brescia washed out against Venezia after they batted their 8 overs. They got to 88, and that was mainly down to Mohammed Imran hitting 35 off 13 deliveries. Really did go to town, and they're a team, we know all about them. And in that second match, they posted 153, and that was all about Nisar Ahmed. What good form he was in, 94 of just 33 deliveries. I was sure he was going to get his 100, Vinny. In the air, and he's got it over the top of the fielders. Oh, and he slips there. Luckily for him, the ball doesn't go to the boundary. I thought for a moment it's going to slip and kick the ball over the boundary here. And then we see that again. Just have a look at this. Gets enough off this. Very little foot movement. See, the fielder's got the eye on the ball here, and oh, down he goes. I think that was Chima. He's all right though.
You don't want any injuries, do we? I mean, the conditions pretty good actually today compared to yesterday. Fresh tropical. They're coming off that incredible chase last night against Royal Roma. He scored 67 in 16 deliveries, over 4 a ball. And right now, we've got to deal with a powerful Gina Brescia batting lineup, but they made a reasonably good start. And I think the key, he's got to keep taking wickets. Bilal Hamid is the man who's doing the bowling now. Yeah, but I mean, the reason these games are so crucial, because these two seem to be jostling for the top 2 positions.
Yeah.
But if you can finish top, you get straight through to the final. That's what makes this Super Series different to some of the other ECS tournaments we've had throughout the year. The top team is straight in the final, the second team. Wow, this is going to be out from Hamid, and he goes straight through Nisar Ahmed. That's a dangerous player removed, and just plays all around this one. It just comes back a little bit, goes between bat and pad. And Bilal Hamid, he is cock-a-hoop with this. That is a very dangerous batter removed for only 4. And Gina Brescia lose a second wicket, 21 for 2.
This is an absolute beauty. Very, very good bowling from the captain, Bilal Hamid. When you see there, he goes very wide of the crease. And I think it's the angle that ball comes, that it goes into Nisar Ahmed, that's got him out. He's playing down a different line completely. That's clever bowling, knocking the leg stump clean out of the ground. What a wicket to the big player, the man who scored 94 yesterday. He's got to go with 90 less on the board. He gets to 4 off the 3 deliveries that he faced. That is massive. That is huge. And Fresh Tropical and their captain there, Bilal Hamid, looking to do the damage. I was asking him about the Chima on his back, because it is confusing. Because of course they do have a Zahid Chima in their side as he bowls his first ball to the new bat, and it's Hassan Ahmed. He's a very talented player himself, gets off the mark.
But he is a Chima as well.
He is a Chima as well, yeah. He's part of the Chima family.
Yeah. So he's known as, to us, as Bilal Hamid, but we were having that conversation with him when we met in Milan back in week 4. These are the 2 teams that won weeks 4 and 5 respectively. So Fresh Tropical winning week 4 and a tense final against Bergamo United, and Gina Brescia winning the 5th and final week of the ECS Italy this year. Hassan Ahmed doesn't get a run here.
Yeah, this is not good backing up at all from Hassan Ahmed. I mean, he's got to be backing up here. This is a single, and he's the one who's got to call it. You can see that the batter on strike, the left-hander, Hassan Ahmed, is ready to go. And he gives him a filthy look there to say, come on, yara, ki karaya, run nahi chhodne. Yeah, you can't refuse not to turn down any runs here. This time he does get one, doesn't get good contact. Swinging right across the line, getting a bit of inside edge onto it, taking a single. That's a very, very good over from the captain. You can just see, you can sense it. Then big players, you get that feeling that when you're big players, when it comes to the big matches like this, they do perform. You get better from them. And that over from Hamid, he really was fired up for that. It's probably the best I've seen him bowl so far in this series.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. So 2 overs down. Let's have a look at the table, because I think it's really fascinating how this week's going to play out. Like I said, the first team after the group stage, and we'll know this tomorrow evening, they'll go straight through. So look, these 2 games are going to be huge. And at the moment, Gina Brescia, they are ahead on account of that no result point. Fresh Tropical have lost a game in the series. Gina Brescia haven't. So whoever takes that top spot will have a big up on finals day. This one, how is this missed? Might have flicked the pad. But Ahmed, sometimes he's a little bit of a nervous starter. Oh, that's actually pretty close.
So look at
this. I mean, it just flicks the pad, that's the thing.
Yeah, just...
I mean, there's a lot of bounce in this pitch though as well.
Yeah, I think that's what the umpire's taken into consideration there by Silvio. Standing there with Asad Ali in this match. The man in black being superb, I have to say, and led very well by Rob Kemin as well. Hassan Ahmed now on strike.
after this. Yeah.
Well, it's been well hit, hasn't it? And just bounces before the rope, so gets 4 runs, and straight away you see the bowler. He's signaling and saying, right, I want to change in the field. He does get that from his captain, so Amir Sharif. I think he's second here. Goes Fuller. That's a good ball, that one. That's a good seed, as Corey would say. Really well bowled, and he's totally deceived the batter there. It looks like he's getting ready to play the big shot, and then decides against it. Sort of follows him. Well bowled. And this is perfectly struck, and gets plenty of meat onto this. Goes to the boundary, 4 runs. Nice shot there from Hasnat. The one before, he seemed to lose it. And you can see the bowler, what the thought was there, saying, well, okay, if you don't like the short stuff, I'll give you a little bit more.
Yeah, that's right. Right, he's equal to this one. So, I guess it's a really kind of even start for me with those 2 wickets. But
yeah,
I mean, this could be a high-scoring game. I mean, you think about what happened last night with Fresh Tropical. I don't feel like they can chase anything down, although that was a shorter match.
Slow delivery. Well played as well. There's the throw at the stumps. I think he would have been in, but deciding not to take on the second arm of the fielder. Gets there and gets the throw in. Zahid Chima. I think that's a good call. And, talking about good arms, did you catch any of the action yesterday with those run-outs that Nawazi was involved in? 2 direct hits.
Yeah, it was really good work. Those direct hits, they're real wild cards. A nice straight drive, and this one's going to be an awkward bit of fielding.
Oh.
And speaking of awkward, it looks awkward, Samuela.
Oh dear.
Slightly, I think, just distracted by the other fielder. And he runs straight over the top of this one and goes straight through his legs before. That's a gift.
Yeah, he's looking at the ground here. You can't blame the ground for this. This was just lazy fielding. You've got to get down. You've got to get something behind it. And he doesn't. And he's let his team down there at the end of the over. Valuable runs coming there. So that's the end of the power play. 34 on the board. Those 2 wickets down. It's little things like that let your team's down. You see there, they started off pretty well, but then that wicket did fall despite 18 off the first. A very tidy second over, and that one courtesy of that misfield takes the score to 37. And, just not ready, the batter. Just moves away. It looks like Al Hamid won't bowl himself out, so he's gone for this man, and I was very impressed with the bowling, Vinny, of Zahid Chima. I think he does marvellous stuff. The ball gets it moving around, gets that movement in as well. Goes for the Yorker first up. What a lovely ball this was, and well dug up. The dugout, I should say, by Hasnat Ahmed. Quality bowler.
He really is, and we saw Zahid Chima for the first time when he was playing for Janju Abresha at the ECL in 2019. He was the man who bowled the balls to Pavel Florin in that tournament. Gets this one past the outside edge. He's in rhythm. He's a real dangerous customer.
Yeah, that's well bowled. You see that movement away as well. Draws the batter into the shot. The only thing that I maybe like to see is maybe that third man bat. A lot of teams have elected not to have the third man on the boundary, and I think when you're bowling this sort of line and you're getting this movement, I think you've got to go for it. It's been a tactical change in the field. I think because of that misfield from Samuela, they've decided maybe he needs to be moved, so Bilal Hamid takes up the long off position. Another big swing. That nearly knocks him off his feet. And it wasn't the best of throws again from the fielder, being a little bit wild with their throwing at the stumps or at the keeper. But again, on this occasion, they're not able to capitalise and take any overthrows. Just having a look, there seems to be a lot of moving around in the field. I mean, obviously that's most of it's to do with this left and right combination, but players switching roles, the captain preferring one individual to another in a certain position. So this field very much offside orientated here now to the left-hander Sen Ahmed. One man back covering, sort of at in between the man at point and cover on the offside. Long off is on the boundary. And this is up in the air. And it is Bilal Hamid who comes in, says it's mine, and in the end totally misses it to the disgust of the bowler. Once again here now, I don't think Bilal Hamid gets in the right position. He does slip at the end, but I think he's made, I think the errors come before there. Then, well,
last step, I think. It's that last step as he lands to take the ball. I think he just slips on his heels, and that's around the bowler's run-ups, which is one of the more complicated parts of the ground.
Yeah, it goes up a long way. He's got a lot of ground to make up. You can see just losing his footing at the key moment, but he doesn't get hands onto it at all. There he goes, slides, ends up on his jacksie. Has to dust himself off and get some of that mud off him. So Zahid Seema, he was disgusted that one wasn't taken. Nice shot, and work for the fielder to do. Can't get there. Both acha shots siga. Lag gaya chokka. 4 more. Nicely played. Just a little bit too full, and I think it was the line down the legs, and very quick to latch onto this. And, just whips it away. A very important partnership this here with those 2 wickets gone and two batsmen who have scored well for them. Sir Ahmed and Nawaz gone. But these two, they know that it's important for them, and we know they can both bat. Hassan Ahmed was involved in that 189 run partnership with this one. It's a full toss. It was a gift and been put away in between that man at point and mid wicket, and it was a Gandhi ball. It was a gift. This was a Diwali gift. It is Diwali, and the batter says thank you very much. Unlike those, Hassan Ahmed makes no mistakes, and Cheema fairly disappointingly walks away at the end of that over, because I think he'll believe that he should have had at least a wicket there. 47 for 2, 4 overs gone. These two building a nice partnership. That's exactly what they need to do. Yeah, that partnership that Hassan Ahmed was involved with, 189 runs with Mohammad Rizwan. Rizwan again not in the, wasn't in the team yesterday, I should say. He's in it today. Of course, loving having you all with us here on the chat, and a lot of chat going on there. And as I said yesterday, well done to all the regulators as well for the work that you do. And happy Diwali to all of you as well. And keep up the good work. And like I say, if you're new to it, welcome. And tell your friends and tell your family. We're very keen to get our subscribe numbers up all the time. And he's launched into this. He's up in the air. Bilal Hamid takes a very, very good catch. Where we saw him put one down, which was a little bit easier than that, but he lost his footing. This one, well, this is quality. This is a top catch. So Hassan Ahmed going for the big shot, goes more aerial than distance, and that one's taken right in front of the cameraman there, Liba. So that's a nice one. You get a nice bit of action shot there. So a wicket goes down. This is crucial. That was the partnership they had to break. Hassan Ahmed, we know that he can be quite devastating. He goes for 10 of 9 deliveries. And maybe, I mean, they elected to go with Mohammad Rizwan, the man I was talking about, who scored a century in that 189 run partnership with Hassan Ahmed. I would like to see him coming in now. These two have batted well together, and get them putting a partnership on.
Yeah, and well, it makes up for his error, if you want to call it an error, last over. Bilal Hamid What a good start that is for Hakimi Suleiman as well, who I think I mentioned at the time, he's got a bit of the Carl Rackermans about him, if you remember that Australian fast bowler from the early 90s. He's very heavy on the shoulder. And so here is Rizwan. Makes him outside the off stump.
Yeah, these two, they need to just buckle down a little. They still have time. And after this over, will be 5 gone, so at the halfway point. And I think that's more than enough time if they're to get in, get a little partnership going, get these runs on the board. And has to be 110, 120 score between that. They're looking at this one's a little bit too full, and Rizwan not quite able to guide this fine enough. What he was trying to do is just get a little touch on this, get it past that man who's pretty wide. That fine leg inside the circle. Takes the single. A good start from Suleiman. Got that wicket of his very first delivery. It's all about, I think you can see Bilal Hamid, how he's working, how his mind is working, moving players all the time. Short. And goes to the fielder. They'll take the single. Here comes the throw. Yeah, he's always thinking, he's thinking captain. He's looking at which players are where. Looking at the batters, who's in, what's their shots, where should he have them, and he's able to, tries to put pressure on them as well by moving fielders around, and he's done that again here now. So a little change, so we see 2 men out on the offside, so man sort of the cover boundary, extra cover. He's coming inside the circle now. Long on is still back. And, this one stays inside according to the umpire. Let's have a look at it again. Keen to see this.
Yeah. That's fine, I think.
Fine, yeah, absolutely.
Get a good look at it because it bounces pretty much on the popping crease, so sneaking inside.
I tell you what, if you could bowl 6 of those, captain would be more than happy, because
for sure.
You're not going to get too many batters get a bat on this. So it goes for a similar sort of delivery, similar length, just a little bit, a tad closer to the batter who's able to get something on it. So Rizwan does get off the mark, gets the first run off his 4th delivery, and he will go back on strike again. That was a very good over. That was quality. Just 2 runs from it, and picks up the main wicket of the left-hander as well.
Fresh Trouble just have a way of performing in these big games. It's not always plan A that does it, but an over like that just brings the game back into balance, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah, like you mentioned, only 2 runs off it, and a big wicket of Hassan Ahmed in there as well. So now Hassan Ahmed and Mohammad Rizwan have to take them forward, and I think they'll be still hoping for around that 2 a ball or so, which would take them to 110. That's not going to be 2 off that ball. Skander Abbas comes in and very close to taking wicket with the first ball of this over.
Yeah, this wasn't a very good shot from Mohammad Rizwan. He's just basically just moved right out of the way of it and hope for the best. He's better than that, and he needs to show it. His team need him here if they are to put a good score on the board. Goes up in the air, will just drop short of the fielder. So looking a bit scratchy at the moment, Mohammad Rizwan. He did, as I mentioned, wasn't in the team yesterday, sort of a rest day. Slower delivery, and he bowls it from wide of the crease as well. Hasn't now been able to get some bat on it. They'll come through and take the single. So a little bit ticky-taka at the moment here, putting the squeeze on. Our Fresh Tropical. And, once more, good line, good areas. This time is Bilal Hamid, the captain, took that very fine catch. Does the fielding, so Abbas continues. Skander Abbas. And he's got his wicket, and this is just frustration. That's what this is all about. And Hassan Ahmed, he'll be disappointed, gets himself into the 20s. Again, wide of the crease, just changes the angle and that's what's done him here. We've seen that a couple of times. Very good bowling, and knocks back the middle stump. So another one goes. This is very good from Fresh Tropical at the moment, and Gina Brescia struggling really to try and get on top in this match. Batters come and go, and we'll see from the scorecard. You saw earlier that 3 batters and now have made starts, got into double figures, but not able to capitalise. So Hassan Ahmed goes for 20 off 13. Bowled beautifully by Abbas.
Yeah, really important breakthrough, I think, at this stage of the innings. You've got to keep taking wickets. I mean, Hamid Imran's come in though, and he loves to give it a whack, doesn't he? Won't be able to do too much with this one. Sound leg side, but question from Hawkman in the chat. Could the likes of a Shane Warne get decent spin from a pitch like this? Well, Richie Beno always used to say that Shane Warne could turn it on glass. That's the one thing that I remember he used to say all the time. Wait for this ball from Skandar Abbas. I actually think you can. I mean, I think artificial pitches can give you a lot of side spin if you put some revs on the ball.
Yeah.
But then the other thing is, when there's a little bit of moisture around, it doesn't tend to do as much because it tends to skid on a little bit. Doesn't really grip the surface. So I think there'll be a little bit, but not too much at all as far as the spinners are concerned. End of the 6th over. The score is 55 for 4 after 6. 6 over check-in time. And you can see that Amir Sharif was pretty expensive early, but brought it back, picked up a wicket. The other bowlers have been pretty tight. Suleiman's over, only going for 2. He's going to bowl the 7th. I still think from here, with these 2 batters at the crease, Hamid Imran's a bit of a specialist finisher as well. I think you can still hope for 100 plus. I think that 2 a ball would get them there. This one's just turned away for 1 though. So just a single to start the 7th. And this is going to be a big over though, as Hakimi Suleiman will be trying his hardest to keep up the good work. I saw him take 1 for 2 off his first over.
In the air, and catch taken by Bilal Hamid. That's his 2nd. This was straight at him. It was a full delivery, full toss, and not able to get the power in it. So Rizwan, who, as I said, did look scratchy, he's not able to get going either. And at the moment, Fresh Tropical have got Gina Brescia right where they want them, struggling. They've got those early wickets of the big batters, Nisar Ahmed and Nawaz, without them really causing any trouble at all. And only a 20 from Hassan Ahmed. Any real contribution so far for Gina Brescia. So something has to happen, and pretty quickly, because not only have they not got a good score on the board here at the moment, but they're losing those wickets pretty rapidly as well. The captain beaten to this one. It's almost like a race. And
I mean, they've just had a knack of breaking partnerships this innings, haven't they?
Yeah.
Fresh Tropical. It's a good Yorker. Suleiman's been really good in this game. 2 for 4 now with 2 balls remaining. Great stuff.
Really well bowled. He's got he's got this slightly slingy action, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He gets the ball right where he wants to, and getting plenty of pace in it as well. It's been a great bowling performance from all the bowlers so far. I mean, as you said, apart from Sharif's first over, you see that again. Really is bending his back and putting a lot of power and pace in these deliveries.
It sure is. So this is really important. 3 and a bit overs to come. Last ball of this spell for Suleiman, and it's going to be edged away. It's going to be another wicket. Yes. So he's going to take 3 for 4. And Harshavas just gets a little edge. And look, these can go anywhere. We've seen these fly for 4 or even 6 on occasion, but this time he finds the fielder. So now Gina Brescia in some serious trouble. They're undefeated in this series, but it is Fresh Tropical who have them under attack at the moment as the end of the over comes. 58 for 6.
What a great spell of bowling that is. That's really fantastic. And well, have a look at this, Winnie. I know that you're always interested to look at these graphics.
Yeah, and you can see that Brescia have been batting well, 131 per 10 overs, but Fresh Tropical have been batting even better, 14.8 they've been going at, both of them conceding about 100, so I mean, 103 per 10 overs for Brescia, 102 of 10 overs for Fresh Tropical, so keep an eye on that, and you see these teams both pretty batting dominant, and so that's why I think that if it's a lowish match, then I do think that a lowish scoring match, I think that Fresh Tropical will be pretty keen to chase something down around the 100 mark or even less at this stage.
Chima comes back. First ball of his second, just guided to sort of that square leg area, but he does the fielding himself. Single from it. But it's not singles they need here at the moment. They need to go big, and this man, I think, Imran out there, he certainly likes to give the ball a good old bash. Well bowled. He's really been impressed with the bowling here. Gets a single, so Imran will go back on strike. It's Sukhwinder Singh out there at the moment. Both of these batters able to give the ball a good wallop, but they just haven't been given any room to do it. That's the thing, the line has been so good. Sometimes we're very critical of the line that bowlers bowl. Oh, he's gone after this, and he's, well, I think this is all about a preempted shot. He just decided, well, whatever, this is what I'm going to play, and he gets plenty on it. This goes all the way. Lagya Shaka, boom! Well, that one's gone. He's got that right at the middle of the bat. And we've waited a long time, Vinny, for a boundary.
Yeah, we have. But it does come. And this is one man. He doesn't care about the situation. He loves to whack a cricket ball. Mohamed Imran. He's another one we saw playing for Janjua Brescia back in the ECL 2019. We also saw him in the ECC recently. And even at that level, he was able to deliver some pretty useful lower order contributions.
Well, he was key in that victory in match 5 against Kings 11. Chima comes in again to him. Oh, he gets so lucky here. This is going to be 4 runs. And Zahid Chima comes back with a perfect delivery. This should have been destroying the stumps off the bat. It misses somehow. Chinese cut goes for 4, so 6 and a 4. And Mohamed Imran, he's after more, because as I said, in that match 5, the one that they beat Kings by 2 runs, that's how tight it was. 119 for 5 they scored, but Mohamed Imran, who was the player of the match, scored 38 of 19 deliveries. So we know what he can do, and he's looking to get them to some sort of score here.
Yeah, I mean, like does play its part, doesn't it? Imran on strike again.
This time has to deal with a full Yorker length delivery from Zahid Chima, and it doesn't give him anything to swing on that. They do take the single, so it's Sukhwinder Singh now goes on strike. Score to the 70s now. And, slightly slower this one, just held it back. It was too good for Sukhwinder Singh. He's a talented young player, very good bowler, been very excited about what he's brought to this Super Series. But at the moment he's got to try and do it with the bat, not able to get anything on that end of the over. Zahid Chima does get hit for 1 big 6 and unlucky for him, but lucky for Janjua Brescia, 4 runs as well. But 70 is the score. 6 wickets down, 12 balls to go in the innings. You can see there, the old worm there, it hasn't really made that upward climb as Janjua Brescia would like. It sort of starts, stops, and then there was that big bell curve as it started to come back down again. And now these two trying to get it to go back in the right direction.
It all happens in the 9th, so Ginebresh will be hoping that something can happen for them in this innings, which is just kind of staggered along with regular wickets being lost. And this one almost could have been another one. And now it's still going to almost be another one. And now they're going to get one.
They've
Right,
get
look at
one
this.
here. I mean, what happened with this? Because the bounce looked so... Let's have a look at the
I
bounce
think
of this delivery.
it's for LB, but it hits him on the knee roll.
Yeah, I mean, no, that was definitely
It
going to
goes
miss the
over the
stump,
top.
but that wasn't the best bit.
I say definitely, but I mean, it was a pretty good shout. I think the height was a concern though for the umpire.
Yeah, and the line as well, but keeper just got to hold on to these. This one will be one bounce stop on the boundary. In comes the throw. No mistakes from Mahesh Javid. Yeah, I think there's another great, but another example of, again, a wicketkeeper not able to hit the stumps. What's going on, Vinny?
I know.
You're going to have to start doing some coaching
Can I
sessions.
tell you a true story? Okay, it's in the air. This one really should be caught as well. It will be caught. And it's Imran Mohammed. Has the safe hands down at long on. He takes the catch. And so Ginebresh once again moves to 7 to 73 for 7. You know, it was a nice bit of bowling by Hamid. It was a challenge kind of length, and the batter just couldn't get it out of here. So 74 for 7 now is the score. 2 balls remaining in the ninth. So I don't normally try and tell these stories that make me sound like some sort of jet. But, you know, I was playing a reasonable level of cricket, and I was playing with some bowlers that have played for Australia in first-class cricket, and we had some one-day cricket coming up, and I said, you know what, we had some 2020s coming up, I'm going to practice hitting the stump. So I went out there, and I got them to bowl off their full run, and there's no batter. I would just take the ball, and I would underarm at the stumps from, you know, a good, 18 to 20 metres back. And we had those kind of plastic stumps, so it was 3 stumps. Because, I saw people missing all the time. I hit about 5 in a row and said, this is a waste of time. It's too easy. so now every time I see wicketkeepers missing the stumps, I'm like, what are you doing? And they're a lot closer. They're about 5 metres away.
But what do you think it's down to? Because sometimes you'll see that they're having to do it quickly and they're not taking the glove off. So they're trying it with the glove. I mean, is that...
I think it's mechanics of how they're doing it. I think it's a couple of factors, I would say. Here's Hamid. This one gets hit, and Chima almost gets it on the full. Instead, he blocks it and just concedes 1. So this will be the end of the over. 76 for 7 after 9. No, I think it's a couple of things. I mean, some people are more comfortable throwing with their glove on than others. But I think, number one, you have a bit more time than you think. So I think sometimes the keepers are rushing their throws and they're off balance. I think you need to have a nice kind of straight arm, and you need to be stepping towards your target, okay? So it's a bit like, I don't know if you've ever seen lawn bowls, for example. In lawn bowls, you step towards your target with a nice straight arm, and if you're balanced, you shouldn't be missing 3 stumps from that distance. But I think sometimes you see that was an overarm throw. He was kind of felt like he was rushed there. As we see the last over, and it's Sikandar Abbas who starts with a single. Yeah, so I think the key is you take it, and then you have to actually step towards your target, okay? Because you don't have to throw it hard because you're so close.
That's
so
right.
yeah, nice straight arm, step towards the target. But we see people, they're kind of off balance, and they're trying to throw heel, they're trying to throw kind of slightly round arm. So yeah, it's a bit like 10-pin bowling, which is the kind of a joke we say all the time, but it's pretty similar. As the next one is whacked away, and this one's going to go all the way. Maximo! I'll check this one out, and I'll just clarify where this one bounced. And you see this one going, gone. So nice little kicker for Ginebresh. They're fighting with that one. They'll move up to 83, still 4 balls remaining.
Yes, that's at the moment. We're in those grady 80s, as you would say.
I love the grady 80s. How are they going to go? See, look at here. He's going to get this one anyway, I think. Because he just loads up. Again, he didn't get a really nice, kind bounce in the first place here.
That's good. I like that. It happens just when we're talking about it. But he doesn't take your approach with the underarm. He goes for the big old, give it everything.
The reason is it's hard for him to set his feet because of how he takes the ball. It's an awkward kind of a take.
Yeah.
So he decides to throw it over him, and really doesn't matter which way you throw it, you should be hitting him. So Mohammed Imran, he'll be upset to be run out in that fashion, because he would have loved a couple more opportunities to strike a couple of blows for Ginebresh. It becomes the 8th wicket to fall, 83 for 8.
Yeah, I think that was all about him. I mean, he had to try and get back to the other end, didn't he? But I think that throw there, I think he probably didn't have the time to adjust himself to do the underarm throw, because I think Mohamed Imran would have got himself in. And well, this is dismissive. This is just all about, well, I'm going to pitch it right up, says Sikander Abbas. If you want it, well, you're going to have to make contact. Good delivery again. Look, we've seen this a number of times again, and it's bowlers going wide of the crease and angling it in. So possibility of ending with a team hat-trick here. Look, goes really wide. Now that's an art in itself. I have to admit, that's one thing that as a bowler, I did find that quite difficult to do, and it's something that I had to practice and practice in the nets, and even then I wasn't able to get it right 100% all the time. And but here you see, doing it under difficult circumstances as well, because it's still quite wet underfoot. I mean, I know we're playing on the artificial, and know that the team here, the crew, have had the blowers on it and everything. It's still quite damp underneath, so you've really got to back yourself to do it. You can't be worried about slipping. Really good delivery. And this time goes for the same sort of approach, goes wide, but it's a slower delivery. Here comes the throw, and they've dealt with that fine. So a ball to come in the innings. The score 94. So a big boundary here, and Maximo gets them to 90. They'll love that.
Yeah, Grady 80s. That's where we are at the moment. All right, so strap yourself in. Last ball time. Got to come back for 2 here. They'll never make it. They're going to try anyway. And now they're going to run out anyway. So didn't really have a plan there. But you can't really blame the batters for trying anyway. They do get one off the last ball. Abbas, nice little contribution for them. And I think they'll get bowled out off the very last ball regardless. But like I said, you might as well at least try for an extra run. But they kind of out of plans here. Let's have a look at the running between the wickets at the end. But apart from that, it was interesting innings, wasn't it? It was a start that looked promising. Ahmed Sharif was a little bit off in the first over, but they just kept taking their chances. And that really was the key in this innings, so keeping things under control. And Mr. Ahmed, you know that he's a really dangerous batter when he gets going. And likewise, Hassan Ahmed, who hasn't quite been able to fire, and that was an excellent catch to remove him. Hassan, he'll be frustrated with his performance so far in this series. And I've got to say, I really enjoyed the bowling of Hakimi Suleiman. I think that his 2 overs were crucial in stifling the Jinnah Brescia attack. And it was a bit of luck as well that saw Jinnah Brescia kicking. And when it came down to it, they took most of the chances that came their way. Imran Mohammed with an important couple of catches as well. And at the end, we're talking about the keepers hitting the stumps. Well, that was one way to do it. So decided to go with the overarm, and the stumps were disturbed again by Sikander Abbas, who's been excellent during this series. And so at the end, they were trying to find a way to get another run. And let's just say, Hamza Ishtiaq, he's dismissed in that fashion. And they'll end up with 85. So we'll see the scorecard in a moment. So I'll tell you that it was 20 for Hassan Ahmed, the top scorer, 18 for Mohamed Imran, who always seems to find a few runs out there. There are 10s for Jared Nawaz and Hassan Ahmed, 85 for 9 as far as bowling went. 3 for 4, Hakimi Suleiman, by far the best of the bowlers, but also 2 wickets each for Bilal Hamid, 2 for 9. Very good spell from him. And Sikander Abbas, 2 for 14. The other wicket went to Sharif, but he was a bit expensive early on in this innings. So join us when we return. It will be Fresh Tropical. They pulled off an epic chase yesterday in a short game. This time they'll have the full 10 overs to get 86 for victory and to break the unbeaten streak of Jinnah Brescia in this Italian Super Series. So join us then, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Bull, back shortly on ECN for more FanCode ECS Italy Super Series.
Hello and a very warm welcome back to you all wherever you're tuning in from around the globe. Whether you're watching via the YouTube channel or on FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. And welcome to the Roma cricket ground as we get ready for the second innings of this match number 14. Brescia, well, they've been restricted to 85. They were 85 in fact all out of the very last delivery. It's the second time they've been all out in this Super Series. They were also all out against the Kings 11 in match number 8. That was 122 all out. We see one of the umpires there, Silvio Lady. That they did come back and defend that 122 and restrict Kings to 85. So they're pretty strong themselves in the field. And the man who had a rest yesterday, Mohamed Imran, there he is there, ready to go, played his part with the bat as well. But was disappointed to be run out, so he's looking to come good. So yeah, restricted to 85, but the bowling, you have to say, was fantastic from Fresh Tropical. I really was impressed with what I saw. And, good performance of Bilal Hamid, the captain. He performed when he had to. 3 wickets from Suleiman as well. Here we go, first ball from Mohamed Imran. Certainly expect, especially certainly with these conditions as well, that he's going to get these balls to swing around a bit, getting it to move away from the batters. Gets plenty on this. If it gets past the field, it's going to be 4 runs, and it does. You just think that Sukhwinder Singh here had to get down. He had to really put an effort dive in here. And once it gets past, it's going to be runs, and he wasn't able to do that. So 4 runs, just a little bit too short. And I think are we seeing a change in the field, or are we seeing the fielder being replaced? No, change in the field. So straight away they started with just the 2 men on the leg side. It's a field we've seen from the before, but that change been made straight away. Mid-wicket now in place. Slower delivery, but he's got the line wrong. Starts on the leg side. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get this to swing in from leg and get onto middle and off. Gets it wrong. Gets enough bat onto this. 4 more runs. Gets it all wrong. Over pitched. And this is just an easy shot. There was that movement there that nicely played. So Naqvi. Naqvi been in good form, hasn't he? And he goes for this one as well. This goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Shaka Lagya. Well, this is very good batting. Naqvi knows that the movement's going to be there. He plays for it, and he absolutely nails it. So now more changes in the field. Going for it long on back now. Let's see if this is going to make any difference. Me personally, I think where these have been hit, he'd go for long on and been wicket on the boundary. And he tries to take him on again. A little bit more zest in this delivery from Imran. Naqvi. It's 110 runs before the start of this innings to his tally so far. Then this is going to be more. Lovely shot. Just like the way he leans into this. Waits for it, leans into it, and though there's plenty of blue jerseys there on the offside, they're all inside the circle. And as soon as this comes off the bat, you know it's going to be runs. So 18 off the first over. It's a terrific start. And all 18 to Naqvi. 128 runs to his name so far. So he's just behind Hossein Ahmed of Venezia. quality start, and when you haven't got too many runs on the board, the last thing you want to do is give away an over like that. So this one has to be big, and this Ahmed, you see the keeper batter taking the lid, and that's because they're doing something different straight away here. We haven't seen this, I don't think, in this Super Series so far. The second over, so inside the power plate, we're going to spin, so electing to take the pace right off. The only problem for the bowler, Hassan Ahmed, he can only have 2 men out, and he's taken him on. This is just to one left here, and that's a beauty. So nothing going right at the moment. It's a bit of a gamble. Flights is up, and this time it's Amir Sharif who says, no worries, I'm going after this one. We know all about the abilities of Amir Sharif as a batter, and this time, well, he had time to think about this, and I think that's why he misses out on it. I think he saw it out in that area, looked to play a shot to the off, and then thought, well, actually no, I'll go this way, and misses it completely. This is going to be too wide, and it's signalled a wide. A very wide, long on and long off for the 2 men back, and because of that, that means this will go all the way as well. 6 more, and they're doing it in the boundaries. And at the moment, Fresh Tropical, they're doing it in style. They're doing it in the same sort of way, the same sort of manner that they were doing it yesterday. Yesterday, well, they were scoring runs for fun off short format games. 105 they scored off 5 overs in the first game. That was a short over game against Roma. This one, it'll be wide, and it's going to keep on going. It's a Gandhi ball that brings a lot of valuable runs to Fresh Tropical. 5 off them. Not good bowling at all. And the body language from Jinabrusha says it all. And so far here, they've been outplayed by Fresh Tropical. This one is straight to one of those men out there on the offside. It's Mohammed Imran doing the fielding. This one's gone again. It's gone big. 6 more. Doing it in boundaries. It's Shaka time. Well, I said to you that is Diwali time. And at Diwali time we see fireworks. Well, there's fireworks in this ground at the moment. Itte vi Royal Roma ground de vich vi patake chal pe. Wide ball. And it's going to be 5 more, is it? Yes, it is. So it's going from bad to worse here. And, well, Vinny is that man. Jaipal Singh, the captain of Kings 11. Well, he certainly is. He's sweetening us up here now because, look, we've got some traditional Indian sweets as well.
Good time to come back.
This is what we're talking about. Aloo parathe we kha liya. We're sweetie gayi. Aaj na bahut swad aa gaya.
We're going to have to take Jaipal.
Aaj na bahut swad aa gaya.
We have to take Jaipal on the road. Much. He's going to be an ECN fixture pretty shortly. Thank you so much. As we see one of the last ball, the over. So 2 overs down. Hey, what a start this is. They're the 4-ball specialists at the moment after 2 overs. It's 48 for no loss. And a lot of people had Jinabrusha favourites for this tournament. They are undefeated at this stage, but tell you what, when Fresh Tropical click, they are really dangerous. And it's Naqvi and Sharif getting it done.
Oh, this is just amazing. I mean, the way that I was talking about those matches yesterday. In 5 overs, they scored 105 runs against Royal Roma, and well, in the rematch yesterday, it was reduced to 4 overs. They needed 64, and they knocked them off in under 3 overs. That's how strong they are. That's what they can do, and they certainly, as I said, well, they're bringing the fireworks. Patake vi chal pe, paraunthe vi aa gaye, hun ta barfi vi aa gayi. ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਮਜ਼ਾ ਕਰਦੇ ਤੇ ਗਰਾਊਂਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧਾਈਆਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਦੀਵਾਲੀ ਲਈ happy Diwali to everybody and certainly we're having a wonderful Diwali here at the moment. We've been treated to some fantastic cricket And now, courtesy of the Kings 11 and their captain Jaipal Singh, we've been treated to some lovely food as well. I know you've already tucked into a couple of the prawntas.
I know you were busy, but it's bad luck. You snooze, you lose. I'm straight into it.
Did you leave me any? Please tell me you left me.
We had a bit of a friend in there, didn't we?
We did.
The first
Oh
one.
look, there's more goodies coming. Oh my God.
There we go.
Now it's Denham. What's Denham bringing us? Oh, big appeal, but I think this is always going down the leg side. And there's the throw, and they will. No, they won't. They think about taking the single. Well, there's gift galores at the moment here, Vinny.
Yeah, a bit of bat.
I like it.
Look, now we got Denham.
Oh, look at this.
We got Denham that's come back. Now Denham has brought us.
I'm going to have to go to the gym today.
What are these cakes called again? These
are marble cake, isn't it?
Yeah,
The old
there we go.
marble cake.
So we got more food thanks to you, Denham. We're going to be well fed.
Oh, this is another one. It's going all the way. Bolle, 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 and it's party time. It's fiesta time here at the Roma Cricket Ground.
The way it's going, we're going to have plenty of time to eat this food because this game could be over early. The way it's going at the moment, just an off game for Gina Brescia. I mean, 50 is up in style now. 55 for no loss in 2.5 overs. This is the kind of pace they were going last night.
Well, this is just amazing stuff. And this one is gone even further. Oh, I'm liking this. Shaka, shaka time. Boom, boom. Well, there was maybe a little bit of tiki-taka from Gina Brescia when they were out there with Fresh Tropical. They don't deal in tiki-taka. They deal in boom, boom, boom. And you know what? With all this food coming our way, we need something to wash it down with. What do we got? There's got to be more coming our way. But look, Diwali is like the Indian Christmas, and this is like Christmas. Now, that's a nicely played shot, but the fielder will get down to it at the moment.
Here we go now. Now we've got the tea coming as well.
You've got to have a little bit of this. Let's go.
This is unbelievable. But, you know, we thanks for everyone, the hospitality, and we're loving everyone from Roma CC for being such gracious hosts. But nothing gracious about Fresh Tropical at the moment against Gina Brescia.
It's my man Leslie. Leslie is all over the place. You're a superstar, Leslie. And yeah, it works around the ground as well. And now bringing us some more lovely Sri Lankan tea. This one's hit down the ground and nicely fielded. Well, there's a man there doing the fielding that you don't take two to. And he's got a dynamite arm. Nawaz. But at the moment, it's all going the way of Fresh Tropical. Score 63 of this power play. That's just absolutely amazing. 63. What's the record? About 70, isn't it?
77.
77.
But I mean, that's not a bad one. That's for sure. Hey, that means in their last kind of 5.4 overs, they've scored 130. So that's a lot of runs. Fresh Tropical. And Nakvi, he's the man. I mean, I'm surprised we didn't see him in ECC, the way that he's been hitting the ball.
Look, I mean, between you and me and millions of people that are listening in, we were quite surprised with some of the selection, weren't we? Only because, I mean, I know it's a difficult job, and I know speaking to Kamal about this as well, the national team coach, there's just so many good players. How do you get all of these good players you see down to like a squad of 14, 16? It's a very, very difficult decision to make. But yeah, there was a couple of batters and bowlers we were surprised that we didn't see. Gwinder Singh coming on to bowl, and he's a young man that certainly I think we're going to see a lot of in time to come. But yeah, but the good thing is though, to those that didn't make it, this is their opportunity to perform again. And those that aren't, well, certainly they will be recognised, because I think the other thing is it's not just the selectors and the coach that will have all these players' names given to them by the teams, but I think spectators that are watching will be asking the questions as well. Hey, what about this guy? It's played into the ground. They do take the singles, so they are prepared to run a few as well. It's not just all about hitting boundaries. Vinny's tucking into the marble cake here now. So I thought you were going to wait to the end of the match. What's going on here?
Had to get it before the Flyers got it.
Yeah, actually,
a few of them hanging around.
There is this little problem with the Flyers. Yeah, you were talking about the friend. What about our friend that was in the prawntas? We had a great big bumblebee enjoying the prawntas as well. We like that. We do our bit for the wildlife as well and the environment.
These are very important.
Yeah, bees are actually very important. Well said. Actually, it's very rare to actually see. I mean, especially in. I mean, we don't see any bees in Spain. Plenty of wasps. And this one's going to be lucky. It's going to be 4 more. Swing hard. And if you get a bit of it, it goes to the boundary. And that's 4 more. The Nakvi's tally continues to go up.
It's just one of those
35.
games. One of those games for Ginebrescia. You just got to write it off as quick as possible.
Are you on comms chomping on cake,
No,
Mr. Maximo?
I swallowed that. But
that was a fly.
the thing is, they'll get to meet again last game of the day. So I think they're going to want to bounce back well. Ginebrescia to put down a marker. Otherwise, they risk losing that top spot. And after this game, I think Fresh Tropical will go above Ginebrescia. So they're going to have to want to get it back. Because remember, top spot, they go straight into the final on Saturday.
Sukwinder Singh. And he comes once more to Nakvi. And this has been crunched. Oh, this is big. Watch out, wherever you are. There's a Kookaburra flying your way. This is an awesome shot. And Maxi says, leave it to me. I'll do it. I'll get it. And this is just quality. Really, really good batting. I mean, talk about being a master blaster. Well, Zain Nakvi is showing how to do it. He's raced on the 41 with just 12 deliveries.
Unbelievable batting. So will this game get to the 5th over? 2 more sixes will do it.
Well, this one gets through. And, definitely got the pace, Sukwinder Singh. But I think he's just seen the ball so well here that anything that's in the zone has just been dispatched to the boundary. No trouble.
Fresh Tropical really making a statement here to Ginebrescia. I think a lot of people, considering their domestic form, had as favourites for this tournament. They're getting a touching up here, and this is a beautiful shot. He just leans on this, and watch out. That takes them up to 80. They're on 200 pace here, but they won't get to go that far because they only need 6 runs left in this chase of 6 overs. So after 4 overs, Rico, 80 for no loss, and what an assault this has been by the Fresh Tropical openers.
Look, you know, it's not just what an assault it's who they're doing it against. They're doing it against Ginebrescia. This is the team that is, well, they've won everything in Italy so far, and I don't think they can quite believe what's happening. We know what's coming up next. We've got that super clash between the Kings 11 and Venezia. We're just spoilt for quality cricket here today. That game, remember, went down to the wire. The winning runs were scored off the very last ball as Kings won the first clash by 3 wickets. But that's yet to come straight after this one. Vinny, what a Diwali this is.
Well,
just missing the golden ball.
Talking about fireworks. Anyway, good luck. Hamza Ishtiaq defending 6. And this one's probably going to be 4 of them as it's tucked away, and it does get to the boundary. So Sharif, he's probably going to cost Nakvi a half century because now they only need 2 more. I suppose he can get a single here, but they probably don't know and they probably don't care because they're just working so well as a combination, these two out there in the middle. And Sharif, I know, had a couple of moments against Nisa Ahmed, I should say, earlier where he maybe was losing the battle, but he certainly won the war. This one will be game over. And I think he wanted the single there, but unfortunately, accidentally hits the boundary. So
accidentally hits the boundary.
Well, he just taps it away. I think he knows that his partner's on 47, and he knows they need 2 to win. So he thinks, I'll just take 1 and give my partner the opportunity. But he just deflects it away, and the ball races away to the boundary. Well, they're hitting him so well, hitting boundaries accidentally. And Sharif's going to finish on 30, not out of 12 balls. Nakvi 47 off 14, but what a chase that is. 88 off 4.2 overs. Now here's the highlights. You might as well just show the whole thing, Rico.
I tell you what, you know, if you like this format, if you like T10, and if you like to see good, awesome quality hitting, this is the sort of innings that you want to watch over and over again. It's similar to what they did yesterday against Roma, and here they're doing it again here in no time at all, just getting to these runs, and the hitting here and the stroke play, the timing was epic. It really was. There's no other words to use for it. Zain Zakri 47 of 14, Amir Sharif right up there as well. It's just sensational stuff. You just got to admire it. And, you know, we quite often say, don't we, Vinny, that the way to play this game is to just go out there and play your shots. That is a demonstration. And you know what worries me? Can you imagine if they win the toss in the bat first?
Yeah.
What do they get to?
I wonder if they'll do the same batting first. I mean, you imagine they would, but also it's all about the openers. And that was the one where he said,
Yeah.
accidentally, I've tried to hit a 1, I've hit a 4, and so can't do anything about it. And yeah, blink and you'll miss it, this chase. Only 26 balls to bring up the victory. Again, they were just going at crazy pace of around 4 a ball almost again, which is what they did yesterday. It seems unsustainable, but they sustained it for a while yet. And it was the openers, Naqvi 47 off 14, and Ahmed Sharif 30 off 12 that got it done with the bowling. No real joy, as you'd imagine. Ahmed Imran, he normally keeps things quite tight, but he went for 33 off his 2 overs. It was a supersonic over. 30 came off the over from Hassan Ahmed. Spinner Singh 17 off his. Ishaq just getting the 2 deliveries. So join us. We'll be back. We'll have a bit of a break now. About 45 minutes. We're going to get stuck into this food and this drink. Rico?
No, you're not. You've had yours. What's left is mine.
No.
You sit over there. Until I'm done, I'm not going to call you. But yeah, it's time to have a bit of this paneer sabji, some aloo paratha, then a bit of barfi and a marble cake as well.
Sounds good. We'll take a bit of a break. Go to our website, europeancricket.com. Check out the match preview for the next one. And it was only 1 run in between these 2 teams last time. Let's see what happens between Kings 11 and Venezia when we return in 45 minutes for more ECN action. You're watching the ECS Italy Super Series.
Hello and welcome back to a match that everybody is looking forward to. These two teams, the Kings and Venezia, gave us a fantastic start to the day. A match which went 105 to 106. It was won by Kings 11 by 3 wickets and off the last ball. So everyone's looking forward to this. Let's join the two captains, Jaipal Nazmal, and also the tournament referee, Rob Kemming, for the all-important coin toss. Go for. Okay. Tails call. It is his. Okay, we'd like the ball first. We'd like the ball first. Okay. Nazmal Haq of Venezia winning the toss, and he's going to have a bowl first. Well, we were saying in the commentary box that we like the idea of them batting first and getting the runs on the board because they bowled very tightly when the other team was trying to chase down. But he's going to have a bowl first, so he's going to be relying on somebody like, I think that this is a match that somebody like Chokta, he will come good for his captain. He needs to perform well, and I think Rajiv Mia, he'll be up there as one of the key bowlers. But also Mia Alamin, he's taken 13 wickets in this Super Series so far. With the bat, he knows this is the last opportunity that he's got to come big, to show the world, to show you what he can do, especially in the group stages anyway. And then they'll have to sit back tomorrow when they've got a day off to see how the other results go. But also Hossein Ahmed, I think he will continue in good shape with the bat for him as well. Well, what about their opponents? Kings 11, well, Vikesh Kumar, he's been the star, didn't quite perform in the first match, so they'll need him to bat well. Simranjit Singh, well, he still hasn't come good, but there was a fine performance again once more, wasn't there, from Jaswinder Singh. He was good with the ball once more, but also played an important role with the bat in that victory, and also Jagmeet Singh took 3 wickets. He was the player of the match because he also contributed well with 11 runs. This is going to be another spicy affair. Can't wait for it, and can't wait to join you, Vinny, in the commentary box for the start of this one.
Rico, and I know a lot of people are looking forward to this one, and you can understand why, because there was only one run that separated these two teams earlier in the day. 106 for Kings 11, 105 Venezia. Yeah, I mentioned that I did like the idea of Venezia defending, but I also think that is their game plan. They like to chase and know exactly how many they need. The problem is, yeah, just their batting faltering on occasions, and Nazmal Haq hasn't quite rediscovered the form that saw him rocket to the top of the run scorers in week 3 of the ECS Italy earlier this year. But he gets another opportunity here. But first we'll get to see Kings 11 out there, and Malkit Singh and Vikesh Kumar likely to open for them. Simranjit Singh at 3, again hasn't quite found his form yet. Jagmeet Singh I think has had a really good week with the ball and with the bat. He's just found a way to keep Kings 11 in tight contests. And Jaswinder as well has taken a bunch of wickets. But it was Noman Ali who was the hero. He had to score off the last ball, and he did, to break the tie back in match 13 earlier today. Shaga Chokada will open the bowling for the Venetians. Certainly appreciate your company wherever you're watching around the world. It's been great to share today with you. Day 4 of the Super Series. Here's the start of match number 15. Slippery delivery from Chokada, beats the map. And that one good length. And Chokada does have a bit of pace about him when he bends his back. Once again, similar kind of delivery. This is Vikas Kumar who's on strike. And this one does get past the fielder, and that's going to be the first boundary. And Vikas Kumar, he gets off the mark. So, a bit of a lucky one really. It's not a bad delivery. But just getting a little bit about beating the fine leg in the circle. Runs away for 4. Now, while we're retrieving that one, it's an opportunity for us to welcome back in the commentary box and wish a very happy Diwali as well to my compatriot, Rico Full. Rico, welcome back.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yes, and likewise. Well, we've been sport here today. So we just have a slight delay, some technical issues, but yeah, we've been really sport, and a good opportunity for us to say a very big thank you to the captain, Jaipal Singh of the Kings 11. He's brought us some nice tasty delights. We've had a very nice paneer sabji. Yeah, it's a vegetable paneer, which is like an Indian cheese with some paranthas. You know me, Rico Full, I like my paranthas. Some people say I'm powered my paranthas, so that was lovely. And then we also had a few burfi sweets as well, Indian sweets. And we got even more sport because we just see this one that went for 4 runs. Just all the way past the fielder from Vikas Kumar. And then a bit of marble cake as well that was brought over by Denim. And then Leslie came with the Sri Lankan tea. So it's been a lovely day. And after all the rain we had yesterday, it's nice to be, though the sun, it's trying to break out, hasn't quite shown its face, but it's been nice. Back to the action there. Tucked in once more. That's well bowled. This could be close, but the umpire, well, Nirmal Singh on the move straight away suggested it wasn't. Maybe just missing the leg. We'll see here. He does step across. Look, across he comes. Well, this for me, I've got to say, I would be, look, I'm going to be honest, if I'm bowling this one, I'm going to be disappointed. I think this is going to go, I would be saying, come on umps, what's that missing? And I think maybe the umpire there, seeing where the leg ends up once the ball hits the pad, thinking it may be missing the off stump. But I think that was a pretty good shout. And take a single there. I think that's all about Nirmal Singh. He's in the best position, you have to say. You know, it's quite often we see it here and we think, that's got to be close. But the umpire is in the right position, standing wicket to wicket, and sees it as he gives it, and he decided that one is going to go on to miss. I think because Kumar's got lucky. And Malkeet Singh, it's a swing at this one, even though it was very wide, so ends up being a run to the total. Just going with the arm this one, isn't it? You see what he's trying to do, but you see, I'd be looking to keep that line outside the off stump to Malkeet Singh. I wouldn't give anything in the zone to him. It's going to be another wide. He's overcompensated this time. A tidy start. First couple of deliveries, and now just let himself down a little bit with those wide balls. Wants to finish it off tidily. 7 on the board. Malkeet Singh would love to make that double figures, and he will do, because again, similar delivery from Chokdar down the leg side once more, full. And Malkeet Singh this time doesn't just have a big swing, he waits for it and puts it away nicely. 4 more runs. So 11 on the score. Chokdar just letting himself down a little bit there with those last few deliveries. Going down the leg side. So now the big tall figure of Mohamed Asif has been given the ball. So he also struggled. I mean, I think memory serves me right, 7 wides in that first match in one of his overs. Just struggled to get the ball right. Did pick up 2 wickets in the over as well though, so maybe you take that. But he's going to be a difficult one to contend. But with Vikas Kumar though, he'll be looking for the width, and if he gets it, I think he'll be looking to hit this over extra cover in that area. Here we go. First ball from Asif. And Kumar, well, doesn't, he'll have to need one of those extension poles that you get on snooker cues to reach this one. Very wide. When he goes wide, Asif. There's no messing around, no half measures. The field so far, the 2 men out. Here's the man sort of at point on the boundary and long off. This one is another wide delivery. These problems, hasn't he? And I think we were saying it's because he tends to bowl quite side on that unless he gets pretty close to the umpire, he's always going to have trouble. Now, maybe he is a classic contender. Maybe somebody should be coming around the wicket. And this is wide again, but he gets an edge, and oh, it gets taken. Or does it get put down? It gets put down. Oh my word! Well, what's he doing going after this anyway? This is really wide. And this one should have been gobbled up, but out it comes, and he can't believe it. That was the one you wanted. I think that's Rajiv Mia who puts that one down. He's well, you wouldn't expect him to drop a chance like that. Vikas Kumar is not a batter that you want to give a life to. And oh, he's given 2 lives, 2 in 2. This one, it wasn't the best of deliveries. Short, it was there to be hit. It gets smacked straight to the fielder, and down it goes. Vikas Kumar, if he doesn't go and score big runs here now in this innings, he's going to really be kicking himself. And this time it was Simone who puts the catch down. Now, will it be 3 and 3? And this time he's right in front, I think. Well, 3rd time lucky it is. And I don't think we've ever seen anything like this. So Mohamed Asif does get a wicket in the end. Is that of Malkeet Singh. He steps right across. And yeah, I think that's a fair call. I think this one is going to go on to knock the off stump out of the ground. So off goes Malkeet Singh. He doesn't get the lives. He doesn't get the chances. And he has to go for just 4 runs to his name of the 3rd delivery that he faces. So Mohamed Asif, how about that? First Rajiv Mia drops the catch of a ball that really Vikas Kumar shouldn't be playing at all. Then Simon Bulgan drops one as it was hit straight to him again from Vikas Kumar, but they do take the single. And then finally gets that Yorker in to Malkeet. Malkeet, LBW, plumb in front. Can't have any complaints there, going for 4 runs. Now Asif, will he get this one on the money? First up to the new batter. It's a little bit down leggish. He's been called by Vikas Kumar, who have to say is very quick running in between the wickets. Simon Bulgan doing the fielding. Vikas Kumar back on strike. Being dropped twice when he was on 5. Let's see if he can make it count. He's been joined out there by Simranjit Singh. And once again angled sort of into the body of the batters. Nice throw in, direct hit, but Vikas Kumar had made his ground. He was just trying to get a little something on this. Bit of ball watching. But fortunately for him, he does get back into his area in time. As umpire lady sets the stumps once more. Hit firmly into the ground. Bowler has to make the stop and does. A good finish and a very good over from Mohammed Asif. Just 5 runs from it. 15 for 1.
Let's have a look at the table, Rico, because it's starting to take shape, isn't it? And we know that a big prize for whoever can finish top, but also if you finish second, that's also crucial. And that's what the Kingsland will be hoping to push for. After this match, they can go up to 8 points and draw level with Fresh Tropical. Check out that net run rate. Haven't they won some games with authority, Tropical, even though they did lose one along the way? Royal Roma. Well, they're in a spot of bother, aren't they? At the bottom of the ladder.
Yeah, I mean, Fresh Tropical, they're a different team. After they lost that first match to Venezia, talk about coming back strong. They could not have come back stronger than what they've had. Doctor will continue. Once again, both these opening bowlers have targeted the fuller ball into the legs of both these batters so far. I don't know if that's the intention or if that's just by chance, but it's so far been fruitful because neither one of them have been able to get the ball away. Simranjit sticking with him at number 3. And he's done this a few times. Simranjit Singh gets lucky, gets the bottom sort of corner of the bat, and away it goes to the boundary, 4 runs. And it certainly hasn't been in any sort of rhythm as we have seen him, or we did see him back in Bologna. And the same could be said about the opening batsman for Venezia, the captain Nazmul Haq. He really hasn't produced some of that magical form we saw him in, but I suppose both these teams are looking to make it into finals day, and there's plenty of time for them to come good, and maybe they will come good at the right time as Chopra comes in once more. It's well bowled, full and straight. Kumar, slow start for him. Normally, off 9 balls, he's sort of on the 20 mark. Down the ground.
Yeah, you're right about that. He's had a couple of brushes with dismissal, hasn't he? Dropped consecutive balls.
That's our Rajmani look-alike.
Yeah, I mean the first one should have been taken. Second one for Bolgan, bit tougher. I mean he did well to block it, to be honest. They're Italian. Good to see him in the 11 today.
Nice shot played, and Simranjit is pretty quick to go. Makes his ground well. Interesting, I'm looking in front of us. I'm quite intrigued to how low these clouds are. They're really low, aren't they?
That's a good point, actually. Good news is they're not dropping anything on us.
Yeah.
that's the main thing.
Big 6, easy as that. He's got plenty on this, and that's gone a long way. That's one that the ground staff will have to chase after, and that's more like it. Again, resuming the normal program now. Vikas Kumar sends this one out of the park. Maybe just those 2 chances he's given, maybe it's got to his head. Look, that's the end of the over. What have we got coming up in Barcelona? Because I know they had a washout last night. Be interesting to see which teams are going to be featuring there, because remember, after the last match here today, you've got about an hour to try and get a quick supper in, or well, depending where you are, it may not be supper, it could be breakfast before that starts. And I tell you what, that's going to be a very interesting series there in Barcelona.
Yeah, hopefully the weather's cleared a bit. We've got Hira Sabadell, they'll play both games tonight. We've got Gracia playing the first and Falco playing the second, so good chance to see Ravinder and also
Kuldeep Lal, yeah. They made a great start, haven't they, Gracia? Asif continues here. Just a bit fuller, and Nazmal, he does let this one go under him, but has the support behind him. And, they just keep this to 1. Simjit was keen to try and make it into 2, but Vikas Kumar, though he is quick, says, I'm not that quick. Interesting this field, Vinny, from Venitza. The way where they've got this man on the boundary. This one will be 4 runs and too short. It wasn't the best of deliveries. You can get away with that to some batsmen, but not somebody like this man there. Because Kumar, he'll have these for breakfast all day, any day. But yeah, going back to that field, so whereas we normally see that man on the offside on the boundary, more sort of closer to the point area, he's actually not that far behind where Nazmul Haq is, and for the moment it's a strategy that's worked. He's managed to cut off quite a few boundaries there once the ball goes past Nazmal. But Vikas Kumar, if he does start cutting the ball, then he's not going to get anywhere near that. Once it gets past the man at point, it's gone. So he's sort of got like that third man, backward point, and the point obviously has to make sure that he's on the right side of the ground. You can't have those 3 behind. Just checks his shot. Just looking to go over the top, probably the long off area, but decides against it. Nazmul Haq is in that area where he's already taken some key catches in the first match, the first meeting between these two. Doesn't want to give anything to him again. This one is down the leg side. The wicketkeeper is not able to stop it. The umpire, yes, does signal a wide. It was the question of whether that took anything on the way through. It doesn't. So he'll have to bowl it again. It's been a tidier over for Mohammad Asif. Hasn't been going too wide down outside the off stump, but that one just strays down the leg. He'll be looking to bring this one back in. Short, and got him. He's played right the way across. And, well, Mohammad Asif does like to show the batsman which way to go. Doesn't do it in a nasty way at all. But, yeah. And, well, we saw him do that in the first match we did too. So Simranjit Singh, this time, he hasn't got luck on his side. He does play that shot a few times and gets lucky with it. The one that he plays out there towards the mid-wicket boundary. So all smiles from a man that I was talking to before the start of this match. We shared our Diwali greetings, and he was saying, where's the sweets? Where's our sweets? Well, I haven't finished them all, as if there are still some here. They're making their way around the ground. Once again, thanks to Jaipal Singh and the Kings 11 for those. All smiles at the moment, and the two men there. That's a nice shot there, isn't it? I mean, you see there Nazmul Haq and Asif, and also Kumar, the batter, having a nice conversation between each other. And they are all good pals.
Yeah.
And not only is this a competitive match, but it's also a celebration for them to get together, a festival of cricket as well. Yeah, and it certainly is good camaraderie between the whole cricket playing community. I think Asif will enjoy that. Hasn't always had his radar right, but the other thing is he hasn't been punished too much. Hasn't gone too many boundaries at all today. He's got 2 for 12. 2 balls remain in his over. That's well played. It just stays a little bit lower than what Jaswinder Singh expected, but gets enough bat on it. And Jaswinder, he's one I like to watch. I'd like to see him, and I know I would, I don't think Venitza would, but I'd like to see him make more of the starts, go on to score bigger runs. He does start well, he's aggressive. He's hyper aggressive, isn't he, really? But yeah, you're right, he's got the shots. But can he bat for a longer period of time? That's the question. bowled. I think may have been, let's see, what's the signal? No bat on it, it's leg bar, but I think this is height. I think it's coming from a long way up, and this is probably hitting the batter with the ball going upwards as well. But a very good fine spell of bowling. Hit the score.
Score at the end of that one.
38?
Yeah, it's 39 for 2 after 4 overs. Just a reminder, you can join us in the live chat. T10 European Cricket Network. Sticking my head in there. And I know that people are enjoying it. I know that Vicente99, he loves a shout out. Say hello to you, Vicente. And to Niju as well. And everybody who's enjoying the cricket today. Plenty more cricket coming up tonight. Like I said, there's more cricket coming away from Barcelona tonight as well. So stick with us on the European Cricket Network. We are well over the 1,000 match mark now, and I know that just keeps on growing. So we'll hit 1,100, I think, probably next week or the week after. I think we'll end up around the 1,200 mark, or maybe just over for the year. It's going to be huge. 1,200 matches of cricket in a calendar year. It's unthinkable. We're doing the unthinkable, and here is Mia Alamin. He's a wicket-taking machine. Coming to bowl the 5th over.
Kuba gets enough on this to get the mid-on in the action. 1 run taken. Yeah, Mia Alamin, 13 wickets. He's the leading wicket taker in this Super Series. He's just trying to hit this. Sort of trying to split the two fielders, long on and long off. They're pretty straight. Sometimes we see that long and is quite wide. He's quite straight for that particular shot. Mid-wicket is in his normal place. Square leg also on the boundary. So 3 on the boundary and leg. That's well bowled. And then of course you've got long off and extra cover. Extra cover in that quite a wide position. Sort of like backstop for Nazmul, but in between Nazmul Haq and the man at point. The third man inside the ring. He's pretty fine. He's almost like a fly slip. Backward point. That's your field set as Alamin comes in again here. And he's gone for this, but he's gone more up than distance. Will they take the catch? Will they get in each other's way? And somehow, and this is more by luck than anything else, the ball does stay in the field of play. Well, they've totally got in each other's way. Nobody got a call in here. And that was Asif. I think Asif's the one who the ball ends up hitting. See there, that could have been nasty. We have seen some nasty collisions. So that was Chokdare and Asif getting each other's way. And this one, oh, it's put down again. And that's the second one that goes down. He's totally lost this. But Kumar, well, I know that I've been eating some burfis and some laddus. Well, whatever Kumar's had is giving him a lot of luck. But this one goes down again. And unfortunately, it's Simone Bulgan who puts it down. That's 2 he's put down, and Vikas Kumar's luck continues, Vinny.
I mean, buy a lottery ticket. Vikas Kumar. That was the ball that really should have disappeared for 6. It was a knee-high full toss. But it was an awkward kind of angle. Anyway, 5 overs down, halfway point. Interesting first 5 overs with this one. Kings 11 44 for 2.
44 for 2, they need to get that charge in. It's probably pretty similar to the way the first match went. They not really getting their skates on when they were chasing that score that Venezia put on the board, and they needed some big hitting from the man who's out there at the moment, Jaswinder Singh. He scored 19 of 8 deliveries, and then of course we know it was Jagmeet also scored some important, valuable runs, the player of the match, because he took 3 wickets as well. But it was Nouman Ali who kept his cool, held his nerve, and got them that victory with a ball to go when they were chasing Venetia's 105. So 106 in that case they needed, and got it with the ball to go. On the last ball, I should say. This one's been well hit, and it's been well taken as well. Well, we've seen some dollies drop, but this one was a magical catch. That's fantastic. What a catch this is.
It's a crazy catch. And is that? Yes, Mazibur Sharif. I mean, Vikas Kumar has been dropped on some dollies, but this one is out of the screws. And he takes it and rolls as well. So, I mean, that went like a bullet to point. Vikas, His magical run runs out on 23 and he becomes the third wicket to fall. Start of the second half of this innings starts well for Venezia. It's 44 for 3 now. Kings 11, they're going to have to try and pick up the pace and they're going to try and have to do it with 2 new batsmen at the crease.
Yeah, that was a really good catch. Vikas Kumar, obviously going through his mind, he's thinking all the ones I've mishit have been dropped. The one that I hit beautifully out the middle of the bat and the catch is taken. And you got to say that's all credit again to Nazmal Haq. Gets the field set. He knows where Vikas Kumar's strength is. Kumar disappointed because once again gets himself into the 20s, then goes 23 of 19 deliveries, but a great catch from Muzibur Sharif.
Don't know what to make of the fielding then. We've seen a couple of drops. That one, and the field is on the leg side boundary, kind of messed up, I suppose. It was an awkward one, right between them. Rajamia, he'll be happy with his start. 1 for none. He was the beneficiary of all the luck. This one is fairly straight, and Jagmeet Singh, who starts with a single. Jagmeet Singh, hasn't he had a good week with the ball, but also with the bat, just coming in some pressure situations in the second half of innings and either winning games or getting his team close to winning games.
You know, Vinny, I always thought flies were called flies because they flew around. But not in Italy. They just tend to sit.
These are walks.
Yeah, they're just walks. I like it. Oh, no. There's just so many of them. Oh, where's this going to go? It was too high, and I think maybe also the direction could have been just down the leg as well. Let's have a look.
The direction was okay, I thought.
You're going with the height. Let's see.
Yeah, he's jumping as well.
On the way up, yeah.
Yeah, and we'll have a look at the line as well. I think the line wasn't so much the problem as the height.
The height, yeah.
Well, was the sun coming out for the first time? Oh, take a picture. A little bit of blue skies around. I mean, the good thing is, yesterday there was a lot of rainfall. We haven't had any of that today. Hopefully the rain holds out because we've got 2 more days in this Super Series. Find out who the ultimate ECS champion will be in Italy in 2021. Got over this from Rajiv Mia. 1 for 1. 2 balls remaining in it.
Oh, he's done him. And not really sure what he was playing at here. I think he changes his shot. Just win the thing. And it goes all the way through. Look. Yeah, he does. He changes his shot. He's looking to play the big shot and then thinks, no, I'll just try and paddle this down. Before he could do so, he finds his castle has been raided. Castle Tutgi Jakade Fatte style and just win the thing. Well, he has to go.
He tried to be careful, didn't he? Just stopped his shot. Okay,
yep.
It's not quite there for the big shot. I'm just gonna keep it out. But he failed with both missions. And yeah, the stumps were a mess. So what an over from Mia. He's got 2 for 1 now. Last ball, 6 coming up, and new batsman coming to the crease. So it's trouble for Kings 11 and Venezia. Well, they're out for revenge, aren't they? After going down by a single run in the first match of the day, and it will be the keeper, Subjit Singh, to face up.
These two certainly have to do a bit of repair work. It's 45 for 4. They've got some work to do. Once again, they've got to at least be trying to push to get to the 90-plus score. What an over, as you said, Rajamir. 2 wickets, just the 1 run. 1 ball to come. And it could be 3, and it should be, and will be. And, well, this is a fantastic over. 3 wickets in the over. And, well, just bear something in mind when he comes to bowl his second. The first ball will be indeed a hat-trick ball.
Yeah, so remember that. What an over, 3 for 1. Haven't we seen some amazing overs? And actually the man who's kind of bemusedly watching from the other end, Jagmeet Singh, knows all about that. He took a 3-wicket over earlier today. Conceded 2 off that one, but Rajamir gone one better. He's got 3 for 1 off his over. So 6 overs down, Kings 11. The train was off the tracks in the 6th, 45 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, trying to get their revenge in this match. The first one, match number 13, Renita 105 for 9. Hassan Ahmed 32-17, Mir Alamin 30 of 17, but well, Kings, they seem to time it to perfection, getting there off the last ball. Kings winning by 3 wickets.
And look who's come on. Another wicket-taking machine, Alamin. Didn't take a wicket in his first over, but only conceded 5. And starts with the dot. So now, I mean, where can you go from here? I mean, if you can get 10s and get to 85, that's probably a decent target. Jaipal Singh, the captain, has come off for first ball. He's on striker's end. Jagmeet's on strike. Misses out again. So 2 dot balls, and this is good stuff from Mir Alamin. That's the thing about Mir Alamin. I know we talk about the amount of wickets he takes, but often he keeps it so quiet as well.
Yeah.
Very economical. Third time, he's going to push down the ground. This will bring Jaipal on strike. Rico is coming off golden dark, and you're looking pretty golden today. I don't think he'll want to be golden again.
Yeah, he's been, he doesn't hold back, does he? I mean, it doesn't matter where the ball is. He only knows how to play one way. We saw that in Bologna when he hit that 6 to win the match. So he's the ideal man to hit the ball big, but so far he's only been able to find the hands of the fielders. Stop along the ground. Chokto will do the fielding, and yes, the sun is out. The sun has finally got his hat on. That's nice to see, and that's all that Mahmudul Islam needs. That's the only excuse he needs. He's got those shades on already straight away. Short just guides this to the man at backward point. Take the single.
Yes, I mean, I think these two, they're 2 good batters to have at the crease for this situation. I think they're going to have to start going for it in the 8th, because that run rate only about 7 and over. I don't think 70 will be enough. But, this time he swings wildly at this one as we get to the end of the 7th now. It's 48 for 5. And just a reminder, Rico, I've got more cricket coming up over the next month or so, as actually it will be the end of the ECS season a month today on the 4th of December. We are planning to finish on that date in Malta, but before then we have more cricket coming your way, and we'll be in Cyprus for 2 weeks from Monday. You see it there, and then we'll have 2 weeks in Malta after the conclusion of that one, and then the ECL starting 7th of February 2022, and a lot of people looking forward to that one as we start the 8th over. It's a low full toss. It hits the stumps. It probably was going to hit the keeper's stumps if the batter wasn't in the way. That will be a bit of a clean-up job, but still, it'll be 1 run to the Kings 11.
Yeah, they're just holding back. Mir, if he did come on to bowl, would have been on the hat-trick. So they're going for Ridal Islam.
Imagine if he doesn't get another over. I'm sure he will. But I'll be having words. So, Mahmudul Islam, I like him as a cricketer. I think he offers a lot. He fields in the key position, chips in with his overs, and can whack it with the bat. Bad on that, I think.
Gets another run. There's the man out there, the captain, Jaipal Singh, who's been bringing all the treats and all the gifts. A bit like the 3 Kings. I know it's the Indian Christmas. Who like the 3 Kings here? They keep bringing us things.
They just kept coming, didn't
they? Being spoiled today. Thank you, everybody. In the air and being gobbled up. It's another wicket that goes. And, well, you can't believe it, Jagmeet, but he has to go. And very disappointed with himself. So these wickets are falling like the flies falling around us here.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, this one is taken. There's been a few kind of skewing out that way. Haven't there? That's Mohamed Asif that takes the catch. So Kings 11, they're trying to mount something. May lose another wicket. So 50 for 6. And that's Jagmeet, who's been so good so often in this series. He departs. So this innings just teetering on the edge of disaster. And you just wonder how many they can get. There's a quarter of the innings left. And so at the moment, they're only on target for like 67. It's been a good holding job from the Venetians, though.
Yeah, I think what we're learning here is just how key Vikas Kumar at the top of the order is for the Kings. He's got to give them a good start. If he's not able to, they struggle, and Simranjit Singh as well. And they've been able to do this okay, just drop the bat and take the runs, but nobody's been able to attack and find the boundaries. And that's why this score is where it is. Sometimes we see wickets fall, but runs still keep flowing. It's not been the case with the Kings. Well bowled, full, straight. Take one, and they are taking them on. In comes the throw, and a direct hit probably would have been interesting. But it had to be direct, but they do take two, so they break that monotony at the moment of what's just been tiki-taka. So here's the throw that comes in, and yeah, I think he would have been out, you know. In the air, this time escapes the fielder. They go for two again, and they will get there. So a couple of doubles to end the over. Takes them to 55. Certainly not something that's bothering them at the moment. Not sure what's happening here, but that is the end of the over.
Yes, I've never gotten going, and you know, it wasn't the worst power play. There were 30 for 1 off 3 overs, Kings 11. Vikas Kumar was going great guns then, but since that, we haven't had another double-digit over. We've had overs of 9, 5, 1, 3. That last one was 7. So they've really put the brakes on. They've continued to take wickets. Look at those 3 wickets and 1 over. And now Rajib Mia is going to be on a hat-trick. Whether he knows it or not, I bet he does, because he's already taken 2 of them. Yeah, but this is a hat-trick ball to start the 9th over.
Yeah, and Manny's bowling too. And, very good first match.
Me and Almin took a hat-trick already. I'm sure Rajib Mia would like to join the club as well. So, hat-trick ball.
And he's got it! There you go! Happy Diwali! That's a Diwali present for the bowler. Mia, fantastically done. He's right where he has to be. And Numan Ali, he batted so well first time round, but this time the stumps have been knocked over. We have a hat-trick man. बहुत बधाइयां राजीव मिया नु hat-trick अपनी ये ते पूरी कर लिया. Shabash, Shaba. It's hat-trick time. It's party time, and that's an early Diwali present for the bowler.
Well, that's the way to do it, isn't it? How often do we see hat-trick balls just not on target? But this one was right on target, and the batter had to go as well. So Rajib Mia takes a hat-trick. He's got 4 for 1. And now, it's really tough for Kings 11.
5 for on here, and maybe even more.
How about a 7 for? Just throwing it out there. He's got 3 wickets to get. He's got 5 balls left. We've never had a 7 for. Probably getting ahead of myself a little bit. But I always think it's interesting when it's possible.
It's possible. It is definitely possible. If he bowls straight at the stumps, he's got every chance.
I think he knows it's a hat-trick. It seemed to have a bit extra celebration.
Oh, just strays a little bit down the leg. I'll take the... No, it's off the bat. There's no signal from the umpires. It gets a bit of bat on there. Now look, this is still on here because I know the batters have crossed, but Jaipal Singh hasn't really been in the best performance. He'll go for this. He's going to go for the big shot without fail.
Got a message just then. Stefan Gooch in danger. The 6 for 2 best figures that Stefan has.
He goes for it, and he's nailed it. This one does go all the way and bangs into the base of the tower where Jacobs is up. But Jacobs, you okay? You feeling the rattle there?
Yeah, trap yourself in and feel the G's. That's how to deal with a guy that got 4 for 2.
That was a shot in Bologna, wasn't it? That was a 6. That was a similar type of shot. Just bang, 6.
We were catching those. Remember those when we were hanging off the tower?
We were in the crocodile-infested waters at one point as well. This might be too wide, but no, it's okay. Sort of backed away from it.
It's dangerous up in the tower. And yeah, that one just sneaking inside. So, yeah, Kings 11 can't get anything going at the moment.
And, oh dear, if it had to go to one man that you did not want it to go to, it was Simone there. Hasn't had the best of days out in the field. He's put 2 down. There we go, there's Jacob. Hello, Jacob's giving us a wave. And don't worry, we look after him. He's had some sweets and stuff as well.
He'd be loving that it's not too breezy at the moment. Just a light breeze. But, yeah, Simone Bolgan, unfortunately, just misjudging that a touch. So a welcome boundary for Kings 11. They move up to 66. Last ball, the 9th coming up. Well, never mind the 6 foot. He's got one more shot at the 5 foot. You don't get too many of those either in T10 cricket.
And he's going to probably get another boundary. He is. So Jaipal Singh, who up until this point hasn't got into any rhythm with the bat, is scoring valuable and important runs for his side, because that takes them up to 70. And a good finish here, 10 plus, and they'll feel, well, okay, they maybe have got themselves back in this match.
Yeah, well, I mean, 15 off the over, even though they did lose a wicket off first ball. That was a hat trick. But in the end, to get 15 off that, I think they'll be very happy with it. Now, I mean, if you can somehow get the same off this and get up to 85, at least you've got something to bowl at. And we know that the Venetians have relied on a couple of batsmen in particular. And so I still think it's probably not enough runs, but at least you're in the game, especially if you make a good start. And it's going to be Muhammad Islam to bowl the last over.
Nice looking shot. Well, they press for 2. They opt not to. That just shows you that throw coming in. I think at this stage, the final over, you've got to do it. You've got to press. I think maybe the captain had already decided that he wants to be on strike for the remainder of the deliveries in this over. He wants to go for the boundaries. Got a fair bit on this. He's taken 1. Thinks about going back for the 2nd. So first 2 balls, a single ball. Muhammad Islam continue to do what he's done well. He's bowled really well. Nice tidy spell. Another single. So run a ball at the moment in the last, and looking, searching for a boundary. There's been a good line bowled right up there, right in the block hole more or less. Good death bowling. Slower delivery, has been thumped. A couple of bounces before it goes to the Alamin.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see how Venezia, I should say, go in this chase. The Venetians, it's the kind of thing, game they're going to have to win if they're going to make a serious run at this tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, we'll be sub 80 it seems at this point. Oh, ouch. And I'll try and get a run out with a broken foot. Check this one out. This is really taking a fair bit of the hoof, hasn't it, Rico?
I think he's lucky it hits in the heel part of the shoe. Well, he says he's not that lucky, I'm still hobbling, but it could have quite easily got him full on the ankle. He's just out the shot there, but that would have hurt.
Made a real hollow kind of sound. Anyway, last ball. Strap yourself in, start running.
He's got enough of this. This will be the boundary they needed. It is. It's 4 more. So that's a good finish. And the captain, he's finally put some runs together. Some runs on his name that go on to that score. Valuable runs as well. He finishes on 26 of 12 deliveries and takes that score to 79. So exactly 80 needed for victory for Venezia.
Yeah, exactly 80 required. And this was early. Malkeet adjudged LBW. Hit in front of off stump, and then it was over to Muhammad Asif, who knocked over Simranjit Singh, who hasn't quite found his feet in this series. Apart from that, Vikas Kumar, he was leading a charmed life. I can remember at least 3 occasions where he was dropped. And then that one wasn't dropped. What a catch it was from Muzibur Sharif. That removed him. And apart from that, Rajib Mia chipped in with 4 wickets. That was Jasvinder who went first. In the end, he would secure a hat-trick over 2 overs. was the next one. That was caught down the ground by Muhammad Islam. But apart from that, we saw a bunch of wickets falling. And then that one was the one that did it, a hat-trick ball. Apart from that, there was a bit of carnage though in the over. He went for 15, and in the end, it was the Kings 11 who finished at 79 for 7 off their 10 overs. And Vikas Kumar, 23 off 19 at the top of the order, an important contribution, but it was the captain who stole the show at the end, 26 off 12. Without him, you thought they were probably even struggling to get 70, but everybody else in single figures. It was just one of those innings that didn't really work out for them. But thanks to the work of the captain towards the back end of it with 3 4s and a 6, they were able to post 79, but only 2 Maximos in the inning. I feel like that's a bit light on for runs. 6 wides as part of the 7 extras in the inning. But with the ball, there was one star of the show, and it was Rajib Mia, 4 for 16 off his 2 overs, although his second over went for 15. His first over, he had 4. He had only conceded 1 run. He took 3 for 1 in his first over, but also 2 for 13 for Mohammad Azif. Yeah, Alamin didn't take a wicket on this occasion, but it was very tight. Only conceded 8 runs. The other wicket went to Muhammad Islam. So join us in approximately 8 or 9 minutes time. We will be back and we will have more cricket for you. It will be the Venetians, Venezia. Asmore Hart will be out there opening the batting with Hossan Ahmed, and they'll be needing 80 runs off 10 overs to win this match 15, and split their mini-series with the Kings 11. So join us then. It's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Bull. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the FanCode ECS Italy Super Series.
Hello and welcome back to the conclusion of this match number 15. Kings 11, they were made to work hard to get any sort of score on the board. 79 is what they managed to get to, 7 wickets down, and that was mainly thanks to, well, Jaipal Singh, their captain, coming good towards the end. Vikas Kumar gave them a good start with 23 of 19, but then nobody else was able to contribute. So it's just as well that Jaipal Singh left his best for this match. But again, it's still a low par score, so they'll be looking for wickets straight away. It won't be easy because there's no change in the batting lineup in this Venezia side. Hossein Ahmed, he will open up, and it will be the captain, Nazman Haq, who's going to be at the non-strikers end. So need wickets early. Vikas Kumar is going to be bowling the first, as he so often does, and wasn't at his best. He was probably one of the weaker bowlers in that victory that they had against this team earlier on today. But, he wants to make a good start here. Needs to be right on the money to the left-hander. Kumar with the first ball of the innings. This second innings, I should say. And going for the appeal straight away. And this one stays a little low. So watch this. And that's a pretty good shout, actually. I think what the umpire has to consider is whether this ball may have gone over the stumps. I think it probably would have done. It was on the upward movement. And you see he's sort of hit it as he's up in the air as well. And this one is upward in a different way. This time it's upwards off the bat. It's 6 runs. Shaka Lagya. Kinna Sona, well, he's deciding, well, I'm going to back myself to be aggressive rather than tentative. And that's what's worked for him there. He doesn't hesitate, goes through with a shot and gets this perfect. So you start with a 6. And he looks like he's making it 2 from 2. He is. This is another one in exactly more or less the same spot. And Jaswinder Singh once more has to go fetch it. Nice shot. Boom! Shaka Lagya. And he wanted to make a positive start after the early scare of the LBW appeal. Hossein Ahmed is in a hurry. Kumar then just slightly adjusts his line, goes just a tad wider, keeps this one out of the zone, and good from Ahmed, quite happy just to take the single. And say to skipper, here you go Skip, your turn. Nazman Haq, last few innings, not had things go his own way. You sort of get the golden duck yesterday, he's not able to contribute with too many. In that last match. So he knows that he would love to score some runs here, and this is, remember, the last of their group stage matches, and plays this one out onto the offside, gets it past the man at point, but there is a sweeper out there, so hands the strike back to Hossein Ahmed. Vikas Kumar is deciding he's going to go round the wicket to the left-hander now to see if the change of angle makes any difference. And Hossein Ahmed just tucks this away off his legs for a little single. That brings up the end of the over. So we see, well, we saw plenty of these flying around earlier in the week. The G20 summit was going on, and now they're back. Well, we've seen the military aircraft flying around in coordination, and now there's 2 helicopters here. So one of them there, one chasing the other. So all sorts of things happening in the air. (15) off the first over. A perfect start. So looking to finish the group stages with victory. And, straight away, the skipper is going for his main strike bowler. You say strike bowler, you think you're talking about a quickie, but we're talking about a spinner, Jagmeet Singh. He has been very valuable to Jaipal Singh. Goes up and goes big, and this goes all the way. Balle, 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 shaka, lagya. And well, he's just backing himself here at the moment and gives this the extra leverage. And it's another one that Jaswinder Singh has to fetch from the other side of the rope. And, he's going to get a little tired of this. Going in, out, in, out. He wants to maybe shake it all about. This one's a bit flatter, doesn't give this as much flight. And Ahmed not afraid just to poodle this around to the man behind square. Takes another single. The field changes now to the right-handed Nazmul Haq. And very interesting. They've moved the man that was patrolling the offside boundary in because he wants to have the two men straight here. Nazmal plays this defensively. Now Nazmul Haq, where's he been getting out? He's been getting out trying to hit straight, just not getting the timing right. And I wonder if in his mind he's decided, right, anything like that, all I'm going to do is just try and not go for the big shot, because it's not big runs you have to try and get here. Just try and keep the ball along the ground. But this one gets past the infielder. Simranjit Singh collects and throws. He's got a good arm. He's going to, oh, he's been left stranded at the other end. And this is going to be interesting. I would like to see this again, because the man who's walking off is Hossein Ahmed. Does he actually get past Nazmul Haq here? But it's a terrible mix-up. Look, I think Nazmul Haq is right. I think you don't want to take on the arm of Simranjit Singh. They take the first. Don't really run it that quick. But look, he's had a look, but there was no communication. He starts, stops, have a look, have a look. No, yeah, okay, he just gets back in time. It was important that he did that. Otherwise he would have been the one that had to have departed. But then I have to say, the man who's made the good start is actually Hossein Ahmed, 21 of 8. So maybe Nazmul Haq, 1 of 2. Maybe he should have just gone and thought, well, you know what, I'll take one from a team. You're the one who's gained great guns. But Nazmul Haq, as I was saying, he's been struggling with his own form, and he's hoping that this is the match that he can get some runs on the board. So deciding not to. He is the captain, but that was a terrible mix-up. Terrible mix-up as a new batter comes in. It looks like the short figure off Nial Amin. And he would now take guard. So Jagmeet Singh involved with the wicket, but it was a terrible mix-up. I think it was always going to be one. Simranjit Singh, he's got a tremendous arm. Look at this throw. Perfect throw. You can't get better than that. That is, well, that is a throw to perfection. So they get the first wicket and almost take another, and he's got to hurry here. If this hits, it could be out. Well, Nazmul Haq, what's going on here? I'm going to see this again, and I'm pretty sure that if this one hits, if Simranjit Singh is able to hit this, I think he's going to go. Well, he would have had to go. The over comes to an end. And look, first of all, the misses everything. Pick up a throw. Well, maybe, I think he probably would have just got back there. Nazmul Haq certainly had to get his skates on. Over completed. Score 24. Jagmeet Singh does his job pretty well. Nice tidy over. And interested, Numan Ali is being called into attack here. It's not a bad shot. You need something to happen. You may as well play about with your with your bowlers to see if you can make something happen. Short, and guides this one away to the man on the boundary in the point area. Numan Ali does like to bang him in, doesn't he? Nazman Haq looking to score some runs, looking to go away and have a nice day off tomorrow after not just a victory here, but also some runs under his belt. That's a nicely struck shot. It's what you'd expect to see from Nazmul Haq. He's very strong in that area and makes room for himself, gets right underneath the ball. But on this occasion it goes straight to the fielder. Hands the strike back to Mialamin. There's that short delivery again outside the off stump. Beats Mialamin. So probably want to be having a look at this and say, well, okay, if it is there again, if I can get right under it, get enough contact, it's going to sail over the man at third who's inside the circle. Maybe that's what he tries to do that time, but it ends up being another dot ball. So joining the dots at the moment, a bit of goal dust, and when you've not got a big score on the board, you get a couple of overs like this in, all of a sudden you're back in the match. And there's another one. Well, 3 in a row. Very good bowling. And well, you know what he's going to bowl, but to me, he's not able to do anything about it. I wonder if he's going to try and surprise him here and go for full and straight, get the Yorker in, because I think Mialamin is going to try and have a go at this, whatever the delivery. Well, he slices it up in the air, goes for the same old thing, and is he going to do the job? Yes, he is. 1, 2, 3. The fourth time he gets the touch on the short delivery, but it goes straight up in the air, and the wicket-keeper, Subjit Singh, making no mistake, taking the catch. Mialamin departs, and well, maybe you have to say it wasn't the smartest bit of batting. He goes for 1 off the over he faced, because he did face 6 deliveries. So, well, go back to Vinny Sandhu. And Vinny, this is one that I know you're interested to talk about.
Yeah, fresh tropical Ginebrescia coming out late in the day. Have a look at that run rate for fresh tropical. They're going at 156 per 10 overs. That's crazy as a rate. But as far as these teams are concerned, they're neck and neck, aren't they, with those rates for and against. And Kings 11 scoring at 106, conceding 107 per 10 overs. Venezia, well, they're scoring at 107 per 10 overs. So with the rate that they've gone during the series, you'd expect him to get this, but yeah, the pressure of the chase, I think that's what we're seeing at the moment. And I really like the wicket keeping of Subjit Singh as well. I think that he's really solid back there for the Kings, and right now it's a game which is in the balance. And well, Roma, you can see they're a long way behind where they need to be, and we'll just have to see if they're still alive in this tournament after this. And they'll be hoping that Venezia can't win this, and there'll be an outside chance of catching them. But they've made it really hard work, Royal Roma. But that's pretty much what they did the first time we saw them in the ECS, but they found a way to get by and end up winning that whole tournament.
Yes, and well, the man who's come out there is the hat-trick man. Rajib Mia also took a hat-trick in Venice.
He did.
And well, it's only the 2 players that have taken a hat-trick are both from Venezia.
Yeah.
The other one was Mialamin. Up in the air and just gets enough on this. It was risky, but Manjeet Singh is out there. All he has to do is get it over him. He does. So he's taken him on, and like I say, just manages to get enough on this. Jagmeet Singh bowling his second.
Just going back to Royal Roma, they've got 2 matches left, but their 2 matches are against Ginebrescia tomorrow. So yeah, it's hard to see them winning both of those, but like I said, They're giant killers, though. Royal Roma. And speaking of giant, this is a giant
Oh!
catch!
Balle, balle, balle. What a catch that is. That is absolutely sensational. Shaba, shaba. Kinna badhiya catch ga kidda swad aa gaya ki nahi? What a catch. That's sensational.
Oh, can you believe this? I mean, Rico, this was 6 for all money.
Oh.
Look at him. He's right. And that doesn't show is how close he was to the rope. He was really close. He had no room to move. And this will show it. This was 6 off the bat. And then he jumps. And then how's the landing? The fact that he jumps from inside the rope and then somehow lands inside the rope as well. I think he had this little expression like, I'm not sure how I did this. So he jumps from inside, lands from inside, keeps his balance, and he was involved in some boundary antics back in Bologna. But that is as good as anything you'll ever see. And not just the catch. Look who he's removed. Nazmul Haq, he goes for 7, 31 for 3.
That was a sensational. Look, we got time. I want to see it again. This was just out of this world. Look, nobody else on the pitch, and I don't think nobody else of all the teams put together could have caught this, because Simranjit Singh, he's a tall man. That is a fabulous catch. You will not see better than that in any format of cricket, I tell you what. And I'm hoping that Diana Horace, who sat next to us here, is taking a picture of that. She's got the thumbs up. We got pictures as well. Well, I'm loving this. Well, they're going to go viral.
He's a tall man as well.
Wow.
Simran. And what a moment in this Super Series. Oh, let's just keep on coming.
Mahbub Khan is the man that's come out there, and they're going to be starting to feel the pressure. And it goes back to, look, I know that's an unfortunate way to get out, but Nazmul Haq, once again, it's not performed. It just still goes back to that run out, doesn't it? Nazmul Haq choosing to stay inside his crease, whereas Hossain Ahmed was on 21 of 8 and going guns blazing. And he decided, okay, captain, you want to stay, I'll go. Maybe if he's got the opportunity or had the opportunity to think about that again, he would have opted to go himself, as Ahmed was batting really well. Now these two have to rebuild again. So Rajiv Mia has been joined out there by Mahbub Khan. What a catch, Vinny. We've seen, I mean, we have been spoiled with world-class cricket as we've travelled around. And one of the things that we've seen is the most splendid catches you're ever likely to see.
Certainly. As, this takes us to the end of the 4th over. So I mean, now this game still teetering. I think it's still a pretty even contest, despite the fact that the target's only 80. At the end of 4 overs, the score is 33 for 3. And it is Jagmeet Singh that gets the big wicket of Haq, but it's all about the catch from Simranjit Singh. And you know, Rico, this is one of the things that I love about the FanCode European Cricket Series. You just never know what you're going to see next. And Simranjit Singh, look, we saw him pull off a bit of boundary magic. Remember, we had the team catch back in Bologna. That was all the way back in March. But, I mean, that's as good as anything we'll see this year.
Oh, that was just outstanding. And you know what? It's everything about it. The way he's kept his eye on the ball. He knew he was in the act. And then taking the catch and the landing had to be perfect. There was no error of margin there. If he got it wrong, it would have been 6 runs. Sensational catch.
He was walking on a tightrope, but he couldn't touch the rope. That was the thing from that catch from Simranjit Singh. But, you know, he was probably one of the tallest men on the field as well. So he was the man that was in the right position at the right time, and he judged it perfectly. Here's Noman, who works behind square. Now, look, Venezia, they've shown they can do it without their captain performing with the bat. And Nazmul, he'll be kicking himself, because, I mean, that was 6. You know, he hit that, that's 6.
He couldn't believe it.
Had the feeling.
He could not believe it. But again, that's where he's getting out. He's getting out, playing those shots, trying to hit straight over the top.
Yeah. He's been saying to us, you just can't quite time those ones up.
Nouman Ali, his first over was terrific. He's coming back here again now. He's already picked up 1 wicket. First over. And he just seems to, I mean, look, this is the sort of action where if you don't get it right, you start bowling too short and it's easy hitting. But right now, he just got the ball in the right areas all the time. Look, once again, he's fiery, he's quick, he's getting good use, good reward from this pitch, what he's doing. And he's enjoying himself out there, and he's it's one of those, he's in one of those grooves where you just think, does it just have to be 2 overs? Can't I keep going? Because he's bowling so well at the moment. And once again, you can see that Jaipal Singh is quite content having the field as it is. He could push, Malkeet Singh, who's done the fielding there, could have him closer, but he's thinking, no, singles will not hurt us, whereas boundaries will, because he's got a low score. If he had a bigger score, he probably would do that.
True.
Oh, that's nice. That's a peach of the delivery.
Yeah, we're going to have a finish here. Just got a feeling. 44 off 31. And Raju Mia, sometimes, not always, but sometimes you perform with the ball and you're a bit of an all-rounder. It kind of translates in the match to some batting heroics. I hope that this is one of those occasions. Oh, he's down the other end at the moment.
Well bowled again, and that's what everybody, you can hear them saying around the ground. Bahut badhiya, because it is his fine bit of bowling. What a spell that is. Look, he may have only just picked up the 1 wicket, but to only concede 6 runs in your 2 overs, that is magnificent.
Yeah, that's huge, isn't it? And so 87 for 3 at the halfway point, just fractionally behind the rate, but not much. And one thing, there's been very few avoidables in the first half of this innings, just the 1 wide, the 1 by. Yeah, we saw these teams only separated by a single run in the previous match. The innings were reversed this time. It's Venezia chasing. Let's see if they can pull off the chase. And made a real hard work of it, I think, with the 3 early wickets, but still, there's not a lot of runs to chase. 43 required off the last half of this one. And here's Jasvinder Singh.
Firmly struck and trying to get it past the fielder, and does. Jaipal Singh is the captain. He opted to try and stop it with his feet here. I think maybe a younger man, Jaipal won't mind me saying so, would have probably got a slide in here. Or maybe Jaipal has probably just had 1 or 2 prawn toss more than he should have, and a few bits of burfi as well. It is Diwali, let him off, but that was well struck, good shot, 4 runs, and a couple of boundaries here will certainly get them back in this match. And well, he doesn't seem to be deterred, does he? Jaswinder Singh says, no worries, I'll be back. Just checking his field. This one's hit the same area again, but this time it's straight to the fielder. 2 men out there on the offside. Mid-off is back, long on, and mid-wicket, that's the field. Quite a standard field.
Yeah. And so work out what your approach is to Jasvinder Singh. There's no one back square of the wicket on the leg side. That's an area, if he gets the leg stump, might want to go after it. This one is a bit more careful. Jamia pushes it back. We knew we'd see a few close matches this week, didn't we? Because we know all these teams are champion teams. And
yeah.
Champions don't stay down for long either. So good opportunity for Venezia to bounce back. In prime position to win this match, but they're going to have to work really hard for it. But this is that area that I talked about. If you get 2 leg stumpish with this field, then it's an easy put away for the batter. And Mia, he gets 4, and he continues his good form in this match.
Yeah, Mia just patiently waiting for the one he can put away. This was there. This is his shot. We've seen him play this on a number of occasions, and he just times this beautifully. He doesn't try and hit it too hard. And 4 more runs. So 2 boundaries this over from Jaswinder. And make that another one. This goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona, ginna bada shaka.
Yeah, good shot. Good shot, mate. Good contact. And this is also the thing about a low target. If there's 1 over where you can get away, and nothing particularly wrong with this ball from Jasvinder, but he just goes after it, takes a calculated risk to hit over into wicket, take it from outside the off stump, and the pace of Jasvinder, it's not particularly threatening, is it? So that one, I think, hitting a water bottle when it bounced, has knocked it all over the place. They're just assessing the damage over there. Some of the Ginebrecia guys getting ready for their last match of the day. This is a wide, so it'll be bowled again. So just like that, it's down to almost run a ball, and with that wide, it'll be 27 required off 25 balls.
Yeah, I mean, this format, you get it wrong, and as Jasminda has here, but it's been good attacking batting as well. And Venezia have got their nose back in front. This has been cracked hard. Jaipal, this is where it all started. It was, well, he's thrown this in like a dart. Been well stopped by Sabjit Singh. Yeah, I mean, if he was able to stop that, keep it to 1, would have been a different story. Majib would not have been on strike. Over comes to an end. It's a special one. It's 17 that's come off it, so 54, 3 wickets down, 6 overs completed.
Manali 1 for 6 of his 2 overs. Really important. He got the Kings back in this contest, but Jasvinder just being a bit expensive there. Like I mentioned, 17, and now, well, the captain, he's coming on to bowl the next over, and certainly provided a bit of direction and momentum in the end of their batting innings. He'll be hoping to just get things swinging back towards the Kings as he comes on to bowl the 7th over. His left arm spin will be in use.
Just setting his field now. We've said before with Jaipal, he does go for a few. And starts pretty well. Single of that ball. Let's have a look at this field. And goes for it. This could be out. And it is. I just swatted a fly at the same time. Vinny, take over.
Oh, come on, Enrico. Happy Diwali. A little snack for you.
It's because of all that burfi I've eaten. The flies are trying to get into me, got to get it. Well, good cat, Simranjit Singh, he's not going to drop those. So, well, it just keeps it interesting.
Didn't slow you down at all, did it? Swallowing the fly. Speaking of swallowing things, Simranjit Singh, that's easy for him. That's two-hander.
I got to have a drip.
And I think,
drop of water.
I think I might have said left arm spin. I was talking about Jagmeet Singh, but this is Jaipal Singh with his right arm off spin. And Enrico washes down that Italian fly. They are extra tasty in Rome, I think. But it's Venezia that lose a wicket, and I'll be disappointed about that. But, you know, this game still has some life in it, I think, as the 4th wicket falls. 55 for 4.
Yeah, Khan goes for 8 of the 9 deliveries, but I think the key man here, once more, is Rajib Mia. And he's still at the non-strikers end because of that new rule. Rule that I like very much, Vinny, I have to say. Going for it, but has he got enough of it? I think he has. His goes all the way over. Jagmeet Singh is 6 runs, and Mohammedul Islam, he's not there to hang around. We've certainly liked the look of this man as well. We've liked him in the field. He's taken some good catches himself, bowls very well, and as you see there, he's not shy of hitting the ball either. 6 more. So Jaipal, after getting a wicket, goes for 6. And this time plays this more cautiously. It's just slightly quicker ball from the captain of the Kings 11. And this is one area where I think with the Kings 11 haven't got the depth in their squad. I think if one of their 5 bowlers has an off day, then they're going to give away plenty of runs because they haven't got anybody else that can come in and bowl it.
Yeah, that's a good point you make. And yeah, now you see how difficult it is to defend a score in the 70s. 79 they scored, and despite taking some key wickets. And oh, is this one knocked him over? I think he might have hit this onto the back of his leg, and it might have gone back on the stumps.
The batter doesn't know what's happened. We can tell you what's happened. I think he's bowled, yeah. Look.
Yeah, I reckon it bounces up off his leg as well and hits the top of the stumps. Watch this.
Yeah.
Just flicks the bail, and actually, he would have been caught behind as well, but unfortunately that's a rare one that Subject doesn't hold on to. That's a really strange dismissal, but it is a dismissal, and it's the end of the 7th over. It's 63 for 5, and coming up we have the final match of the day in Italy, although there are 2 more matches tonight from Barcelona. It's going to be Fresh Tropical versus Ginebrecia. Fresh Tropical, they are just gaining momentum as this tournament continues to its conclusion, and they are 4-1 now, handing Gina Brescia their first loss of the tournament in the first time these two teams met in match 14. Now, last match of the day, it is Fresh Tropical. They'll be chasing again, and they have been chasing really well. Gina Brescia, they'll hope to put a few more runs on the board, though, when that match begins in around about 35 minutes' time, right here on the European Cricket Network. And yes, I know Nakvi and Ami Sharif, haven't they put together some real fast-paced partnerships this week? But Gina Brescia, a lot of players, I think they would like to start come into some form, especially as we get into the business end of this tournament.
Yeah, so Jaswinder, and this is what I was talking about, you see, that even though he was expensive, there's no other option. So he's going to have to bowl again. Just trying to change his field slightly. So the man who's deep at square leg comes in. So I'm just trying to see where they've deployed the other fielders. So 2 out on the leg side, and 1, 2, 3, 3 on the off then. So 2 men back on the boundary on the offside. So he's got to get this ball in the right areas. He can't afford to bowl short. And, that's what he does. Gets the first one where he needs to. He's been joined out there by Chokder.
Just looking at the table, and Venezia currently 5 points, 1 behind Kings 11. So if they can pull this chase off, they'll go above them into 3rd place. Kings 11 will slot back into 4th. But what it'll do effectively will, you'd have to say, end any realistic chance for Royal Roma, because Royal Roma's net run rate's so bad. They'd have to win both the games tomorrow and hope Kings 11 lose both their matches tomorrow.
Yeah, Jaipal Singh comes in for the catch and takes it. It's another wicket, and this is a key wicket. Rajiv Mir goes, and well, Jaipal Singh and Malkeet Singh know the importance of that wicket, because they all come together in celebratory style. This comes at off the toe end of the bat, and catch taken, and that's a big one.
Yeah, there's the captain in his captain's hat. Yeah, well, it just keeps him in the game, doesn't it? Now, here's the thing, that's 6 wickets down, Rico, and that's Rajib Mia, who was the set batsman. Now you've got 2 batters at the crease that have not faced the ball at all. One of them's Shugga Chokada. He's already there. He'll be on striker's end. I haven't spotted the news batsman just yet. Well, there he is. It's Maziba Sharif who's coming out. He will be on strike, of course. Is that rule when the ball is caught, the batters return to their original ends. Yeah, so I mean, a tricky little period here, and if Jasvinder can keep it tight and sneak a few dot balls on the new batter, then could still have a tight contest. 3 to come in the 8th.
Keeps this. He's bowling to his field, and that's what's important to do. Not sure where he's going there. Surely he needs to be thinking about going behind. Stumps at his end, not the wicketkeeper's end. Just when they're saying, well, we're talking about eating laddus. Tell you what, he's got the biceps the size of laddus. It's a strong man, isn't he?
So his sleeves are painted on, doesn't it? But here's the thing with Chokada. He loves to whack sixes. What's his approach here? Does he still go for it?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
The thing is, if you get out trying to hit a 6 at this stage, you're 7 down. It's awkward for the lower order.
I think you've got to play your game, haven't you?
Only if it's there, I think. You don't have to be over-aggressive in this situation. See, I think he decides he's just going to take one. I'm not saying you should do anything unnatural, but I think you also need to be aware of the game situation. I think if it's there to hit, by all means, go for it. But you don't need to be going after boundaries at all costs and risking your wicket, because the concern is, you get out now, that 7 wickets down, you got the number 9 coming in, and they're not so accustomed, even though it's just overrun a ball, really puts a lot of pressure on the bottom order.
15 runs, 13 balls. That's where we're at. Last one of this over. And he gets one through. They're asking the question, and the umpire is unmoved, and so is the batter. He's saying, no, I was nowhere near this, Sharif. I'd like to see it again.
Yeah, I mean, it's always hard for us to tell. Obviously, some sort of a noise there, but obviously, umpire wasn't convinced, and well, sometimes keeper, there's a little noise. You don't actually know exactly what it is always, but in instinctively go up. But have a look at that. That's a double helix about that, isn't there?
It makes you dizzy.
And there's it's a bit of the join the dots kind of a puzzle in that worm. But, yeah, I mean, we're heading to the last 2 overs now. The score 65 for 6 after 8 overs. So 15 required off the last 2. Well, this is game on. I mean, I feel like something's going to happen. I feel like there'll be a big shot attempted, and it'll matter if it goes for 6 or 4 or if it gets caught.
Yeah, I think they're going to go. They've got to think about this. Jaipal Singh, he's the weaker of the bowlers that about to bowl. He's the one you're going to go after, I think, because Vikesh Kumar is obviously going to bowl the last one. Though he did go for 15 off his first, but he was bowling to different batsmen.
Here we go, 15 off the last 12. Another cliffhanger between these two teams.
And this is going all the way. It keeps going. And Simranjit Singh, well, you know he doesn't drop him. He takes the catch, but he's taken it the wrong side off the boundary line. 6 ball.
How well is he catching, Simranjit Singh? But the problem is, even he couldn't do anything about this. This was right out of the middle. He goes after it, and Jaipal straight away, he think he knew that that one was out of here. So that breaks the tension a little bit. 9 off 11 balls now.
And they're asking a question for the stump in, and the umpire not moved. Well, we'll have to see this again. It's a really good take. Well, you said about Chokta, what does he do? Yeah, I think he just got enough behind that line.
Yeah. He never lifts it. I mean, lifts the heel, but I think there's enough of that foot behind the line.
Yeah, enough of it down. He's still going to go for it, Vinny. He wants to finish it in this one. There he goes. Balle. And that's 2 big Massimos, as they say here in Italy. And that's 12 of them. And Jaipal Singh, once again, this is just underlying what I'm saying. This is a weakness for me in the Kings 11. They've only got those 5 bowlers. And if one of them is taking some stick, well, regardless, you've still got to bowl him. Jaipal Singh. And now just taking the single here. He has the throw, and he really, I think that's more out of frustration. He knew there was nobody backing up there. And I think if they wanted to, the batters could have probably gone back for the second here.
They might have. Chokta gets one here. So, I mean, you wondered what would happen if Chokta would come off. He has. And the dozen has killed this match. 2 required now. And this one will tie the scores, Rico.
Yeah, nicely played. So Venezia have come back strong. They were disappointed losing the first one this morning. But what they've done is they've done it the other way around. Normally, in all the days we've seen them play, they've won the first and then gone on to lose the second. They've done it in reverse this time. And that will do it. That goes all the way. And 6 runs. So Chokta finishes unbeaten on 20 of just 6 deliveries. And, well, Jaipal Singh, we do say, though he takes wickets, and he's taken a few, I think he's taken 9 wickets in this Super Series so far, but he probably has also conceded the most number of runs as well. So well done to Venezia. They came back well. They needed this victory, and they've got it. And it all started with that man there. Hassan Ahmed played some really nice shots, but he was out in very strange fashion. Strange run out involved between him and his captain, Nazmal. This was the catch that was taken earlier.
It just shows you how hard it is to defend a score like 79, especially against a team that is a champion team, and all these teams are. But how about that catch from Simranjit Singh, and then blowing kisses to everyone? I mean, look how high it gets. You just can't even get any higher. I think he came down with altitude sickness, Simranjit Singh, on that occasion. But this is the thing. A lot of these teams, they do bat a little bit deeper than some of the clubs I think we've seen. So despite the fact that Kings 11 did lose 7 wickets in the innings, they still had players there that were able to get them across the line, drag them across the line, and in the end it was Chokta that finished it in style. That's Kings 11, again, a bit of a mixed bag for them. That was a strange dismissal. Mahmoud Islam hit that onto his back leg, had no idea what happened. It flicked the stumps on as it was heading up and backwards. Jaipal, he took a catch towards the end as well. Jaswinder, he was keeping things tight. That was a shout as we went into the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. And 3 big Massimos iced the game for the Venetians. They walk away with 2 points from day 4. Crucial 2 points. And lifts them out of the danger zone. So now they know that they've qualified on account of that. Kings 11, well, they still should qualify, you'd think, but they're going to have to still perform tomorrow. They've got 2 tough matches against Fresh Tropical, and so I'll be hoping also that Gina Brescia can account for Royal Roma at least one of the matches, and Kings 11 will be safely through to finals day on Saturday. But what a match it was. 85 for Venezia off 9 overs. They did it with 6 balls to spare. And Chokada, and you really got moving at the end. 20 not out of 6. Those 3 big sixes, but before that, Hassan Ahmed looked good. 21 before a disastrous run out with his captain. Park, well, he scored 7. He fell to an incredible catch by Simranjit Singh. Apart from that, Rajib Mia chipped in with 16. And, well, everybody stuck around and contributed a handful, and it all added up to the 85 with the ball. I actually thought Noman Ali was the best of the bowlers, 1 for 6 off his 2 overs, but 2 wickets for Jaipal Singh, although he was quite expensive at the end. Also single wickets for Jasvinder and Jagmeet Singh. Vikas Kumar expensive with the only over he bowled over in the first. So join us, we will be back in around about 20 minutes to take you into the final match of the day, and that will be a really tasty clash coming up between Fresh Tropical and Gina Brescia. In the meantime, you might want to check on the standings, EuropeanCricket.com, and also look at our social media at European Cricket. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Poole. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the FanCode Italy Super Series.
Hello and welcome back for the final time today in Day 4. So it's the final match, and look, when these two teams came together earlier today in that match number 14, we thought it was going to be a close affair, but it wasn't, because Fresh Tropical, well, they did the demolition job over Gina Brescia. They blew them away, restricted them to 85 runs, and then got them of just 4.2 overs. So Gina Brescia, a very strong team here in Italy. They're looking to come back strong. Let's join the captains, Bilal Hamid and Ruxa Ahmed, for the coin toss with Rob Kemin.
Head. Pretty good. Head. Heads it is. Brilliant ball. Okay.
So Bilal Hamid, he's won the toss and he's going to have a bowl first. So straight up, we're going to see the likes of Zahid Chima and also Hakeem Suleiman, who bowled really well coming in out of the attack. And with the bat, well, they're going to hope they can do the same again. It was the unbeaten partnership between Amir Sharif and also Zain Naqvi, who have been in really good form. That was 88, that partnership was worth. What about Gina Brescia? Well, I think it's time again. Of course, Nissan Ahmed is their key man. He's the man we saw score 94 runs, but he's going to need support, and maybe somebody like Hassan Ahmed is going to come good in this one. And also, they need better from Mohammad Rizwan. With the ball, well, maybe the left armer, Sukhwinder Singh, is going to be in good form, and the captain himself as well as to show what he can do with the ball. Going to be an exciting one. Well, maybe this one is going to live up to the expectations. So for the last time, let's go over to Vinny Sandhu on this match day 4 for the final match.
Match day 4, Italy Super Series action. Much nicer day weather-wise than yesterday, and we are heading into the final match of this day. Match number 16, and it's going to be a rematch of a match we saw earlier in the day, and it was quite one-sided actually. Gina Brescia fell to their first loss of the series, getting bundled out for 85 in their 10 overs. Then Fresh Tropical took less than half the overs to knock them over, 88 for no loss of only 4.2, and it was Naqvi and Sharif that did the damage in that contest. And I'll have to wait to see them. Nisa Ahmed and Sharuk Nawaz, also pretty powerful opening combination for Gina Brescia. Hassan Ahmed hasn't really clicked in this series, but it's a matter of time. Mohammad Rizwan had a great weekend in the T20, but hasn't had too much success with the bat during this series so far. Mohammad Imran, key all-rounder as well, can provide some lower order hitting, and also his 2 overs with the ball will be crucial to the chances of Gina Brescia, who are trying to head back to the top of the table, which they can do if they win this one. And right now, we are getting ready for a start, and this is a fascinating contest as well. I think I mentioned we've got the opening combination for Italy at the ECC. They're both out there, but it's Amir Sharif who's bowling and Nisa Ahmed who's batting. So we'll see them renew their little friendly rivalry, to say the least. The sun has come out as something quite amazing. Everyone's wondering what that big ball of gas is in the sky that's burning up. Haven't seen it too much this week as Sharif starts, and it's dug out by Nisa Ahmed. Will be just a single. And Nisa got hold of Sharif earlier in the day, hit a nice 4, but they'd be the only runs he'd score in match number 14. Sharif now gets the ball to Sharuk Nawaz. Dug in, and this one has disappeared. Abracadabra, that's a big hit. That is a pull stroke from the top draw. Not easy to do this first ball you face, but Maximo! Sharuk is away. And the message there, don't bowl short to me. Do it at your own risk, because I will pull you out of the ground. That's probably the bowling from Sharif just been a little bit too short at times today. Not an easy stroke though. This pitch is really bouncy, but it also provides opportunities to the batters that are adept with those cross bat strokes. Correct way this time. That's the one. So I know that both these teams be super keen, because top of the table is at stake. And remember, if you do finish on the top of the table. You do get a free pass to the final this week. Well, this is in the air, but it's going to be away from the fielder. So Hichima does the fielding down there. He'll be another key player to watch. Just the one. So once again, we'll see Sharif bowling to his international opening batting partner. Nisa has a swing, doesn't really move the feet, just wafts the bat at it outside the off stump. Great question from Hawkman in the chat, but I'll wait for Rico to come back as we have a look at the run rates and just have a look at Fresh Tropical. Their batting has been a runaway freight train. They're going at 156 pace, conceding only 97, so they're also the team that have conceded the least runs on a run rate basis. Slower ball from Sharif. It's whacked away to the leg side, but just a single. It's the end of the over. And Gina Brescia, they start at 10 for no loss off the first. But, I'll wait for Rico to rejoin me. I might as well read it out. He wants to know, Vinny, is Rico still involved with sport development in Spain? And if so, will he be working at all with Corey? It's a very good question. I feel like I have an instinct that I know the answer. Well, here he is right next to me, Rico. You might have just heard that one as I came back. I know that you were involved as the junior development officer, is that right?
That's right,
Cricket España.
Yeah, I worked with the juniors as well, but see this delivery here.
Whipped away, but no run.
Yeah, I mean, I will still be, of course, actively involved in any way at all, because I think, you know, to try and develop the game in Spain is going to be crucial. I know had some nice conversations with Corey as well, and we'll probably have some conversations, no doubt, at some point. But I'm not actually holding any titles on that at the moment, because I'm just spending too much time away, and of course the way things are happening and developing with European cricket and us being on the road so far, I just didn't feel it right to be away for such a long period of time, and it only right that somebody who's in the country and able to travel around and see the cricket being played in Spain. And this one has been mashed big. That's gone big as well. 6 more. Shaba, shaba, shaka, lugya. So yeah, there's been some rejigging around in Spain, and no doubt that somebody else will take over that role, but I'm always going to be there and on the scenes to help out in any way possible.
Yeah, I know that you're keen to do that on a slightly more informal basis now. I mean, your commentary commitments have kind of increased as the profile of this tournament's increased as well. We really appreciate the fact that we have you here. I certainly enjoy spending my days next to you, watching some highly entertaining cricket as we see Bilal Hamid coming in for his next delivery. Tries again, and this one is going to be 6 more. Seis Carreras Mas. Nawaz, he has been noisy at the top of the order for Gina Brescia. And this one is a little bit short, and he was brutal on this one. 6 runs.
Yeah, just this is one of those shots, isn't it? Doesn't really try and, not a full swing of the bat. It's I almost say it's like the shovel shot, you know, when you're doing a bit of digging in the garden. And he's just really just shoveled that over, but he's made it so well.
It wasn't a very high bouncing short ball, and that's why he could get under it. Escorts it over the leg side boundary. And this time it's a big swing, but just one little bottom edge. Yeah, what we've been asking about Roman Noman, his nickname, Noman Ali, back in the last match. But I actually think that Roman Noman was pretty good. I think you've done well there, and we'll see Kings 11 tomorrow. Their final 2 games. We won't see Venezia again until the finals day on Saturday. There's Hamid. Goes leg side. Nisa Ahmed. Just get the one here. Yeah, slightly different conditions as well. I think for the most part, ECC was fairly dry. The field was a lot faster. I think the ball didn't get as heavy. We were hitting a few around in the break. One thing I noticed is the ball, when it gets really waterlogged, it's really hard to hit further. Yeah. So I think that's another reason we've seen some of the opening combinations, particularly for Fresh Tropical, scoring some big runs, because the ball is particularly new at that stage. So I think it is the best time to bat, I think. And this one takes us to the end of the second over. The score is 25 for no loss, and Rico, the reason it's important to finish top is because you go straight through, you get a fast track to the final. And the second team will be one game away from the final. They'll play the winner of 3 and 4 in a qualifier. So you can see here, whoever wins this game will sit at the top of the ladder tonight. And so it's a big prize, and Gina Brescia, they'll be hoping to pull themselves together. It does seem like Venezia, they'll finish either 3rd or 4th, depending on how Kings 11 go tomorrow. Venezia can't be caught by Royal Roma, though. The only team that can drop out of the finals for Royal Roma to come in is Kings 11 if they have 2 heavy losses tomorrow, which you might think, okay, that probably won't happen, but they're playing Fresh Tropical, a team that has statistically been the best team in this tournament now. You just look at their batting, they're scoring faster than any other team, they're conceding less than any other team.
Yeah, they've certainly found the rhythm, haven't they? And I think this will be a big test. If they can do the double over the very strong Gina Brescia. As this one's in the air, and this is flown past that man at 3rd pretty quickly. And sometimes, as we say, you're going to swing hard. If you get enough on it, it's going to go quickly. That's gone really quick, and I don't think the man at 3rd inside the 30-yard circle as well, of course, I don't think he had too much of a chance there. But yeah, going back to that, I think this match will really show. I mean, if Gina Brescia can come back strong here, then I think we're going to learn what I think we already suspect, that both these teams on their day can be phenomenal. This will be a no ball. That's not a good ball at all from Sharif. Gets this completely wrong. It wasn't really a slow one as well. It was pretty quick, and he's going to have a talking to here from the umpire, Asad Ali. So first of all, the bowler will be told first and final, and then I think Asad Ali's going to have a chat with the captain as well.
It's chest high, isn't it? But yeah, this one, I think it just must have slipped out. You're right, I don't think it was a slow ball. It is, I'll say chest high.
That's head high, isn't it?
Might have been teeth high, but you know, he does well to get it away. So he gets one free hit of that one, if you want to call it a free hit. Now he gets another free hit. Normally, batters just try and hit these so hard, they don't actually hit them at all. So let's see what his approach shot is as he faces Sharif for the free hit. Well, he hits it straight up. You might as well keep running. Zahid Shima will come in, take the catch, and then throw it in. So just a single.
Yes, once again, not capitalising on the free hit. And, good from the fielder there. That's really important, because not only takes the catch, he gets the throw in straight away, just in case the batters have forgot and just pooling along, or maybe sometimes we've seen it, oh, I'm out, and then twigged, hang on, it's a free hit, I'm not out, but by the time they twig, they're standing right outside the crease. So good cricket there. The fielder achievement, taking the catch.
This one, we know, run.
Oh,
no.
It's thrown to the wrong end here. And once again, you see the batter there making move. He wanted it.
He wanted it,
Not
did he?
Stroker did
I
not
thought he said
move.
it's no, and then it's a late decision. He seems to take off once the ball's fielded. That's backwards. So, anyway, a quarter of the way into this innings. Good start. They're going at 150 pace. Let's see if they can keep it up. Slips across, in the air, and caught. He's upset with himself here, and maybe could have got off strike last ball. That might be what he's thinking. But he drives this one, Nisar Ahmed, and he falls to his ECC opening batting partner, Sharif. And he drives it. Just didn't keep it down, did he? It was a good catch taken. He got down low, and he accepted that chance at point. So the first wicket goes down. Gina Brescia, 39 for 1.
Yeah, so Nisar Ahmed, disappointing day for him today. 4 in the first match between these two. And this time around just getting 3, so not found the form that he was in yesterday when he scored that marvellous 94. I would have been so disappointed that he didn't go on to get the 100, but it's just not happening for him today, and he makes his way back. Nice to see some of the spectators here, and wives and family members. Of course, it's a big day for a lot of these players. They'll be having their Diwali celebrations with their family and friends later today. And well, which one of these two teams will be celebrating? Well, Fresh Tropical, they're in the mood to celebrate at the moment, especially after that commanding win over Gina Brescia the first time they met. would love to do the double over them, but I think Gina Brescia, they've got other ideas.
Sharif, a successful bowler. Come back in now. Down leg side will be called a wide. And getting a really good look at that wide. When we got to 39, still 2 balls left. And it had been a little expensive, I think, Sharif, but he'll be pretty satisfied to take care of Misa Ahmed, which has been overshadowed a bit by Nawaz. At top of the order for Gina Brescia. That's an Ahmed, the new batter. Pushes and runs, and they'll get there. So that's one, takes them up to 40. And let's see if Hassan gets going, because he hasn't really set the world on fire this week, but we know, and geez, I remember week 5 ECS and also an ECC, he loves to hit sixes for fun. He's well known to us at the European Cricket Network. Big side, this will be 1. And it'll finish the power play. So Nawaz, he stole the show in the power play, scoring 34 off 13 balls. And Gina Brescia, after 3 overs, they are 41 for 1.
Yeah, he's batting well, isn't he? I think the only thing that perhaps somebody like Nisar Ahmed will be thinking is, well, I just didn't get a chance to get going. When he was out, I think that was only his 4th delivery that he faced. No, 5. So 5 deliveries. He was out of his 5th delivery. And Nawaz keeping most of the strike. But the thing about somebody like Sharif Nawaz, well, he may keep the strike, but he does get runs as well quickly. So he's not one of those batsmen that poodles away and holds onto the strike. You know, he does play his shots, and he's the one they're looking at. You can see there, power play, despite that wicket, still going in the right direction, onwards and upwards. And this, I think, is going to be a good test now. I think Adama Sharif does open the bowling. I think that's more to do with the fact that somebody like this man here, the Chima, he likes to bowl where he's able to just have a few more fielders out of the ring. That's why he comes from the bowl, I think, here. So I think Sharif is one that sort of says, well, okay, I'll get my 2 in inside the power play. Don't worry about it. This is going to be the test now. It's Chima.
Yeah, Chima. Always love to see him on the European Cricket Network as well. Isn't it great to see some familiar faces?
Yeah.
And seen some of these guys in multiple tournaments now. Zahid Chima, of course, we saw him for the first time in the European Cricket League back in 2019. Tournament we will see again in 2022. Brescia CC, well, they didn't quite do enough to get to this tournament because Gina Brescia were able to win week 5, getting over Brescia, who did finish top of the standings, but couldn't go any further. And so Zahid, he will get an opportunity to bowl over number 4. And yeah, it was a really high quality tournament. Brescia CC, they topped the table, they went out in straight sets. In fact, it was Gina Brescia that got over Janjua Brescia back in week 5, back in the ECS. But yeah, this tournament, if you've just joined us, it's the winners of the 5 individual series we did in March and April in Italy, and now we're getting the opportunity to play the Super Series, and it's a kind of a unique thing in the ECS calendar. It's we've had a few unique things recently. We had an international ECS where we had essentially teams from Croatia, Serbia and Slovenia. I know that was really popular. That's something maybe we're looking at doing that next year as well. Some of these teams that maybe there's only a handful of teams at the level required, we can combine them into some tournaments. That's something we're looking into. It also depends on geography and things like that, but I think it'll be really fascinating. And speaking to the players themselves, they're saying, look, we would love the opportunity to play clubs from other countries on a platform like this, and obviously that's what the ECL is all about. But even at ECS level, I think there is a bit of an opportunity to do that. But yeah, we're planning, that's why I was off yesterday, we're planning for 2022, and looks like we'll have hopefully just as many matches, and it's exciting what's happening in the world of European cricket, isn't it?
It's really exciting. I think this year was special for us both, and I know that Michael McCann and Corey and Danny Hudacek as well, we were excited at going back to places and seeing how the cricket has developed, and in just a short period of time, and going to places like we've been to Malta twice, we've been going there for the 3rd time.
Sure.
But it's how quickly the players and the federations are learning the match. And I thought for a moment that's our tournament referee. I thought they're waiting
Is
for
that
Rob
Rob?
Cummins. Rob, come back here.
He's-
That's why we're having a delay. Rob Cummins has gone off on the bike.
He's-
But look, that's what I'm looking forward to. And of course, in 2022, we'll be going back to a lot of those places again, and we'll be seeing further improvements. And I think something like the ECC, the European Cricket Championship, I think that's done the world of good, because I think all of a sudden, with these teams playing against teams such as the Netherlands and the England 11, I think there's so much that they would have learned from that, and we
Yeah.
saw the national teams learning it, and they will go back to their respective countries and share that knowledge onto the domestic level. So it's just getting bigger and better all the time.
No doubt.
More teams buying into it as well. I think European cricket is on the up. It's on the up.
It is. Look, another opportunity, of course. You're looking fantastic today.
Thank you
Say
very
happy
well.
Diwali to all of our viewers
Yes,
around the
I
world.
have to.
I hope you're having a great day.
Diwali Mubarak ho to everybody, and have a safe Diwali, the festival of lights, and you're going to put a candle on in your room. You know,
I
light a
will.
little candle.
Normally they
Little
hide,
diva.
they hide the matches when I'm around.
Yeah, they do. Don't set the smoke. Don't set the smoke alarms off, for God's sake. I don't want to be sprinkled all over.
That's why I'm not allowed to cook toast anymore. No, but I had a question in the chat as well, and this is game 4, so I might just talk a little bit
go on.
about, have been to any restaurants? Geez, I've been to some bangers this week. I've been to some really good restaurants. Of course, when we were here, you were in Rome with me earlier this year, and everything was locked down. You couldn't eat out at all, and so it was great to finally be able to test some of the cuisine.
Yeah.
And not because we had some takeaway from nice places earlier in the year.
Yeah, we
But
did.
I'll come back to that in a moment. Here's Zahid Chima, over number 4. Finally, starts with inside edge onto the foot, and well, they're going to have a pop at him, and he's better pay attention.
Ouch.
And Chima intercepts and regrets it immediately, but just be a single. Yeah, but the experience, it's the experience here in Italy. It's not just the food. The food's a big part of it, but it's about sitting there. They certainly don't rush to get over to you, so you might end up there for a few hours.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's very similar to perhaps the Spanish way. Maybe
Yeah.
it's the Mediterranean style.
Yeah, I
you know,
think
you
it
don't
is,
rush,
yeah.
but what you get is quality. And I think, you know, when you come away from the places like the UK, maybe where the lifestyle is at such a quick pace, you know, it's the rat race. When you come out to these sort of places, that sort of goes. And I think we in our mind, because we're in that frame of mind, we think everything's really slow, etc. But it's not. It's fine.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. Probably the only thing is when I know I've got work the next day, and I do tend to spend 4 hours in a restaurant at night, but I don't mind it at all. I think, and the wine here, of course, is very famous. I've enjoyed learning a little bit
beautiful
more about
wine.
the wine from different regions, the different characters, and gives us a chance to say hello as well to Albert Selman, who says hello to Rico and Vinny. Hawkmoon saying any food left? Well, not normally. I know that we've been trying to share it around with some of the crew as well.
Yeah,
They're
we
very
have.
generous
We've
to
had
us, the players.
Wonderful day, and everybody is so appreciative. We get well looked after here at this Roma cricket ground.
Well bowled by Chima, but just playing out watchfully by Nawaz down the ground for a single. But particularly, I think, yeah, the pasta. Some of these restaurants that do the pasta really well, it's to die for. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean the food all around Italy is great, but I remember in Bologna it was fantastic. I mean, it is known as the belly of Italy, and for a very good reason. The food is wonderful.
Pushed, it won't carry to cover. Now here's Imran Mohammed does the fielding. So Chima keeping things tight. Hassan Ahmed, former teammate of Chima at Jandra Brescia back in ECL 19. So another kind of friendly rivalry, I'm sure.
So come on then, you've got to spill the beans. What is, I mean, you've mentioned pasta. Anything specific that you had? Anything
Times,
that
I've forgotten what they're
really,
called.
anything that you could recommend to me? There you go.
Okay, there's a nice place near the hotel I can recommend to you. I didn't invite you because I know you can be a bit picky. I wanted to check it out myself first.
Picky? Picky. I didn't want to get out of my bath yesterday. It was one of those days when we got back to the hotel.
You're a trooper. This is hit hard. Well, this is a laser beam, and that's great fielding by Sam, who just saved the whole crew. That's why he's the project manager. And Hassan Ahmed goes bang, 4 down the ground. What a shot. That was hit hard.
Yeah, firmly struck, and only just bouncing before the boundary rope. And, Sam Williams, the project manager. You see a nice shot of the Blue Army there. Sam with Max Baiji Barry Eaton, Kate Holdsworth, Adrienne Mehaldaub. And of course, we've also got Diana Orris, who's somewhere around the ground taking a picture.
She's always lurking, isn't she, Diana? Last ball, the fourth coming up. Pitched up, and so Hassan satisfied to play it back. And then Zahid, I think with a bit of a smile. And it does take us to the end of the fourth over. Let's see if we can get a shot of Zahid here. He goes to throw it. And then
I don't know where the smile was there.
The smile came. I think the smile came just after that. But and the 4 overs, it's 48 for 1. This is what we got tonight.
Yeah, look, I was saying a thank you. So obviously a big thank you also to Kevin. Kevin is part of the cricket here, part of Roma Campanelli. And well, this is what we got tonight and in Barcelona. So here is Sabadell playing Gracia. So as you said, Kuldeep Lal be in action again.
And the little maestro playing for Gracia in that tournament.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
is
little
he
maestro's
really?
out there.
Wow.
Gromo Vachi, player of the tournament of that series earlier this year. And Falco taking on Hira in the second match. So 7 and 8 tonight. Hopefully the weather's a bit better in Barcelona, as this next one is a thick edge and he's gone. So what a way to go. It was short. He tries to pull it away and it's kind of such a thick edge. It slowed the ball down. And look who it is. Hakimi Suleiman comes in. But this one just loops off the bat. Down towards the end of the bat, I think. No problem for Zain Naqvi behind the stumps. So the second wicket goes down. That's a big one. It's Nawaz who falls for 36. Gina Brescia 48 for 2.
Yeah, I think this almost comes off the blade. I think the angle of the bat, look, I don't think it catches the edge.
I think it might be right off the toe. Like more off the toe, a little bit of the top edge. But yeah, you get these occasionally where it actually gets so much of the bat that it slows the ball down significantly and it kind of loops to the keeper. And as a keeper, you love him because you seem to have as much time as you like as long as you don't snatch at it. So yeah, that was a big wicket, and he didn't have too much of the strike in the last few balls. So when he did get this opportunity to get back on there, Nawaz, unfortunately, he departs. 36 off 16 though. It's had a good platform. 4 big sixes in there.
And this man, we talked about him before, didn't we, Suleiman? He just gives everything. He's got that little sort of, well, this one's just got past him, be the single. Yeah, got that slingy action, really charges in, but he puts 110% into the bowling.
Question from Hawkman in the chat. He wants to know, what's this lovely top you're wearing?
Well,
Paul, please, there's a name for it, isn't
like
there?
Yeah, I mean, we call it like this is the kurta that we normally wear, and then you got the old waistcoat that goes with it. Yeah, so it's quite a typical Indian dress. I haven't quite got the trousers and the fancy shoes to go with it because I knew that it was going to be a bit muddy
Must
along
admit,
the ground.
I'll put my fancy shoes away this week, and actually in Corfu, same thing, because they don't last very long on this surface. Hassan Ahmed pushes and runs. He's been joined out there by Hasnat Ahmed. He's coming at number 4. And as far as the types of pasta you're asking me, I mean, I quite like trying the different types. So when there's something I don't recognise on a menu, I'll try it. There's been some really good ones, but it's the way they cook it. It's slightly less than I think the way they cook it in other parts of the world, but it's beautiful. Al dente, I think they call it.
Yeah, al dente. And of course, it's not just the cooking of it. It's fresh pasta.
Oh yeah, and it's so much is homemade. Yeah, it's homemade. It's really, really good. And I've had several lunches because of the food that's been drawn to us. I said I probably wasn't going to have dinner tonight, but the more we talk about it, the more I think maybe I will. I know that we're planning a nice team dinner with all the crew tomorrow night, and the ECN crew, we mentioned them a second ago, working very hard to make sure this tournament runs. Even we've had some issues with the weather this week. This is a full toss, and it is hit, and it is dropped. Hassan hits it hard. He's looking at square leg umpire. He thinks this is a no ball. He survives regardless. And you be the judge here. I mean, it's touch and go. I mean, I like to see them called. I think I've said that before. I mean, I think there's no cost to really calling one that's not, because I think the bowler knows he shouldn't be bowling balls that high.
I think that the batter there would be extremely angry and disappointed if that was caught and he was out there. Chima's the one who drops the catch, saves the boundary. Because, yeah, I'm with you. I think at this pace, somebody bowling at this pace, you know the ball's not going to dip
Yeah.
So I think that one, yeah, that you've got to call those.
Look, and the thing is, technically,
He's still having a word with the umpires. Look,
yeah,
and yeah, he's entitled to ask the question, I suppose. Just don't overdo it.
yeah, exactly. So halfway point of this innings, it's 52 for 2. That's Ahmed out there with Hasnat Ahmed. Yes, I mean, yeah, the thing is, the awkward thing is, you know, to be a no ball has to be above the waist. So these ones that are at the waist, you could argue that was kind of at the waist. So the umpire might say, look, I don't think it's above the waist. I think it's waist high. But I mean, waist high full tosses. It's not really cricket, is it? It's hard. I often think it should be a little bit lower than the waist. That should be the threshold, but it's hard to pick a part of the body that you can mention on TV that you'd kind of say you're going to use if you're not going to use the waist. Probably knees, but it's an interesting one. Anyway, here's Chima over number 6. This time drive from Hassan, but we'll get a single.
It's been a good fight back this, hasn't this, from Fresh Tropical, because the first few overs they were going at a good rate. 41 was the power play, but picked up the wicket. The important wickets there, 2 wickets down. And again, it's those, seems to be that you get Nisar Ahmed out and Nawaz, and after that, though they are talented batsmen, they're just not able to score at the same sort of pace as those 2 openers can.
Go back down to Chima, but he's overcommitted here, and this would have been out by a mile.
Yeah, well, Chima, we saw him threaten in the early over to have a shot at something. This time, it was all in, and if he hits, he's gone. And he just didn't really get the throw on here, did he? I wonder
Here's
if
the thing, the keeper, I think he's got to make an effort to get there. See, he trots a bit. I think he can almost get to the stumps there, but I mean, I think the batter, he thought it got past Chima. He was rudely surprised when Chima went and gathered it one-handed.
So the 2 Ahmeds, Hasnat and Hassan, trying to get this innings back on track.
Goes for this down the ground, hits it pretty well. Good stop though, Bilal Hamid, and he's going to keep that 1 to 1 and hits the stumps for good measure. So that's a nice piece of field, and that is how you do it.
That's perfectly executed, isn't it?
I think the issue, it's not so much that Jinnah Brescia don't have a long batting lineup, because no doubt they do, but I think the issue we're seeing all the teams is the best time to score is at the top of the innings, because I think that ball does get heavier, it gets harder to hit for sixes.
Yeah.
And I think that's why we've seen quite a few times a deceleration instead of acceleration. Most of the time, the second half of the innings, there haven't been as many runs as the first half. If you look at most of the matches we've seen this week, and you know, you take the last game, Kings 11 batted first. They scored 44 first half. They scored 35 second half. The completed innings, the match before, 50 in the first half, 35 in the second half. And yeah, earlier today, Venezia, remember, they were 61 off the first half, and they only scored 44 off the second half. So a bit of a pattern. These teams batting first.
That's got to be out, hasn't it? Yeah, that's got to be out. There's beautifully bowled, cleverly disguised, slower delivery. Well, he has got a smile on his face this time. This was a wonderful bit of bowling, really was. Super. And yeah, I mean, I think that's going to go on and hit the leg stick. I'm quite happy with that, and the umpire, I think, has got this right.
Yeah, I think it hits him in front of leg stump. So I think key here is also it doesn't pitch. So you don't have to worry about pitching outside leg stump. You just have to look at the impact and then decide if it's going to go on to hit the stumps. And that one, impact for me, was in front of leg stump. And I think it was going on to break the wicket. So, well, Hassan, unfortunately for him, he can't go on with it again. He's LBW to Sahid Chima for 9. And the score is 54 for 3.
Yeah, just doing things right at the moment. They're trying, as you can see there, frustration from the batter. Hassan Ahmed just trying to get the acceleration in. Wasn't able to. He was going that run a ball before he goes LBW there to Zahid Chima. Oh, that's a peach. Beauty. And that's where you get the first ball to a new batter. Right up there. Just short of a length, and well, when you first go out there, you don't expect a delivery like that. That was a beauty.
Yeah, really good ball. Imran's a man that he just loves to bat in the back half of the innings. That's what he likes to do. I mentioned it's difficult for for batters towards the end because that ball does get heavy, but he'll back himself to clear the boundaries. But first he has to deal with the last ball of Chima Spell, who's taken 1 for 9. He has a respect. Again, another former teammate of Zahid Chima at Jandra Brescia. Remember that back in 2019. It's the end of the 6th over. The score is 54 for 3. Good spell by Chima. He only conceded single digits. 9 runs coming off his 2 overs and picking up the big wicket of Hassan Ahmed along the way.
Yeah, really bowled well. He's a very important campaigner, isn't he, for them? We've seen him there once more, bowling very tidily, very economic. Picks up the 1 wicket as well, but also in the field he is key. And I tell you, the other reason why I was very happy to take that wicket, of course he dropped him, didn't he, off that one that was borderline, should have been called a no ball, we thought, but he drops the catch, so he does get his man in the end, and without him causing too much damage. And you see there just how well he's bowled, 2 overs, 1 wicket for 9 runs. Only Amir Sharif was expensive, as we see the start of this over, and it's Sikandar Abbas coming on. He bowled very well in the first match between these two. Yeah, so only Sharif who was expensive, but he did pick up that all-important wicket.
He did. So let's see if there can be a bit of kick in this order from Jina Brescia. Once again batting first against Fresh Tropical. It's timed. They will get away with just 1. This is Sikandar Abbas with the ball, who's put in some good performances for Fresh Tropical. Like I said, they're the only team now that are keeping opposition to less than 10 and over. So they've been taking wickets, and in turn that's been knocking down the run rate. Right now they're going at under 9s in this innings. This one should be stopped. It's an awkward one. Now they think about it a second, but in the end that's a pretty good bit of fielding. To at least block that one. That's how you do it. You've got to get your body behind it. Yeah. Give yourself the best opportunity to stop it.
It's very well done. And look, I'll tell you something else. I know we're talking about food, but you know, I like to talk about things in Rome. Well, what about the Colosseum? Do you know the story about the Colosseum?
There's many, but I'd love to hear something new.
This one's played out for a second. Well, the Colosseum, it's was built in 80 AD. Now, a lot of people know the size of it. I mean, it's a fantastic looking bit of architecture. 50 to 80,000 spectators. But the one thing that surprised me, we all know about the gladiator fighting, etc., etc. But in the earlier days, this is the thing that surprised me. We'll continue after this one from Abbas. Goes for the slower ball, and it's absolute beauty. And that's done him hook, line and sinker. What a ball that is. They just, you know, they're able to raise the level. Every bowler that comes on has got a trick up his sleeve. This was a beautiful ball. And I'll tell you what, no wonder he's happy. And, well, I was talking about the Gladiators. Well, at the moment, Fresh Tropical, well, their players are the Gladiators. They're looking like they're going to stop Jina Brescia scoring big runs here. So yeah, so going back to Colosseum, they used to flood it with water, so loads of water to flood it. And the battles that were fought then by the gladiators was when they were in ships. So that was the shows.
Is that right?
Yeah, that is right.
So
they used to flood it, and the battles were between these what do you want to call it? You can't call them teams really, I suppose, but the gladiators may be in ships fighting each other. Yeah, some wonderful stories about the Colosseum, and what a beautiful building it is. One of the 7 wonders of the world now, and it got that title back in 2001.
Yeah, it deserves it too. It's quite an incredible piece of architecture. Once again, Sikandar Abbas delivers for Fresh Tropical. They've got multiple threats with the ball. Yeah, and I really love the way they light up the Colosseum at night as well.
Yeah.
Something quite special.
It's impressive. Very impressive.
Into the 7th over. The score's 59 for 4. And just a reminder, we have more cricket coming your way tomorrow. It's the last day of round robin matches. Royal Roma, well, they look to be out of it, but they need to pull off a miracle. They need to beat Jina Brescia twice and hope that Kings 11 lose badly to Fresh Tropical in their 2 matches. They need every result to go their way from Royal Roma. Apart from that, Jina Brescia and Fresh Tropical, they will be having their own battle, even though they're not battling each other on the field, but in their particular matches. As we see this one, yeah, this one should be taken. It is going to be taken. So another wicket goes down. So there's nothing really working at the moment for Jina Brescia, who have fallen falling in a bit of a heap here. We'll see it on the replay. It was just kind of sliced up in the air. And so disappointment. There's Mohammed Rizwan who goes and only contributes 1 to the total. It's a 59 for 5. But yeah, just what I was saying is that tomorrow Fresh Tropical and Gina Brescia, they're going to be battling for top place, because top place, they will get to go straight through to the final on Saturday. So all to play for on the final day of round robin matches starting tomorrow. And we're starting at 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India.
It's going to be, I think Fridays, we call them, do we still call them Super Fridays? Because it's such a massive day. So much can happen.
Yeah.
Teams fighting for those places to see who they will play going into final state. Oh, that's a beauty. Absolute beauty. And the bowling here has been phenomenal. Once again, it's Suleiman and also Sikandar Abbas doing the job. This one, oh, that's a beaut. It rips the leg stump out of the ground. Look, he's a long way out of his crease. He knows what he's going to expect, but cannot do anything about it. And Vinny, another hat-trick opportunity here.
Played all around it, didn't he, in the end? He just tried to work it to the leg side. Shabazz, he goes very first ball. Well, that is golden. And surely we're not going to see... Will we see 2 hat-tricks in today? It's possible.
It's possible. I mean,
don't see that often.
Bowl another one like that, full straight. He's I'm liking the bowling of Suleiman. I really am. I just think, and he's one of those bowlers. As we see some work being done there. This is right behind the far end of the pitch, and that's the old the hay. I suppose that's going to be a bit of feed for the horses, perhaps.
Make hay while the sun shines. Yeah. We've got a little sliver of sunshine at the moment.
What are those big birds at the back? Look at the size of those.
Big seagulls here. Anyway, here we go.
Hat-trick ball.
Hakimi Suleiman with the hat-trick ball, and he doesn't get it. Oh, I don't think there's an edge on this anyway.
No.
No nutfee, if there was. And I don't think they'd ever talk to each other again. It's a Damien Fleming and Shane Warne situation right there, but it is survived by Sukhvinder Singh, who's out there in number 8 position. Hasn't this innings taken a dramatic turn?
Yeah, so tell me about it. 41 of the first 3 it was for 1. This has been clubbed pretty well, right up in the air, and Bilal Chima takes the most casual type of catch you could hope for. Well, he could have had a cup of tea and taken this and a slice of cake at the same time. Another wicket goes. Well, he doesn't get the hat-trick, but he does get the 3rd in this over. Outstanding.
We're seeing a collapse of epic proportions. Hakimi Suleiman has taken 4 for 4 now off 1.4. That's 4 wickets in the last 6 balls. Okay, they've lost 4 for 1. 4 wickets for 1 run in the last 6 balls. So, at the moment, Gina Brescia really struggling.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a marvellous performance. You got to say, though, the shot selection from Gina Brescia and some of the batters hasn't been very good. And they will have to look back at this performance today. I mean, they will look back at it because I know they do. You see, this is the one up in the air. And look at him. He's just like, for a moment, I thought he's going over him because he's not reacting at all. And he takes this very, very easily.
He looked bored, didn't he, when he took that? Here's the next one. He's worked away for 1. So yeah, this collapse. I mean, after that, they'd lost 4 wickets for 4 for 1. They lost basically all 7 of their wickets they've lost for 21 runs in there. Okay, because they were 38 without loss at one stage. So the next one's played away. Now you just kind of scrape together what you can at the end of 8 overs. Gina Brescia, they are 60 for 7.
Yeah, it's incredible. And the thing is, it's when you say that, Gina Brescia, they're 60 for 7, you always have to take a double take because it's similar to when these two teams met the first time, and you think, Ginnerbresh, are we really talking about Ginnerbresh? Well, look at that. It's almost gone flat, hasn't it, that line? And there's those 3 wickets. And he's the second bowler in this Super Series to pick up 4 wickets. And the other one was Jaswinder Singh of Kings 11. And now Suleiman has picked up 4 as well. 4 for 6 off his spell. There's that slower ball once again from another bowler being very impressed with. Sikandar Abbas really varies the pace very well.
And I've got multiple threats with the ball. Most tropical. Do seem to be firing this week. Goes after this, it's sliced away, it should get over. Mahesh Javed, and he's going to have to pick this one up from the other side of the rope. So, Imran, well, he's trying his hardest to get something moving. It wasn't convincing, but it was effective as the score moves up to 65.
Yeah, I mean, one thing they could look at, Vinny, I mean, it's just a thought, I don't know what you think about it, but the man is out there now. He's always given him something. I'm just wondering whether he should be batting up the order, Mohamed Imran, and just to give them a little bit of stability.
Yeah, but I think it's hard to move him from that position where that's what he likes to do. I think he likes about second half. We saw him, batting in that kind of 7 or 8 position for Italy in the ECC. You've got the batters up there that should be performing, just they don't seem to be at the moment, but they're certainly capable. I mean, take someone like Mohammad Rizwan, for example, in the T20 format.
Yeah.
He was untouchable last weekend, but now struggling to get a run in the T10 format.
Very interesting though, isn't it? I mean, to a lot of people, when I say, well, look, T10 and T20 are very different games, they raise their eyebrows. They're not convinced. And you've seen that. I mean, if one man's demonstrating that, is Mohammad Rizwan. And you just have that little bit more time in T20. You can take your time to get in. Maybe not a lot of time, but you can do. You just can't do that in this one. Well bowled. It's really good bowling. He uses his crease so well. Abbas, the slower balls, he comes close. It almost comes out the back of the hand. And that one, he goes wide, angles it in. And, well, this spell of bowling in this little period between Abbas and Suleiman has been class. Only, 16 runs between them in their 4 overs. Sam Williams, he's concentrating hard.
Yeah, it's hard to get a smile out of Sam on a work day. It's all business. It's a valuable member of the team, Bilal Hamid, and he starts getting edged. This has gone all the way. Well, I thought this was heading down to Sharif, but Sharif's going to have to pick this one from the other side of the fence. So that is 4. And there was more bat on that than I realised when it first came off the bat of Mohamed Imran. He moves to a dozen, and that drags Ginnerbresh up to 70.
Yeah, it does race down there, doesn't it? So, captain Bilal Hamid, probably being the most expensive of the bowlers. Well, I suppose not. I think Sharif went for a few, didn't he, at the top of the order. 4 runs there off his first delivery in this, the last over of the innings. Goes for this again. This one should be out, and it will be. No mistakes being made. Mohamed Imran trying his best for his team. He mentioned he gets himself into double figures, but this, the 10th ball that he faces, he slices this up in the air, and that's another easy, comfortable catch taken there by Mahesh Javed. So yeah. Mohamed Imran departing, 12 on the board for him.
2 catches for Javed in the innings as well. But yeah, 12 off 10, a couple of boundaries. Mohamed Imran, they're not quite able to get hold of any. And look, there's only 4 sixes in this innings, and they're all off the bat of Shahrukh Nawaz.
Yeah.
Who scored 36 off 16, but apart from that, nobody has reached double figures except for Imran, who just departed for 12.
So bowled, and this will be 4 more runs. He's very, very, very unfortunate here, the bowler. And this doesn't tend to come up as much either, does it?
Yeah, actually I think it's pretty well played in the end. Because it's a little bit edgy, I suppose, but it's intelligent. He kind of works it away with soft hands and comes out. Ishtiaq, he's got the big promotion up to number 10 now. We saw him at number 11 before. That's not a bad shot at all. He hit a couple of boundaries a couple of days ago as well, coming in at 11. He tries his best. He gets some bat on this. And he'll just get one. So, I mean, what are we going to see from Fresh Tropical? They have been chasing at supersonic pace over the last couple of days. And this is another models total. I mean, it seems like it won't be 80. Maybe. We'll have to see, but I mean, it's that kind of zone where they've been chasing things easily, and it's been their openers who've been doing it, Naqvi and Sharif.
First time round it was 86 they needed to get.
4.2 overs.
4.2 overs they did that in, and this one at the moment is way short of that.
Now, let's see what Rookie Ahmed, the captain, can do. Rukhsar Ahmed. Last ball coming up. 75 on the board for Gina Brescia.
Captain to finish. Gets the bid on this. Fielder has to chase and little steps. Oh, he's kicked it. Where's he kicked it to?
Keep running.
He keeps it in the fielder play. In comes the throw. And, well, the ball is still going. Watch this. And asking the question, is he in? Is he out? No, he's out. And that would have been close.
But, I mean, this is... You've got to run this. I mean, I know they're probably going to get run out either way, but it's the last ball, you know. And so I think Rookie Ahmed's saying, well, I'm going to look after my average here. Let's have a look at this. So he hits it. It goes down here.
Watch this for a strike. Half volley.
Yeah, geez, he boots it. And then look at here. He comes back for two. And this is where, look, He's trying to do the right thing. Hamza Ishtiaq, I mean, he's saying, what are you doing? And it didn't really matter. I mean, it's given out. I think this is out, but it wouldn't have been a run regardless, even if it wasn't out. So... You know, you got to be a little bit unselfish, I think, at the end. If there's a chance to get an extra run, then you've got to take it. You've got to be aware that it is the last ball as well. So they're going to finish with 77 runs on the board for the loss of 9 wickets. So the target will be 78 for Fresh Tropical. As we look back at some of these highlights, and it was Sharuk Nawaz. Well, he started with a bang. 4 big maximos. But Rico, apart from that, it was Gina Brescia who failed to fire with the bat here in match 16 of the FanCode ECS Italy Super Series.
Yeah, you saw there the wicket of Ahmed going first. And then this man, he was absolutely brilliant for me. Suleiman just bowling with a lot of pace. This one was the one that was dropped by Chima. And it was Nawaz he dropped, but he said, don't worry, I'll get him. And he does. This one, cleverly bowled, a slower delivery, and he pumps the air with delight. And it was really good bowling. This man as well impressed. That was the one where he goes wide off the crease and gets a slower delivery in. And just everything seemed to happen. It's a nice catch taken here. They took the catches. And as you mentioned, yeah, Javid, he'd taken some nice ones. Played all round this one from Suleiman. He was just too hot to handle, wasn't he? This one goes up in the air. This was the most casual catch that you'll see in a long time from the captain, Bilal Hamid. So what a happy man he is at the moment, Vinny.
Yeah, he's got to be happy, but still some work left to do in this. And we've seen some pretty dramatic turnarounds. And this is the last one. Rukhsar Ahmed. Well, firstly, it was booted around the boundary. And then so he comes back for 2 and just watches it come in. And he kind of puts up the big don't argue, saying, look, not particularly interested. You can try and get back at your own risk. He couldn't quite get back, and so 2 and run out off the last ball. Finished 77 for 9. And I know that Fresh Tropical, they don't do things by halves. They don't want to knock these off quickly and send another statement. 36 for Sharuk Nawaz at the top of the order. He was the reason they got off such a good start, but didn't have a lot of help, did he? Mohamed Imran, the only other batter to get to double figures, 12 off 10 deliveries. And the other thing about that innings, very few extras, just 2 wides and a no ball, so only 3 extras. So not giving him the kind of dozen or so, which might have got them up to something like a 90 chase. Instead, it was 77 for 9, and Hakimi Suleiman, well, I think Hawkman's calling him Suleiman the Magnificent. You can understand why. 4 for 6 off his 2 overs. Very tight. Also 1 for 9. Chima 1 for 10. Abbas were pretty economical. Single wickets for Ahmad Sharif and Bilal Hamid, although they were a little bit more expensive. They had to bowl early on as Nawaz was going crazy. They finished with a wicket apiece. Join us in just a few minutes. We'll be back with the last innings of the day from Italy before we head to Barcelona. Hopefully some play there after last night was washed out. Certainly looking forward to seeing Gracia taking on Sabadell in that one. Right here, right now, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back when we return. Fresh Tropical will require 78 for victory off their 10 overs if they're going to make it a clean sweep in their mini-series over Ginebrescia. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the FanCode Italy Super Series.
Hello and welcome back to the last innings of this day 4. We've seen some superb action. And one team that certainly have been on a high. They just continue their fantastic form, and that's Fresh Tropical. They lost their first match to Venezia, and since then they've just got better and better. And well, I think everybody's looking to see how quickly they knock these off, because they don't like hanging around. But look, you can never underestimate the team of the ability of Gina Brescia. Yes, they did once more underperform with the bat, but if any team can come back from this and defend this low total, it is they. So 78 required for victory by Fresh Tropical, and it's going to be Zain Nakvi, pardon me, who's been in fantastic form, and it's going to be Hassan Ali to start the proceedings in glorious sunshine. I must admit, I did take the opportunity in between innings to just have a stand out there and in the sunshine. But when you come for Spain, you get used to being in the sun, and when you don't get it for a few days, you start to, the old bones start to hurt. So I've got a bit of my vitamins back from the sunshine. And here we go. Here's the first ball from Ali. And it's very wide, concentrating on trying to keep it outside the off stump, so that to eliminate those big shots that we know that we can play over mid-wicket. And leaving mid-wicket, there's a man in that area, but not on the boundary. That's Mohamed Imran. Mohamed Imran normally would open the bowling. He's not opening with him this time, and Ali, as he's running in here, just losing his footing. So called a dead ball there by the umpire. He's not doing a funny dance. Fresh Tropical, I mean, it's the manner in which they bat. Just no fear. That's what's impressed so many people watching. And this one's been launched into, and adios Balota. That's gone a long way. 6 runs too short, and it's onto it so quickly. So these two, well, they were the unbeaten partnership in chasing the 86 required. They did it in 4.2 overs, and Zain Nakvi was the man, player of the match. He's scoring 47 of 14. It was quite an interesting finish to the match, because Amir Sharif was just trying to get a single to get him on the mark so he could hit the winning runs. But he timed it so well, it went for 4. It's the first time as this one's up in the air. I think he's got enough of this as well. It goes all the way over. 6 more. So back-to-back 6s. And as I was saying at the beginning of the day, it is Diwali. Diwali is associated with fireworks, and there'll be plenty here. Fireworks of a different sort, and we have seen them, and most of them have come from the bat of batters in this Fresh Tropical team. Well, I should say of these two batters, because nobody else has had a chance to go out there as yet. Just doing it in style. Patake Talpe ground the pitch. Fresh Tropical the batting at both अच्छी रही है. This time will be an opportunity. Mohamed Imran calls it and takes it. So they get the breakthrough. They weren't able to break this partnership the first time round, but this time round they do it. Nakvi does hit 2 big 6s, but well, that's why they left that mid-wicket boundary open. They wanted a miscue. It does come, and well, I'll tell you something, Mohamed Imran called this one straight away. He said, nobody else go near this, I want it. Takes the catch. So Hassan Ali gets the wicket off his third delivery. 13 has come off him. 2 big 6s and the wide ball, but they have got the dangerous Zain Nakvi out. So we will see another batter from Fresh Tropical today. The number 3 has to come in. He waited a long time in the first match with his bats on, never got an opportunity, but he will here. as Nakvi goes for 12 of 3 deliveries. To Ali, first ball to the new batter. In the air, and it's 2 and 2. Well, he's waited a long time, hasn't he, to go out and have a bat. Imran Mohammed, he sat there with his pads on all the way through the first match, didn't get a look in, and here he gets his chance, and what does he do? Well, he puts this straight into the hands of the man at backward pointer. Hashawas taking the catch, no mistakes from him. So 2 wickets in 2 balls. So the score, it goes from 13 for 1 to 13 for 2. And would you believe we have another bowler on a hat-trick? Now, it's all happening here. And well, Vinny Sandhu coming back in to the box, shrugging his shoulders, thinking, what's going on here?
Yeah, well, here we were. And, you know, tongue-in-cheek, the word was, speaking to the fresh tropical openers, I'll try and do this with time to spare. But now, those 2 wickets changing the game quickly. Hat-trick opportunity.
Yeah, so we are on the hat-trick ball. So here he comes. Ali on a hat-trick. And this one is played into the ground. They do take the single. He's a tall man, isn't he? So Ali, so when he does bang this in, he gets a good bit of lift.
Yes, I mean, here's the thing. Amish Sharif hasn't even faced the ball yet, but you already feel like he's on the back foot a bit because he's lost his opening partner Nakvi, but look, not before 2 big Maximos are the first 2 balls.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they go from here. So, 2 sixes wide, a single and 2 wickets in the first over. Action-packed stuff. And now we'll get to see Sharif on strike for the first time.
Just having a look around at this field. 3 men on the leg side, but all inside the circle. And this one has been timed beautifully for a moment. Mohammed Rizwan thought that he was going to be in for the catch. Excuse me, that's not Mohammed Rizwan, that's Nawaz, Shahrukh
yeah.
Nawaz. He thought for a moment it's going to be an opportunity, but just well timed. Doesn't really hit this, does he? It's all timing.
He's powerful, so the ones he doesn't hit quite as hard as he has 100%, they still go. This one kind of 3 or 4 metres over the boundary. It's ended the first over. It's a magical one. Isn't this T10 cricket? 20 runs, 2 wickets, and only 1 over.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
is that a good over? I mean, I still think it's a good over for the fielding side because they removed 2 of the 3 of the top 3. So, I mean, I think that's good. 20 runs is no good because that's over a quarter of the runs required in the chase.
Well, last time when they were chasing that 85, it was 18 that they got at the first, but they hadn't lost wickets. So this time it's 2 more runs, but also 2 wickets. Captain to bowl. Starts with a wide. It's Ahmed, and the wicketkeeper does very well there. So it gets the stop in there, Nisar Ahmed. Looks Ahmed, the captain, taking responsibility. Trying to get the breakthrough. Didn't bowl in the first match, and this one's down the leg side again, and it's been smashed away. Balle, balle, balle. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
One door closes and another opens, and it's an opportunity for Mahesh Javed to get going, and it's been starved of opportunities. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise for Fresh Tropical.
Yeah, good point.
Because, you know, that does give some more batters an opportunity going into the weekend. But, yeah, it's really interesting. Seems to be a 2-way battle now for top spot. It'll be one of these 2 teams, you'd think. But now, Rukhsar Ahmed, who's back to the drawing board as he gets whacked down to fine leg. And there's been a few sixes in that direction. It tells me the line might not be quite right from the bowlers.
Rukhsar, as we know, you've heard me say before, when he's bowling, he does stray a bit. He'll always bowl a few wides. I don't think he's bowled an over where he hasn't. Sliced in the air, and it could be another catch, and it's been really well taken. Well, that's 2 catches that he's That's the first cat noise he's taken, because the other one he wasn't able to get to. It sailed over his head, remember. But look, I think that's the quickest I've seen him move. He's not one who likes to run, and he was speedy here.
He really
that's a really good catch.
Made the ground really quickly. And so, yeah, in the end, it's another 6-out situation. And so, Javadil going no further, 27 for 3. At the other end, Sharif's only faced the 1 ball this innings, which he hit for 6. He'll be at the non-striker's end again because, of course, that rule, if a ball is caught, the batters have to go back to their original ends. First wicket for Rukhsar Ahmed.
So, all of a sudden, there's another new batter coming in who hasn't had the opportunity to perhaps get bat onto ball and get himself in. Comes the captain once more. Plays this down into the ground and just looking to pick up and have a shy at the new batsman running in. But Hassan Jamil gets himself off the mark and gives the strike now back to Amir Sharif. Now I wonder if he changes his style of batting here.
No, I don't think so. Judging by how he approached that last ball the first over when 2 wickets had gone down. But, I mean, if they can get him now, even though this run rate required, it's now to run a ball. If you can keep the batsman turning over, you're always a chance as a fielding side. He just blocks this one out. It was a straight delivery, but he hustles.
Oh, where's this going?
Throw. Oh, no,
no. Well, that's going to be 5 runs. And not sure if it was worth having a go here.
He wasn't going to get him. And there was a fielder backing up. But he really asked him a pretty difficult question. Because look at that. That is supersonic speed. And the fielder, well, he got a hand on it. Muhammad Imran was backing up. So now you got Sharif 11 off 2. You don't see that very often. His strike rate is 550. He's hit a 6 and a 5. And yeah, it'll be Jamil on strike because it's an odd number.
Yeah.
So that's an overthrow situation. So if you're new to cricket, if the ball's actually thrown by a fielder and it goes over the boundary, you get the run in progress, assuming you've crossed when the ball was thrown, plus the boundary allowance, which is 4. So a rare 5. And well, Sharif will take it. And he'll be back on strike now. Jamil pushes for another single. And again, just undoes the momentum they've got. Fresh Tropical,
yeah.
I mean, Ginebrescia with Fresh Tropical losing those 3 wickets. To give an extra 4 away like that, it hurts.
Yeah, I mean, the throw was, you could see the intent from the fielder, but I think he was always home. Short, and he's only, that one is one of those where they either stick or they don't. And I thought for a moment he just perhaps maybe managed to get it over Hasnat Ahmed, but he sticks the hand out here, and so many times you see these stick and just not able to keep that inside. But what he does do there, and on the plus side, is he keeps the ball or stop the ball going to the boundary.
Their only hope really is to try and bowl them out here, or go close to 35 for 3 off 2 overs. The run rate is very good, isn't it? And Fresh Tropical now top of the table, and look at that net run rate. That's all about the fact that they're scoring so quickly. They're restricting the opposition to low runs as well. And I know that Ginebrescia playing catch up, their net run rate not as good. And so if they win this game though, Ginebrescia, they'll be able to take top of the table, but seems unlikely at the moment. There's 35 runs coming in the first 2 overs. So they've got that rate right down already, with only 43 required, or 48 balls now.
Sikwinder Singh is getting ready to bowl. He's quite lively, he's got a bit of pace about him, but he does have the tendency to go a little bit too short sometimes, and I think, well, Amir Sharif, he'll be waiting for the short ball for sure.
Here's Sukhvinder. Where he pulls him, and this one's going to be out of here. Well, that's a good way to get your iron if your next batsman in, because he just sits up and he pouches this, but the result is Maximo. 6 more to Sharif. He moves to 18 off 4 deliveries.
Yeah, and as I said, if it's short, he's going to be onto it. Yeah, good catch here taken, by the next batter due to come in and taking it with his gloves on as well. It's
Yeah.
not easy to do, is it?
Well, batting gloves actually good. No, not too bad to catch in, believe it or not. Anyway, Zukvinda, will he pitch up now, or will he persist with the short stuff? Bangs it in again. This is hit straight down the ground. It's 4 more. And Sharif is a man on a mission. He moves to 22. And Fresh Tropical are making light work of this at the moment. Despite losing those 3 wickets, they have raced to 45 runs.
Yeah, while he's there and hitting the ball like he is, they're going to race to that score pretty quickly. He's the man that they've got out. They've elected to go with pace. And Sukhinder Singh at the moment is just bowling the wrong length. And this is easy pickings for the man of the ability of Sharif.
Wow, this one might be the best of the lot. This is straight through the line. It's gone a long way in the air. Maximo! 6 more to Sharif. He's faced 6 balls, so think of it as an over, which actually he's got 27 runs off it. And this one, he just stands and delivers straight through the line. He's got 3 sixes. Now, that'll be another one, so it'll be 3 sixes, a 4 and a 5 in his innings. So he's really racing away with this, and the 50's up now for Fresh Tropical.
Yeah, that last one was an amazing shot. It really was. It wasn't that bad at all. So going to try and change the angle here. It's Sukhinder Singh.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we saw from Sharif in the ECC when he got going. He was really exciting to watch, and he wants more. This time it's a thick edge. That might go all the way as well. Well, wait and see what the signal is. Well, I think this has gone all the way.
Yeah, I think so too. There we go.
Yeah, Maximo time, 34 off 7. He's going almost 5 a ball. That's a good rate. Supersonic rate. Sharif is a man on a mission, isn't he? He doesn't even care. He lost Naqvi. He said, okay, that's your loss. I'm going to go out here. I'm going to still plunder as many as I can. It's hard to see teams getting through Fresh Tropical when they're in form like this. This is Jenna Brescia. Everyone, but most people had them as favourites going into today, and they're getting touched up twice. Now only 21 required for victory. Oh, on this one, you could say it's a drop catch, but it is Sukhvinder who gets in the way of a bullet.
This was motoring, Vinny. This was absolutely motoring, and this could have caused some injury. I mean, how much time do you think the bowlers had a chance to react to this? He's just bowled it. Look, it's come back at him. I mean, look.
It's got about 0.4 of a second to answer your question.
Say, yeah.
Because he's in his follow through, and it's hit hard. It's probably hit back around the 130 k's an hour or there or thereabouts. It was hit hard. So Sukhvinder, luckily he still has all of his body parts intact. It's been a magical over. 22 off it. Last ball of the power play coming up.
Oh, this is a good hit. He's gone over the top, and this is going to be 4 runs. I was going to say that there's no way that Jamil will be looking to take a single here. He doesn't want to try and take the strike away from Sharifi, so he's always going to play the shot, and it was there. It was in the slot. He's gone over the infield. 4 more runs.
Well, it's a very expensive over to say the least. 26 off it from Sukhvinder Singh. Have a look at this. Talk about bringing the power in the power play. That's exactly what we saw. And it's very unusual that you see 3 wickets in the power play, but such a high score. A 60-run power play. And, let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Fresh Tropical. Well, if they win both the games against Kings 11, they will be guaranteed top. Assuming they're going to win this, and it looks like they're going to do it quite easily. That means that Jenna Brescia, they will also have a bit of a fight in their hands because they need to try and secure a second, which will allow them straight into the qualifier. Because whoever finishes 3rd or 4th, they're going to have to play the eliminator. So it's just incredible wall striking from Sharif that we're seeing at the moment. You can see why he was a must select for Italy in the ECC. His Rooks Ahmed for his 2nd over. Just leans back Jamil, and we'll just get the one here. We'll be back to the Sharif show.
Yes, it's nicely done. Look, just to give you a comparison, in the first match, in the first 3 overs, score was 18 of 1, 47 of 2, 63 of 2. In this one, 20, 35 and 61. chance in the air, important and taken. Mohamed Imran makes no mistakes, so they do get another wicket. It's the prize one. This is the one that they were after. They need to break the partnership, and they've got Amir Sharif. This was massive, and he makes his way back.
Yeah, Mohamed Imran takes the catch, and it's a bit of the too little too late about it, despite the fact that we're only kind of a third of the way through this innings. But Sharif, he gets a good bunch of applause. 38 off 10 with 4 Maximos, a 4 and a 5 as well in there, striking at 380. And look, still 50 runs between Sharif and Naqvi in the opening positions. Yeah. So 50 off only 13 balls. So that's pretty good going, isn't it, when you're only chasing a score of 78 for victory.
Yeah, so captain does get the breakthrough. And then this one is just angled down the leg side. And if he managed to get a bit of bat onto this, which he doesn't, leg by signal, there would have been more runs. The question is now here with Naqvi not in the equation, and you saw there Sharif getting out. Who's going to bring them home, and in what way are they going to do it? Are they just going to sort of play this sort of game now where they're quite happy just to play the balls and respect, take the singles? Are they still going to take them on? And I think, really sure, I'm just keeping an eye on here to see whether Mohamed Imran is going to start warming up. Surely he's got to come on to have a bowl here. And another person that I'd like to see have a bowl who we haven't seen too much of as well. Come back to that in a second after this delivery. Just gets a bit of bat on this. Now he's to rush to get to the other end, and he will. And they'll take the single. Yeah, it's Harsh Awas. I think when we saw him bowl, it just gives them something different. And let's see what the call is going to be here for Rukhsar Ahmed. And
let's have a look at what's coming up tonight, Rico. And you can see here at Sabadell twice. Gracia, a couple of nice pickups for them. They are taking on here at Sabadell in the first game. Falco take them on the second game. Now, all of those teams have played 1 and 1-1. So I'll say that it's, someone's going to have their record tarnished tonight, and that is in Barcelona, starting in just over an hour's time for PM GMT, which is 5 o'clock in Central Europe, and 9:30 PM in India. Stay tuned. Mark Simpson-Parker and Joe Wegasani are over there to take you through all the action. Highly entertaining night ahead. And hopefully the weather is a little bit better than last night.
Yeah, it was a wet day all round yesterday. We had plenty of rain here. In fact, I was amazed that we got 3 matches completed here, albeit some of them were slightly shortened version. This one doesn't again get it right. A couple of times he's had the opportunity to put away the ball on the leg side, and on both occasions so far Hussein Bilal has missed out. It's going to be Ishtaq to continue, so an interesting choice going for Hamza Ishtaq to bowl this one. Time. Oh dear. And that's glaring, isn't it? You can't be making mistakes like that. And the captain, of course, disgusted with himself. The bowler won't be too happy either. First of all, there's the misfield, and then the captain, with his disgust and disappointment, taking it out on the ball, just throwing it into the deck, and the bowler saying, "Okay, Skip, I'll get it. Thanks for making it mucky for me as well."
Yeah, they've had a couple of run-ins, haven't they? Hamza Ishtaq and the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed. Remember the last ball of the innings, Rookie wasn't particularly enamoured about attempting a third run and caused a run out of Ishtaq. But now he gets his opportunity with the ball. Look, in the end, I don't think it would have made too much of a difference. Fresh Tropical have just blown Gina Brescia away with the bat today. But then also, it's all been set up by their bowlers' targets.
Once more, just tucks it around the corner, will take the single, so not trying to do anything too extravagant here at the moment. Yeah, I mean, look, the bowling from Fresh Tropical has been superb. I mean, they're all seamers. That's the only thing, if anything, is, well, if the seamers, if it don't work and spin is called, is required, do they have one? Are they hiding one in there? They just seem to do their job so well, and even when they're up against it, they find a way to come back. It's well bowled. It wasn't the best looking shot. Doesn't really move his feet, Jamil, and this one gets through, and Ishtak thought he had a wicket there. It's nice tidy over so far. Just a few singles from it, and he'll be looking to finish it well with the ball to go. 68 the score. Just 10 required. And that will be another single. So just chipping away. They don't have to go boom boom to get there, but I'm pretty sure that if the opportunity arises, that they will try and finish this sooner than later. So certainly it looks like they're not calling upon Mohammad Imran to bowl here now. I wonder if that's just a case of knowing they've got big matches to come tomorrow,
Yeah,
and
I wouldn't be.
It's more key for him to be fit and strong tomorrow.
Yeah, I wouldn't be trying too much, if I'm honest. I think I'd just be trying to get out of here, regroup, come back tomorrow. Still an opportunity for them to take top spot, but Nijina Brescia, maybe they did have Monday off, but they've had a lot of cricket lately, haven't they? Playing Saturday, 2 T20 matches, and one on the Sunday as well.
Sukhwinder Singh to finish the bowl. He's out. He went for an incredible 26 of his first. It was almost supersonic. It's definitely magical. But now, different batsman, different ball game. Maybe. Let's see. Up in the air, shouts to catch it, but it doesn't carry to the fielder. A one bounce pickup. Comes the throw from Mohammad Rizwan. Now he's one that needs to come back stronger tomorrow, Mohammad Rizwan, and he's got to start scoring some runs for his team. He can't be relying just on Nissan Ahmed, and oh, this one's good. This is quick. Goes through pretty sharply. Yeah, can't be just relying on Ahmed and Nawaz and Hassan Ahmed. You've got to have other batters there can come in, and Hassan Ahmed as well has to put his hand up. He hasn't performed to his potential. So they have the players. They just lost their form at the moment. Got to come back strong, find their way again. Bowled. This is a much better line here from Sukhwinder Singh. I know he's not bowling to the aggressive and powerful Amir Sharif, but it's just fuller. It's not short. It's in the right areas as well, in the right channel, as you say. Same Bilal. It is up in the air, just gets it over the El Capitan, but fielders will stop it. Going to the boundary, will take 2 runs, and sort of stops his shot. You just think if you follow through here, it's going to go to the boundary for 4 runs. Almost offers a catch to the skipper.
Just looking ahead to Barcelona tonight, and I'm looking forward to seeing for Hiris Abadel. Bakhtiar Khalid, cross-handed bandit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bakhtiar.
He's been playing, and saw him batting the other night. This one will just be one, they're creeping up on this, but now they can do it with one swing of the bat. It was all about the openers in this innings, wasn't it? Amir Sharif, 38, and even Naqvi with his 2 sixes. I know he went 3rd ball, but it left plenty of time for other batters to take over and get them to this target.
There's a little bit of Belgium about the batting of Fresh Tropical, isn't it? And I'll tell you what I mean after this delivery from Sukhwinder Singh. This has been smashed beautifully, and it goes all the way. Shaka Lagya, and that's the way to finish a match. Do it in style. Do it with a bolle. Nice and spicy and fresh tropical, all smiles. Well, they didn't quite finish it as quick as they were suggesting, but they do it in style, and that's what I was going to come on to say as these highlights are about to come up. And a wonderful day of cricket as the sun shines on this beautiful Roma cricket ground. But Belgium, we know when they go out there, they just say, right, all we want to do is hit sixes. Their target is 26s. This is the national team I'm talking about when they were playing T10. And that's what this team try and do. You see there, that was a beauty from Amir Sharif. They just hit sixes. They want to go strong. They want to go aggressive. This one was a very good catch. Nicely taken by Nawaz. But, well, one goes. Another one comes in, does the same. And, yeah, if you can hit those sixes, hit 26s in T10, well, you know, you've got a good score. And if you've got the players that are capable of doing it, and why not indeed, this one goes away. And, that one went all the way for six as well. One was clobbered in the air, but the catch taken by Mohamed Imran. He wanted it, called it early. He takes the catch, and this was the one that finished the proceedings. What a lovely shot that was. Gets down to one knee, sails over. So that's the end of match number 16, the final one here today. And once more, thank you everybody for joining us. We hope you've enjoyed the cricket here as much as we have, as we see the scorecard that comes up there. So Zain Naqvi not able to get going as much as he could. Just a reminder, tomorrow Royal Roma take on Gina Brescia, Kings 11, Fresh Tropical. And those are the 4 teams you're going to see in action. They play each other twice. Everything they play for Gina Brescia, they'll be looking to come back strong. It's important that they can. Royal Roma, they're a team that often get better as the series goes on. So maybe Gina Brescia won't have it all their own way. And Fresh Tropical taking on Kings 11. But as I was saying, Naqvi hit those 2 sixes before he was out. But Amir Sharif, what a stroke play from him. Wonderful batting. And we're going to see a lot more from him. And then after those few blips from Imran Mohammed, there was a good little partnership put together there from Hassan Jamil and Hussein Bilal. They were able to get them over the line. What about the bowling? Well, look, Hassan Ali, he did pick up 2 for 20, and there was also 2 wickets for the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed, for 18. But Sukhwinder Singh was expensive again, 36, though he did bowl much better in his second over. And Hamza Ishtaq, he got the opportunity to get an over in his run. It was a good one, just 4 runs from him. But the summary of this match is very similar to the summary of the first one, Vinny.
Yeah.
That Fresh Tropical, well, they were like a tropical storm, weren't they? They were just too hot to handle for Gina Brescia.
They have been. A Fresh Tropical Storm. That's what we called them when they swept away Big Army United back in week 4 of the ECSs. And now, unfortunately, for Brescia, they were caught up in the eye of the storm, weren't they? And you can see the table now. That means that Gina Brescia, they're going to have to win both of their matches and hope that Fresh Tropical lose both of theirs tomorrow. So, you know, it's hard to see Fresh Tropical giving up top spot after seeing that. They can just win one of their matches to be guaranteed the top spot. But Gina Brescia, they'll have another issue, which is that they're not necessarily completely safe in second yet, because Kings 11 could still overtake them. So it's all to play for tomorrow. Royal Roma, you would say it's going to be really tough for them. They're going to have to hope that they win both theirs comfortably and Kings 11 lose theirs comfortably. And there is the schedule. You saw it a second ago. But tomorrow, we've got those 4 more matches coming your way. And starting again 7:30 a.m, which is in GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. Well, here we are. I've got my Sri Lankan tea. Now, what happened to your Sri Lankan tea, Rico? So you just tipped it out. Didn't like it?
A few other people had it before I did.
The flies are everywhere. You know, they're funny. They don't seem to fly. They just tend to, like, gather. But, no, it's been great to have your company today. And Rico, it's been great to be with you as usual. And, look, I hope that all of you can join us again tomorrow. You can go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com. Check out the match previews for tomorrow, the final day of round-robin matches. Also, our social media at European Cricket. It's a great place to go to keep your finger on the pulse of what's happening in European cricket. Happy Diwali one more time, and you're looking wonderful. And well, hopefully all of you out there are happy and safe no matter where you're watching around the world. We know it's a tough time for so many people. Things are slowly improving. If you want to tune in to more cricket, of course, Barcelona night series, and yeah, some great players. And just looking, Manish Manwani as well. He's in the Gracia team tonight. Mayavanshi is in there. and Govinda and Hirame, who actually I think is playing for the first time that I've seen him in a while as well. So, yep, join us for that one. That's coming up in around about just under an hour's time, Rico. But for now, we're going to head back. And a bit of an early finish for us. So while the sun's out, and hopefully it stays this way tomorrow, ground's pretty as a picture. But Rico, we'll come back and do it all again tomorrow.
Yeah, we will do. So one final time, thank you very much, Vinny. It's always a pleasure to be here with you. Thank you to the Blue Army as well, the European Cricket Network crew here, and of course the officials that have done a fantastic job once more, led by Rob Kemin, and all the ground staff. And thank you to Leslie, who's been providing us with the Sri Lankan tea made by Prabhat Eknalagoda, who is the founder of this club, and also a big thanks to Lorena who's also the president. Everyone looks after us so well here. And a final time from us to say, well, have a very happy Diwali. Stay safe, have fun, the festival of light, enjoy yourselves, and well, we'll see you tomorrow. So, arrivederci, hasta mañana.
It's great to see you guys. See you tomorrow in Italy for day 5. And where's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sander, along with Rico Full. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow for more FanCode ECS Italy Super Series. Good night.